Right. All the different names for breasts starting now. Tits, boobs, jacks, lils, mammaries, mammary glands, rack, chest, norks. The fuck is norks? Fun bags. Knockers, yeah, knockers. Baps. Why did Baps make me laugh? Babs. Someone said buns. Buns it's not breasts, isn't it? Buns are like bums, isn't it? Melons. Fucking hell, melons. Coconuts. Is that it? Is that what we got? I've never heard this Norks one though. I said melon, you know. Jugs, yeah, jugs. They're proper manly words, isn't it? Get me? They're proper manly words. What other words are they? Okay. Knockers. Jump on, man. Jump on. Anyone feel free to jump on. Come say Wagwan. Big up Afghan River. Wagwan man like Amu, you know. Trill OG, fried eggs. You're taking the piss, but true though. True. From Rollo, big up the chest. True OG, big up the chest. Trill OG, you said Nooks, yeah? I still want to know what Nooks is. Ultra funky, big up chest. I mess around with Mrs. Ultra's boobs. She'll start lactating. Okay. All right. Information. Didn't need that fireman dinner. You're here for the breast. Big up Maggie and Star Dog. You have to come up with an original name for breast. Original not name, original title or whatever. What's the name for breasts? Maggie Star Dog. You gotta give us something that's not been said already. I said rack. I said tits, but I could say titties. Add the extra, the correct term is titties. All right, family, like up the show, hit that like button, help encourage people to know that I'm live. I know sometimes the notifications can be a bit slack from YouTube. Fix up YouTube. Flappers. Now you're making them up now. The fuck is flappers? Flappers, you know. Ain't no woman gonna call her tits flappers. I swear to God. Yeah. Wow. Someone. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, what we got? We got mammary gland, mama, bosom, busts. Who forgot about bosoms? They got bazookas, which I think is so shit. Boobies are done. Jubblies. Former national British informal Bristols, you know, your Bristols, your Charlies, your Baps. North American, they got Bazooms, Casabas, Chichis. Australians got Norks. Let me see more vulgar slang. Sorry, ladies. Hooters. Fuck. Hooters. Cans, you know. How are you going to call breast cans? Dogs. Paps. But yeah, that's it. That's the words for boobs. There should be a lot more descriptive words for breast. Breastises. Yeah, of course. It's my favorite. The breastises. Belly mountains. Oh, belly mountains. Bosom. He rested his head on her bosom. In Arabic, what was that? Bizaz. Bizaz. Lungs, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, breasticles. Definitely. Bizaz. Bizaz. Sound like a bee buzzing. Hit the like button, family. Wagwan. Boxing up a little brekkie still. A little add some chicken breast and an omelette. You know, trying to keep hydrated. Oh, this one's nearly finished. Trying to keep hydrated and you know. Yo, your name is, you meant that name. Wagwan.
It was good, bro.
That's good.
You know what it is? My name is Black African.
Yeah, I see that.
Agwan.
Let me see your face, brother. Where in Africa are you from?
Huh?
You are African, right? Where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
We're from Florida.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name about? Talk to me.
Name of what?
Your name. Why are you called Black African?
Cause I'm black as fuck. I'm black as hell. That's why my name is Black African.
Where in Africa are you from?
I don't know. All I know is that my family is African.
Okay. So you've been fucking with the UK live streams. You was on G Block, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. So what? How old are you?
I'm 14.
You're 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty young.
You might be a bit too young for this live stream, though.
I can handle any live stream. I'm dropping my goals tomorrow. I'm getting gold. But like, yo, I'm trying to see some of that action, bro. Trying to see some breasts, you know what I'm saying?
Trying to see some breasts.
Yeah.
Don't watch that, bro. I got you. 1 second. I got you. I got some.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think
everyone wants to see some breasts, man. So let's do this. 1 second.
Yeah.
Let's get to the breasts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let's get to the breasts. But before we get to the breasts, let's get to the breasts. Before we get to the breasts, let's do a little intro to welcome the breast in. Breast life. Ooh, I'm talking about that breast life. Boobs, you can satisfy me. Breast life. Oh, breast life. Something to satisfy. Breast life. Ooh, I'm talking about that breast life. Breast life. Ooh, I'm talking about that breast life. Boobs that can satisfy me. Breast life. Oh, sorry. Cool. Yeah, we're back. Shit. Breast, right. Without further ado, I bring to you the bee rests. Behold! Behold!
Fucking trash. That's so trash.
Behold! The breasts of ages. All right, so you're not feeling these breasts. Is that what you're trying to say?
Nah.
Fuck, man. I don't know. I don't know. This is what I can do for you, bro. You're 14. I can't. You get me? This is what I can do for you. Plus, be on YouTube. All right, but as a 14-year-old, that's a young 14-year-old man. Are there any of these breasts here that you recognize as being ones that you find pleasing to the eye?
The first one. Or the foot.
The first ones look like they got some kind of beef going on because they're not seeing eye to eye. They're looking at
Yeah, that's true. And I'd say the next to the fucking, what is it called? The anchor thing, next to the anchor thing on the right.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Good choice, my man. I'm telling you, man. But yeah, man. You got a bright future ahead of you.
Yeah.
You got a bright future ahead of you, spotting out good breasts on that. Yeah, man. So what? You got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She 14 too, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. How old is she?
She's 14.
All right. Well, you lot just make sure you just hold hands and, you know what I mean, and write poetry. Don't do nothing else.
Oh, we fucking next year.
You're gonna be fucking next year.
Yup.
Yo, what is that? Is that the age of consent over there? 15?
Yeah, basically.
What do you think about the age of consent? Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Does it help keep like youngsters like you safe and the girls safe, or is it something that's like intruding on your personal choices?
It's safe.
Good attitude. What's the oldest? Now, what's the biggest age gap that you would have between you and a girlfriend or a woman or whatever? What's the oldest you'd go for?
32.
32? What you know about no 32? You ain't ready for no 32.
Nah, like 17.
17, yeah? Yeah. I hear you. Wear a Jimmy with her. They're overly. People are telling you to make sure you wear a Jimmy. Yeah, which is, what's this face that you keep doing? What is this?
I don't know. It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool.
It looks cool. Okay, so what's your plan for the rest of the day then?
I'm gonna beat my meat later, and I mean, come on, there's nothing else to do, to be honest. So I'm gonna beat my meat and go to sleep. And yeah.
Oh yeah. What's the time out there? I forgot about the time difference.
It's 5 in the morning.
You into any sports? What's your hobbies apart from?
Oh, I like basketball.
You like basketball
or football?
Idiot. You don't like no football, man.
What, my brothers like playing football.
Why are you saying football like that?
I don't know.
Football. When you say football, you mean American football or soccer?
Like soccer.
Okay. All right. Cool. What? So, have you got a connection to the UK? You know people in the UK? Nah.
Yeah, nah.
All right. So, like, look, most people here watching are from like the UK or Europe. So, like, I guess we want to know what's life like for a 14-year-old Florida kid. Like, what's going on? What's happening day to day? Are you off school?
It's usually hot, and it's hot, and like it's cool, and like I'm nervous. I don't know.
All right, how did you stumble across these live streams? What was you doing? How did you find out?
You see, I just searched up StreamYard, and I saw breast. I clicked on it so fast. I had to. And yeah.
Nah, that makes sense. 14-year-old kid, you hear the word breast, you hear breast, you're like, yeah, I'm involved. I can't
Can't
fault you for that. I can't fault you for that.
I mean, come on. You see breast, you're gonna have to click it. I mean, it's a necessity.
So what music you into? Who's old guys be like trying to tune into? Who's hot right now?
Rap. Yeah.
Is that the name of the artist?
Oh no.
We all listen to rap. We all listen to rap, hip hop. We all listen to that shit. But
yeah.
who?
What's that guy called again? Fucking Polo G. I like this.
Polo G. Yeah. He's cool still.
Yeah. That dude, the fucking dreads. That British dude, the dreads.
You got hobby. What British dude with the dreads?
I don't know, like that British dude with the dreads. He like raps.
Who are you talking about? Which British dude with the dreads?
Not you. Rap? Do you rap?
Yeah, I rap. I'll be rapping, man. I'm a rapping ass mofo.
Hold up. UK drill.
You got like a funny accent though, bro. Like you got like something in your accent. What is that? There's something else. It's not just Florida. There's something in there?
Fuck talking about Jit. I'm really about to get in your wild, boy.
Huh?
Fuck talking about. Boy, you trying to grease? Fuck out of here, bud.
I got a friend from Miami, man.
Really?
Yeah.
My girlfriend is in Miami.
Yeah.
We fucking tomorrow actually at midnight. We do that shit in a bit.
You got brothers and sisters? Have you got brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got siblings. Of course, I got siblings.
Okay, how many you got?
I have a twin sister. 2, 3. I got 3 brothers.
Hey, Born Rich, come on here and talk to this young man. We got some of the American brothers are here as well. So, what was the conversation like on the other channel? What did you guys talk about? You was just trolling?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
What was you saying over there?
Content, you know what I'm saying? I was just saying shit. Like,
so you should start up your own live streams, man. Get the other little 14-year-old knuckleheads to jump on, and you lot can have some jokes. Yeah. You can make some money from it as well. It might be something you can consider. You play games?
Yep.
What game are you playing right now?
I like to play Minecraft. No, I'm playing.
I was about to delete you.
Hell no.
I know you do play it though. I know you do play.
I play like what's that one game called? Yeah, Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
Yeah.
So
I like to play Black Ops 2.
You got Xbox?
I got PS3.
PS3?
Yeah. I don't know why.
Okay. So what do you think about? You're not that into games then? So you must be doing something else.
Yeah, I like playing my computer. I like playing my computer and like talking to like people. You know Discord?
Discord. You're on Discord, yeah?
I go on Discord often. Well, actually. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I basically do. I like to get loud. You know, getting loud is.
Yeah. But you're 14. You getting loud?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. like you know, like that. You know what I'm saying? But I could get louder if I was on my other computer. Like literally, like your ears will go.
All right. Let me invite some of the family to come jump on. Let's start this show. Let's get a good conversation going on. We've got the young homie. What's your name, Black African? What's your actual name?
My name is Renchel.
Who?
Renchel.
Ranchel, yeah?
Renchel.
Renchel.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an interesting name. Where's that name from?
My mom.
Nah, I mean, like, is it her own creation? Is it a family name? Does it come from a specific type of country?
It's more like a family name because my sister's name is Raylene. Like Raylene Renchel.
Okay. That's your twins, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So what does your sister do? What kind of girl is your sister? What's she into?
See, look, my sister, she's gonna be really successful, and I'm just gonna be over here trolling. But like, you know, she's really good in the trumpet. She's a graphic designer. She's doing shit. But I just wanted to be a mechanic.
Yeah, and what on cars?
Yeah, like I like cars.
Right.
I'm into dirt bikes, like two strokes and shit like that.
Yeah. But that if you get serious about that shit can pay you too, man.
Yeah.
You know?
I have a YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I
was gonna ask you what your YouTube channel is. What's your YouTube channel?
It's hold on, it's called Renchel Dorsonville.
All right, let me spell this. REN.
No. I'm gonna spell it for you.
Yeah, you spell it for me.
Wait. WREN. There you go.
Where did you put it?
I put it on the private chat thing.
Okay. Let me see this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. With a W, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that your last name for real?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, what are you? You're Haitian then? Are you Haitian? Where's that last name from?
You're scaring, bro. What the heck?
Haitian, bro?
How did you know?
Huh?
Bro, my eyes are watering, bro. What the heck?
I'm not coming at you. I'm just asking if you're Haitian. If you're not, then I'm sorry, but
I am, bro.
You are, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we cool then. What?
Are you Haitian? You scared me, bro.
Why
my heart stopped.
You like what? How do I know that? You thinking?
Yes.
I just guessed. I don't know. I just guessed. Roblox. You playing Roblox and shit? So hear what I'm saying, yeah, young man.
Little kid.
Young man, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, right? Subscribe back to right. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. I'm giving you 1 week to put some new content up. Cause I see you ain't posted. Oh yeah. Follow my spam. What's this? Let me see. Bro. Your content better be good, you know.
Guys, I have a spam, so go follow my spam. As simple as that. I mean, come on now.
Grease boy.
It's called yeah. I post like my edits. I post like my edits over there. So like yeah. Guys, I have a spam.
Yo, that t-shirt is loud. That shirt you wearing there. Oh, it's gone.
Oh my god.
Yo, I'm looking at your shirt. Follow my spam.
Oh. Oh yeah. That's me.
Yeah, that's colorful as shit. But yeah, man, big up to you. So yeah, like I said, I've just subscribed to you. I'm giving you a week to come up with some good content. Otherwise, I'm unsubscribing, bruh. I'm gonna tell my family to subscribe to you too. Because we like to support the young ones out here. But make sure you put some good content out there because we don't just follow anything. Right?
Oh, all right. Subscribe.
Lit as fuck edit. All right, Renchel, man. Cool, man. You're doing your thing.
I like it. Oh my god.
You're doing a meme review, yeah?
Hi guys.
Yo, this looks like Minecraft. You lie.
No, that's Roblox.
Roblox, okay. They do look. They look similar to an old man.
Yes, bro. I know.
They look similar to an old man. So you doing a meme with you? All right. I'm gonna tell the youngsters to hit you up and follow you. Some of the youngers.
Yeah, hit me up.
This way. Yeah, man. Hit up Renshell. WRENSHELDORSAINVIL. Hit him up. Show him some love. Show a young brother love. And yeah, man, help him get his content up. Real talk. Plus being from
Yes, bro.
Big up Nash Lion. Big up Trill Twin FG, Rodney K, Rico Unruly. I guess right now we're talking to the young boy, Black African, and yeah, man, he's not trolling. He's not trolling now. He's talking to the big man. So
Big boy.
Big man. Yeah, hey. The big. Well, you like Kodak?
You like yeah.
Yeah. Why am I
from
there?
Florida? But like,
Huh?
yeah, Kodak's from Florida. I just forgot.
You only fuck with Florida rappers?
Yeah, Jit.
Jit.
Yeah, Jit. You got golds? Let me see. You got golds? Oh. I thought you had golds. That's a bummer.
Yo, where's my family? You lot need to come and help me. I don't know where everyone's gone.
Where's the fam?
Yeah, the fam.
Are you mad?
Are you mad?
Yeah. I like saying that.
Are you mad? You say, are you mad, bro?
Are you mad, bruv? Oh yes, we love those. We like those.
Rico, are you out there? Are you out in his town? Bruh, let me just put this guy. I said you're doing great, Jets. I'm telling man to jump on, come hold a vibe with me. Man said you're doing great, Jets. Bruh, come on. I guess it's time for you to like kind of wind down and
Oh yes, the titty stream.
Hot milk and a bedtime story. It's time for you to probably, you know what I mean? It's time for you to go brush your teeth and get yourself ready for sleep, young man.
You right. I'm a little tired. No cap.
No cap. I mean, you must be tired.
I'm not.
Here he comes. Okay.
My guy, man. What up, Jay?
Big up, bro. Big up.
Lighting the motherfucker over here, man.
Yeah. I know, but you up now, right? You up now, or you been to sleep?
Hell no, I ain't even been asleep, man. I did a fucking live stream, bro.
Oh shit.
Fucking with y'all. Fucking with my crazy ass UK fam, bro. I'm just fucking getting relaxed.
Big up Born Rich. This is he's going by the name of Black African. You know what I mean? We're gonna call him BA over here.
Sac passe, man.
Oh, not bule.
Yeah. You all right?
Wolf him?
Nah, that's all I know. That's all I got.
That's all
I got. That's all I got, though, man. But yeah, man.
Have you ever been to Haiti?
Of course.
No, I don't know. Like maybe you ain't traveled back in that.
Yeah. Like, I've been to Haiti like 2 to 3 times.
All right, cool. And what's your thoughts on it when you went back there?
It's like you gotta walk most of the time, and like it's hot. Like when I say it's hot, it gets hot over there. And like
what about
I sell candy.
You sell candy when you're out there?
Yeah, like I have a shop. Like my grandma has a shop,
and
she likes like They go at the front door and they buy shit.
Okay.
Yo, you can't even see me. That's crazy.
What do you know? What do you know about the Haitian Revolution, BA?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you call me BA now?
Oh, BA for Black African, man. Yeah, man, that's you.
You see, I never really looked at my Haitian history.
Why?
All I know, I don't know. I just know the language.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of history to be proud of, though, right?
Yeah.
You got
Yeah,
like
that's true.
a really, an infamous history.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like a bit like, well,
I remember.
you know about the Haitian Revolution at all?
Nope.
Shit, let's go on and educate the young one then.
Yeah, I should read more books, to be honest.
You should be reading books, man. At 14, you should be submerging yourself in books. But life experience is important too. But yeah, you should be. The Haitian Revolution. Yo, Zulu, what my brother? Jump on, bro. Cause like you can bridge that age gap as well. Cause you what's Zulu? 20 years old. One of the young brothers from out here. So yeah, come through, Zulu. Let's talk. So the Haitian Revolution. All right. So from what I know, is slaves were taken from different places, different parts of the world, mainly Africa, and they ended up in Haiti, right? And I think it was that in Haiti, the type of slavery that they faced was kind of very cruel and stuff. And the Haitians, they were very defiant. They had their own spiritual system, aka what they call it, voodoo.
Yeah, voodoo.
Voodoo, and it was like a mix of that and and Roman Catholicism. And like basically they got together and they started a revolution. They started fighting against the slave traders and the slave masters, and they killed most of them motherfuckers, man. They murdered them, killed them, and got their freedom.
I heard Haitian are them real killers, bro.
Yeah. You know, they definitely got a warrior spirit in them. And but the what was so important about that story is I think it was one of the only times where the slaves actually won their land back and won their freedom back and forced the slave traders to leave. Really, essentially. So I could probably explain it a little better than that.
Yeah. And it wasn't just one group of slave traders. It was the Spanish, the French, the Portuguese. Like they fought off a couple waves of colonizers. So
yeah, so like most of the world, most of like the black world or the African world or whatever, you just did a madness. Like close your fucking eyes. Why is your eyes Yo. Yeah. I don't even know. You crazy, man. What's that headset on? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so basically we trying to tell you something serious. Yeah, like Rodney K says, the Haitians are an inspiration for the rest of the world. Their rebellious spirit and their ability to overcome their odds makes them like a centerpiece when it comes to the revolutionary minds. We always referring back to what they did in Haiti and how they fought the oppressor. So you should be very, very proud of being Haitian, very proud of your history, and you should take time to read into it. I ain't doing it no justice. But yeah,
I'm so happy I'm a Haitian.
Yeah, you should be, man. You should be.
Yeah. Looks like one of them things from Attack the Block. What the fuck?
Yeah, Attack the Block is a film. It's a film, and like basically there's these.
I never seen these things I've seen before.
Yo, Zulu, where you at, man? Nah, he's not 12. He's 14.
Not 12. Family
Yes.
to you.
Sorry, what did you say the time was out there now? BA. BA, what's the time?
It's gotta be 5. It's almost 5:30.
Oh, really? It's 5:19 for me.
Look, there's my son in the chats. And he said, remember when you made me do a project on Haitians? Someone. Yeah, I made me do a project on Haitians.
Yeah, Clays.
Clays, yeah.
That's a nice name.
That's my eldest right there. So.
Epic Gamer Status. Epic Gamer Status. Because I'm a gamer. I stay gaming.
Yeah, you guys, that's Renchel Dawson. Say your last name.
Dawsonville.
Dawsonville. I was trying to say it all foreign and shit. But yeah, that's Renchel Dawsonville. Give him a little follow or whatever. He's got some content on there. If he doesn't upload anything hot in the next 7 days, just delete him, unsubscribe. You hear me?
You're right, young Clays. Toussaint, and what's the other guy name? Dessalines.
Despacito. Who's that?
What? So your girlfriend is she Jean Baptiste? Your girlfriend is she Haitian?
No.
You like Haitian girls?
Yeah.
Yeah, you better say yeah.
It's not even an option. It's not.
It's no option to like him. You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I respect that, man. I respect that.
I like Haitians in general, because I'm a Haitian as well, and I am tired.
All right, yeah. So
as well,
I think you're done now, man. We pretty much had a good intro, guys and girls. Thank you for Renchel Dawsonville jumping on the show, but I think he's tired now.
Put me on the big camera.
Put you on the big camera?
Yeah.
All right, go on then. All right. Now we've seen your teeth and your eyes. You seem amazed. So yeah, we're gonna come back again, man. Come through. You know, we all family up over here. Come through. Tell your friends.
I'm a sub.
Yeah, man. Sub up, man, and go watch my content. I do reaction videos. You like that shit? You get some UK culture and whatever.
Should I do reaction?
Yeah, I think you should do reaction videos.
Just have a black background. Just Nah,
not like that. You're not gonna do reactions like that though. Yeah, maybe do something else. But if you want to collaborate, we could do a reaction video together. You know, over this StreamYard app. You could maybe show me some of your Florida.
Yeah, my Florida accent.
No. I was gonna say something. Show me some of your Florida like media, like whatever's hot out there. Like,
oh yeah.
I could be like a UK guy responding to Florida, whatever music or whatever. You know?
Oh yeah, that'll be good. I mean, UK, like, this is interesting.
Interesting little idea there, yeah. Well, yeah, man. And obviously, you got the big uncle Born Rich over there. He's over in Tennessee.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Yeah, man. We can do it.
As long as you're progressive and you're constructive, and you keep things that we got a certain working what you call them thing there? Boundaries. We're good, man. Do you know what I mean? We're good. We help you out. You help us out, bro. All right?
Yeah.
All right, man. All right, well,
see you later, bro.
I'm gonna let you go. Peace.
Yeah. All right, homie, man.
Get me.
Bye. Have a nice day. Wear a mask.
Peace. No, don't wear a mask.
He said wear a mask.
Yeah, you tried to leave me to drown over there, Bonrich.
Yeah, man. I didn't know. I didn't know what he was on at first.
Let me see where this is going.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was on at first, man.
Yeah, he's cool. So what did he do on Vellies?
You said what?
What did he do over on Vellies? Because I heard he went to Vellies.
I don't know. I didn't see him on Vellies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you lot will have to tell me what happened on Vellies. But yeah, big him up, man. And like I said, give him a follow. The kid's he's got 7 days to come up with some decent content. Otherwise, I'm gonna unfollow him. So give him a challenge. See if he can do something to impress me. So big up young Ryu. Big up yourself. Big up Eon. Kid looks like Black Mickey Mouse. That's gonna get you timed out. That's racist. Western Goddess. Big up yourself. Man like Clays in the building. Nash Lion. Big up yourself. Western Goddess. Rico Unruly. Yo, Clays. Yo, Clays. I can't even believe I'm calling you that. You got me. You got me. You got me.
You call him Junior. Junior. Hey, Junior. Shout out to Junior.
Junior. Yo, send me a message. Come over to my house today, man. Get on the train. Come over to my house. Yeah. Don't let me come and look for you. Yes, Father. Come over to my house today. Yeah. I got something for you. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. So what's your show about, Boone?
It was just a carryover from the G Block show, man. It was pretty much, I just want to know, it's about thick skin, bro. You know I'm on this campaign where I'm preaching thick skin 2020. Been preaching that shit since New Year's. I think I came on your platform. I came on your platform like January 1 and was like, yo, this year we gotta have thick skin.
We need some thick skin.
Yeah, and it hasn't changed, man. People. You know what I'm saying? It's joke. Like, you gotta understand, man, when you cross these internet lines, man, you're gonna be disrespected. I mean, your family may be disrespected, your religion, your faith, your race, everything you fucking stand for.
I just sound like the Taken scene when the little girl's under the bed and he's like, "You're gonna be taken."
You're lying.
It's gonna happen.
Man, but I'm serious though, man. It's like people ain't got it's a lot of whining and shit, man. And it's the same old shit. It's the same old shit. Like everybody tunes in to a channel
that they don't like.
Yeah, facts.
Fuck's sake.
They tuned into a channel that they was like, well, you know, I like the channel, but if he would do this, the channel will be perfect. And it's like, no, if he did that, then somebody else is gonna complain.
Oh my God, I just seen the third ones. That's me. I'm good. I don't know about the door knocker on it, but like the third ones are the most. Nah.
Yeah.
The third pair.
What made you do this, man? What made you?
I don't know. I'm random as fuck. I don't know. There's absolutely no reason, but appreciation.
Now the one with what is that? An anchor? The one with the anchor tattoo? That's a rebel. That's probably more my style. I want a rebel, like unpredictable. You know what I mean? That's a little spark to her. She's spontaneous. You know what I mean?
Listen, okay. So there's if you go underneath the ones with the anchor and then go to the right one, they need to be banned because there's stuff going on with them that I'm not sure. Mainly the fact that they're brown,
it is,
and
pink.
the rest is pink. Like they look a bit sore. They might.
They're tender.
They look tender. Like, I don't even know what.
It's like she leave. It's like when to get ready to go down.
This shit look like foreskin with a little dickhead hanging on the foreskin.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man.
What's your nipples big? Why?
What if she washes windows for a living and they kind of scrape the glass all day, every day for 8 hours? For 8 hours, for 40 hours a week, they're just scraping the glass, and that's the end result.
I don't know what's going on. Right. There's breast there with 3 nipples. I'm sure because there's like a red mark. There's like 3 nipples there. There's another breast that looks like a chicken or a chicken hawk. Can you see that one? That looks like a chicken.
That's a cancer. Don't stop, Jedi. That's a cancer patient.
No, what are you talking? No, wait, what you want? Which one are you talking about?
The twig is
no. I went to that one. Oh shit! Now I was thinking about the ones next to it. They got like you see the ones next to it? You see how it looks like a little chick. You see it? You see the eye and the beak?
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about. I didn't even see the breast cancer one. Big up to everyone surviving breast cancer, man. Fuck cancer. Fuck breast cancer. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, definitely nothing to laugh at or take any light at. That shit's serious. But yeah, man, breast appreciation is important. So I'll tell you why I decided I was gonna dedicate my stream today to breasts. Yeah. The reason why, I read something that said like an 8-foot poster of a man with a machine gun is perfectly acceptable. But we got to make sure by any means that we cover up the nipple.
Yeah.
And I sat there and thought about it. And I was like, yo, this has got to be some of the, no offense to you gay guys, this has got to be some of the gayest attitude, like, known to mankind. What the fuck is wrong with breasts? Look, let me show you something. Like, I don't
put some real ones on the screen.
No.
Okay. I didn't know where you was going, bro.
look, all right, cool. Bunrich, hold on. Look away, brother. Look away. You looking away?
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Oh. We are not gonna get a strike for that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know where you was going. Once again, okay.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah. We are not going to get a strike for that. My nipple was just slightly in the camera. There'll be no strikes. There'll be no punishment for that. It's not illegal. You and I are allowed to show our nipples till the cows come home. And we don't do shit with our nipples. What's the last thing you did with your nipples?
Man, nothing. Watched it when I got off work. Like,
you pictured them earlier. But basically, a woman whose breasts are there for reproductive purposes, actually feeding the child actually suckles from like the nectar from the gland of a goddess, and that shit's been outlawed. It's illegal to show that. I can't show that. I can't just have a woman walk in there and with her breast out and it just be okay. But I can pull a gun out. Now and it's fine.
Yep.
But knowing all the damage that a gun does, knowing the fear that it causes, why would that imagery be okay? But then our mothers' bodies are not okay to be seen because what? It's fucked, you know.
It's a Western ideology, right?
Yeah. Cover up. I mean, yeah. It's just it's a bit perverted. I feel like, you get me. Well, go on, Freddie. Yo, Freddie.
Pick up yourself, daddy.
All right, my G. All right, so real quick, King, you gotta pick one. Pick some. Pick some on the screen.
Oh, pick some.
Yeah.
Black nips. I love black nips.
Nah, bro. Are you seen the picture on the screen?
Yeah, they look like cheese, isn't it?
Yeah, you gotta pick a pair.
All right. You know what? You got the one where your avatar is on the other side with the black nips.
Oh, the first one.
Yeah, the first.
The first one.
Yeah.
Them long ones. I said them ones look like they need gang mediation, bro. Them nipples ain't seen eye to eye. They got a different outlook on life, you know? But yeah, they seem all right. Well, no one picked the last pair. What's wrong with the last pair? That's more likely the breast you're gonna get, Born Rich.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, you ain't never lied.
You be liking them big ladies as well. So come on, man. We know what's going on.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with those. Lesson.
Where do you guys stand on the itty bitty titty committee?
Nah.
I said nah, son.
Nah, that ain't me.
Nah.
In a couple cases, I've taken those over ass, if I'm honest.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Like,
if I'm honest, when I look back in my first couple relationships, it was more titty than ass.
That kind of led you more titty than us.
Yeah.
titty ain't got longevity though. Like the titties that you loved are gonna change real quick. If that's what you're on, they're gonna change. Them titties are gonna change. Especially once you mess around and ejaculate inside of her, then she's going to conceive a child, and that child is going to use your favorite fun bags
for dinner,
like a lunchbox. You can't even get near them shits again for like 2 years. There's no point falling in love with breasts, man. They're not yours. They're your child's.
That's a good point, man.
You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Whereas
you see them, they look nice when you first see them, though, boy.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. It's weird. Yeah. I can forgive you for having ugly breasts. I can work around it. If you got deflated, ugly breasts, if you was a fat girl, if you used to be fat and now you're skinny, if you're skinny and now you're fat, or whatever. The only thing I don't like. Let me just be quiet. I was gonna say, yeah, the curse of all ages, yeah, is the thick chick, the I don't want to say fat, because when we say fat, I don't mean what other people think is fat, but like the chubby chicks, the big boned chicks, whatever. Yeah. Them type of chicks that don't have breasts. Like if you're fat with no breasts, like just jump from somewhere very high.
Yeah, that's rough.
Because like life doesn't love you. You're an accident. You're a freak of nature. No one wants you here.
A lot of times you become invisible. You're really invisible. I hate to say it, but you're invisible. Like nobody's really looking. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody checking for you like that.
I'm joking. By the way, I'm joking. Yeah. So the big girls in the itty bitty titty committee, please only write to Born Rich. I'm
joking. These are jokes. This is comedy hour. Y'all playing.
No, but how you gonna be big, fat? You got a big back and that. So from behind, you can see the width of the back. You're like, rah, that back is supporting some breasts. And you get to the front and you got bee stings. You're like, no, God don't love you. God don't love you. God don't love you. Because the one thing that a fat chick has got to be proud of is like, yeah, I'm fat, but I got these bad boys. I got these bad boys. I'm gonna shove them everywhere I go. I'm gonna turn corners with them first, and they're gonna get me all the kudos I need. And then when you ain't got them, so then people look at you like, yo, you're a big girl. You're supposed to have big breasts, and you don't.
And like I said, and at that point you become invisible. Like I don't even see her standing over there anymore. I'm joking, guys. These are jokes, guys.
These are jokes, man. These are just jokes. These are just jokes. But yeah, these are just jokes. So they say you either get big titties or big ass. Yeah. Like what was that? Wait, what's the categories? It's like nice face. Sorry, family. Nice face. No titties, no ass. Right?
Yeah.
Titties, ass, shit face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Titties.
I don't mind.
Huh?
No,
Titties,
I don't mind
face,
I
no
don't
ass.
mind the Star Wars look. Once you got the body there, I don't fucking care.
You
Have
don't
the body
what?
there.
What?
You could have that Star Trek in the face.
Star Trek in the face. You can't. No.
She can look like Debo. She can look like Debo in the face.
You know that. You know this. Yeah. Once she's got that switching body and then firm breasts, I'm good to go, man. I'm all right.
Why? Man said she could look like Star Trek in the face. Could be Star Wars, whatever. Any sci-fi.
Yeah, not too crazy. Not too crazy. Not like Wes Craven or nothing. You get me? Just like regular. Yeah, but I'm not hopped up on the looks no more, or even the size as well, like that. Before, if you had a couple of extra pounds, I'm in it. But now, I'm extra pounds, blood. Them extra pounds do me right, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that I've always I'm not gonna lie. I've always been a fan. Even I just the thing is, I'm a fan of that. I am a fan, but I still like to promote healthy lifestyles as well. So, like, if you can be of whatever weight you are or body shape you are, that's natural to you and healthy to you, and they make it work. That's why you can see some guys can be fat and it don't look good because they're not supposed to be fat, right? And some guys can they're destined. That was your thing from morning. You were supposed to be shaped like the letter number 8. You get me? So, yeah. And then we was talking about it. I was talking about it with some young people yesterday. There was like, when a girl that's supposed to be fat loses weight, and she ends up with them big ass shoulders and some fucking funny Mexican shape because it's like the Mexican shape. You know what I mean? It's kind of it goes a bit square, and I don't know. There's a lack of hip.
SpongeBob built.
Bare pants. Yeah. That's when you're fat and you're supposed to just be like round, innit? But you try to slim down, you just I don't know. Your frame, innit?
We call it quarterback.
Yeah.
Quarterback.
I remember when I was young, before I had kids, man. I'll never forget this, dude. One of my best friends came up to me and he was like, "You know what is the most humiliating thing to have?" I was like, "What, bro?" He was like, "A fat ass daughter." He was like, "Imagine your daughter is like 6 years old and she's just fat." And I was like, "Yo, that's harsh to say." Oh, I know, yeah, I know that's harsh to say, but that is so true, bro. Man, I don't know. I have 2 daughters, and thank God, you know what I mean, and my 10-year-old is packing on some pounds, and I'm starting to look at her like, yo, you gotta slow down, baby. You got to, because
I know like daddies that kind of want their daughter to be fat growing up.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so no one don't really bother them too much, or you get me? Just like, yeah, man. All that baby fat, man. Keep all that baby fat. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm not in it, Jet.
I know.
Because I know the kids are little bastards.
Yeah, no, all of them are cute, man. We love the kids, Freddie. But when you just look at
we love them.
Man,
You know what I love?
Big question from
Rich.
What up, Fred?
Rich? I love every kid, you know. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want them to open up their mouth. You get me? And the time them open up their mouth, that's when the love change. You see me? This is why.
Oh, what do you mean? Like when they start trying to call your daughter fat and that?
Yeah, and get that roly-poly bitch out of there, and you know what I'm saying? And who gave her all the, you know what I mean? And just they're ignorant, man. They're really ignorant, the kids, and they're very, very say how it is. Get that fat fucker out of it.
So someone was saying, first of all, Rodney, where do you lot stand on hair on near the nipple, on the nipple?
Yeah, on the nipple. I'll eat it. I'll eat it. I'll spit it out now and again.
I promise. If I'm going in for the kill and there's a little hair right there, we can work around that.
Yeah, I'll eat it, man. I'll eat it. Just give me a cup of tea after.
Yeah, and sometimes
Why do you need a cup of tea?
You know what? You know why I think? Because you just ate a human hair.
Yeah.
You might need to wash it down with something.
Wash it down with a little tea.
Yeah.
Or Freddie, you go in for that first taste, and then you say, yeah, you just spit it out a little bit, and you keep working. Shit,
yeah, that's true. Or you could comb it with your teeth, either either.
Nah, no Afro breast. We don't want no Afro breast. Say no. 2020, say no to Afro breast. I don't even know.
Yeah, no, bro. Trust me, man. If you got too much fur on your breast, something's going on. I have to double up the condom because you can breathe. You can breathe. I ain't taking no chances. Mummy told me about the hairy ones.
But the hairy ones are dangerous, yeah?
Wow.
I dropped out.
That's fun.
People will like to do things with women's feet. That's only some, though. Don't know about you guys. Nah, feet's like you keep your feet in your shoes and your socks. Like just keep your feet. That's I'm not got no interest in your feet.
Yeah,
So, not doing nothing for man. Feet, you know.
yeah, no, that ain't my thing. I ain't that freak.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's not. I don't know, man. But someone's telling me yesterday that they got paid £4,000 for pictures of their feet on OnlyFans. 4 racks, just pictures of the feet, just pictures of the feet. Gal, obviously, was a girl. Mad.
Yeah, that's serious.
I reckon there's someone somewhere that will pay to see my feet. You know.
Good shot. I think so. I think somebody will pay to see mine too, bro. I think so. Somewhere.
I don't know if they got access to it to like a mobile phone or not from their hospital, but now I'm looking at my now.
It's probably a hairy fat white woman in Russia who would love my feet, man. I ain't lying, boy.
Oh, send them all. Send them all. Rodney K said feet are disgusting. See, I wouldn't even go anywhere near that close to say they're disgusting. They're not disgusting. They're just not amazing. They're just not amazing. They're just feet, man. They're feet like fingers. I don't know. I suppose you can like the way a woman's hand looks, but anyway, the way I see it is this: if it's on a woman's body and you find it attractive, then go for it, bro. Right? I mean, if that's what you're into, I'm not gonna diss you. If one of the homies is into feet, ain't nothing to me. That's get me. He still could be my homie. That ain't putting me off. Whatever, anything he does that surrounds a woman's body, he's got nothing to do with me. I'm cool.
Yeah.
Whatever he likes. Even if he likes, yo, Clays, cover your ears. Even if he likes women to like piss on him, I'm just like, that's not my thing, but I don't know. Actually, wait, if I found out that my good friend likes women pissing on him, would that change our friendship? No, but I have jokes for days though. Like,
it's a fact. You got to joke on them.
I'm gonna joke on you anytime, like randomly, just joke on you. But it's not gonna affect my friendship. You know what I mean? The only thing that's really gonna affect my friendship is if I find out that you're not the gender you was born in, like you're not presenting the gender you was born as. If I find out one of my homies after all this time was a girl that was pretending to be a guy, yeah, that's gonna fuck up my friendship.
Yeah,
if I find out that one of the girls is used to be a guy. If I find out like a girlfriend of mine used to be a guy, that's gonna fuck up our friendship as well, because I don't think we was friends on the basis of you being a different gender from the one that you presented. So that's a big deal.
Yeah, what about a video of your best friend and his girl and he crossing the line though?
What line is he crossing, bro?
You know what I mean? Like crossing.
Nah, no. What line is he?
Some shit is entering places it ain't supposed to enter.
Like what is though? What like
no,
what is
a toy? Let's just say a toy. Let's just say a toy. Him and his girl.
And she's putting toys.
Yeah.
No, I mean, is that gonna stop me being friends with him?
Yeah.
It might make things. It probably would make things kind of weird. Like I'm just gonna be straight. If she's fucking him, yeah, that's what you're saying, right? She's fucking him with a dildo. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, there's images that you can't see of your friends and unsee and be cool with. So I should never see. If that's what you don't do, can I be friends with someone even if I just knew that they did that? If I'm gonna be mature and say probably yeah, the friendship would probably be a little bit different though, man. A little bit, you know what I mean?
It's weird.
Yeah, but if you saw imagery of your homeboy getting, nah, you can't dap him the same. It's not the same. And I don't know, man. It's not, and it's not because that's what you like. So me and you can't be friends. It's like I've now seen this image of you, and I'm not comfortable with. It's not the same. It's not a manly thing, innit? To get fucked. If man them are getting fucked, they ain't manly. I don't rate it. I think I need my male friends to be manly. I think that's because it's camaraderie, it's brotherhood. I don't really need any. But one of your friends have done it. I guarantee you.
The numbers say so.
What fucking numbers, bro?
No, I'm just saying the stats.
What fucking stats?
Well, how can you just say one of my friends? If you're gonna say one of my friends have done it, I'm gonna say
yeah, I know, but there's no stats. I didn't read those stats, bro.
yeah, but there's gotta be a stat though somewhere out there, man. Because some people get real freaky. You know what I mean? Some people get real freaky, man.
I knew a girl that told me about exploits she had with her boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend, right? And yeah, she was just like, yeah, my man's into it. He's into it. He's into this, da. So I was like, no fucking way. What that dude, you know, because I saw the dude, didn't it? So I'm like, no fucking way. This is what it even kind of changed my friendship with her. Just a little bit. Because like her man was a big black dude, didn't it? And she's saying that, yeah, like that's what they do them things there. Ain't no shame, ain't nothing wrong with it. The big debates, big arguments about it, like in a little friendship circle. And even the fact that you've told the man them, so now anytime we see him, we know your girl fucks you, innit? Like it's weird. That's weird, man. That's weird. I don't need no stats. I don't need no stats for that, bro. I would lose respect for the man, so I guess I cannot still be friends like before. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. Like, I don't know. But at the same time, if you're doing that shit in your relationship with your woman, and that's what you lot are doing, like this is more the reason to keep what you do private, because then it ain't necessarily a thing about me losing respect for you or whatever. I don't want to see or have an inkling of anything. Like I don't want to know them things there. I don't want to know in it. You know, I would say like sometimes I think to myself, it's a weird thought thinking that my mom had sex or my dad had sex with my mom. You know what I mean? Then you think, what were they? That they some Africans? What were they? They're not all vanilla. So you know, I think we got to have a more healthy attitudes towards sex, like the fact that it just happens. Sex shouldn't be taboo, but that is taboo. That is taboo. That should stay taboo still. But just sex, and we should demystify it. Maybe parents, I don't know. Maybe parents should I don't know. I was gonna say something.
That's what I'm trying to see where you going.
I'm gonna say something so crazy that's gonna get me banned from the internet for life. I'm gonna say that. Oh, maybe like parents should show kids how to have sex like for a demonstration. Like, yo, you get me? Okay, kids, you sit down and okay, so mommy and daddy's gonna show you the It sounds weird, but is there a way that could work? Maybe not the parents having sex. That's sex education though. Would you show your kids like a porno? I know some man got shown porno.
I wouldn't. I haven't and I wouldn't.
This is vagina. This is the you know what I mean? Because they're gonna go home. They're gonna watch. I'll tell you what it is. We got sex education in the UK. I'm not sure how it runs over in America.
Same time.
You're gonna watch a video of people having sex, bro. So why not daddy doing it and taking control of that? You're gonna make the state do it? Why are we trusting the state with such important information like how to procreate? And you got a boy. What did you tell him? What did you tell what's your boy? 18? 17? 17. What did you tell him about?
Nothing about the actual act of it. We had a more discussion on like
staying safe.
Yeah, it was like, because when I really sit down and talk to him, he was like, yeah, I've done it before. And I was like, cool. You done it before? Okay. Are you sure? He's like, yeah, I've done it before. So I was just really telling him about being safe. Like, be safe, be responsible. Like once you doing this with a person, you have to make sure that both of y'all are responsible. You feel me? You have to make sure number one is consensual. You know what I mean? Make sure it's fucking consensual, number one.
Did you describe what consent may look like? Did you get into that? That's important, you know.
No, I didn't really go deep, but I was just telling him, because he was like, what is consent? And I'm like, you have to make sure that she is willing to have it. And he was like, well, yeah, it was her idea.
Okay.
And then and that brought up another conversation. Like, yeah, I understand that, bro, but we can't just run around having sex with everybody who has the idea that they want to have sex.
They want to have sex with you.
Yeah, it don't work like that either. You know?
Mad. That's real.
Yeah.
That's real. You can't just like, you know what I mean? You can't just give it to anyone that requests it. And have some standards as well. Have some.
But you're gonna get the big girl with little titties, and she's gonna want to have sex with you. And then what you gonna do? She's gonna run off and have sex with her too? Like, come on, what does it stop?
Where did it stop for you, Dad? Where did you stop, Dad? Shut up. Shut up. Virgin, telling your kids you're a virgin. Like, personally, I didn't have that conversation, not with the eldest. And till now, he acts like he's not having sex. No, we had sex. No, we had sex. She's just my friend. He's got all these friends.
Yeah,
she's my friend. I'm like, have you two had sex? No, Dad, no. But I went through his phone. He used to stay with me and that, yeah. And I went through his phone, and yeah, in the phone, like that had all the information I needed. Like, this guy's gonna tell me he's not sexually active for the rest of his life, I reckon. So yeah, I saw for myself. He's on joints. I was angry, and I was like, "That's my boy." At the same time, not angry. I was just a bit concerned for him. Like, I just want to make sure that he doesn't make certain mistakes that I did, or whatever in it, or certain mistakes that others did. You know what I mean? And like some mistakes when it comes to sex don't ever go away in it. So like, you have to understand it's a very, very powerful thing, and I've probably been irresponsible with it in the past. So my main thing is just knowing that you've got people around you that will speak the realness. Like, I'm not gonna call it vagina because I'm talking to my son. I'm not gonna call it vagina. I'm not gonna. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be clinical. I'm gonna be real and give him a real perspective and let him know, that shit's fun, that shit's enjoyable, that shit comes with stress as well, bro. Like, as long as, do you know what I mean? The main convo I had was probably what you had, Born, which is, I ain't ready to be no granddad. I ain't ready to be no granddad.
It's like, I know you right now, like, you handicapped. Like, I'm taking care of you. You're gonna bring another human being in my house. Talking about, hey, Pops, can you take care of him too? Like, no, what are you talking about? No. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. You feel me? I don't want to do that. I mean, of course I will, but I don't want to do that. I'm not there in my life right now. I'm gonna tell you selfish. That's fucking selfish.
Yeah, but still,
selfish, man.
Like, louder. I don't allow that, man. Louder. Chill out. Relax. But I did have a child very young. You know, like, very young, especially for me, where I was, for my level of I was very young, man. Very young. Babies having babies, man.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me.
You done now, Bun?
I said I want one more, man.
You trying to get a girl, right?
No, boy. One more boy. One more boy, man. Then I'll be done with it. And keep my mom's tradition, bro. Like I said, my mom had me when she was 40.
Right.
You know what I mean? If I can just have one more at 40, fuck the family up one more time. My son. So my son, kids. You know what I'm saying? So my son can have a little brother.
Yeah.
Then my son will have a child.
No, I hear it, bro.
Fuck it. Why not, man?
You know, like they say, it's a sign of the ghetto when the mom and daughter are pregnant at the same time.
Yeah.
You know you would. Yeah, but women got a long career of having babies, you know. They can have babies, like, it's mad when you think about it. From 15 to like whatever, 45, whatever. Like, that's a big window of being able to reproduce, you know. It only takes 9 months. Ain't a thing. It only takes 9 months, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
9 months goes quick, my guy. Like shit. I've like because some of my friends have had babies like recently, and time just flies. Like, what? Your baby's a year old already? Like, shit. Well, you had your baby? Yeah, I had my baby. My baby's a year old. You still ain't come and see it. I just realized Jedi is Hawaiian. Cotton gloves. You know what, fam? I don't even like your name. I don't even know what you're on. You're out of it, man. Sorry. I ain't even got a reason. Just, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. I just feel like your name reminds me of cotton socks too much. And I don't like cotton socks. No, not like I don't like cotton socks, but I mean, yeah, man, that would be stricken from the record. I mean, I cannot understand how a man can do that. Do what? My daughter, I missed the beginning. The sexual taboo we were talking about was, I don't know what we're talking about. I heard Dylan White had a kid when he was something like 12. Dillian. Yeah. Yo, that knockout of Dillian White, while you're on that subject. My God, that was a horrible uppercut. Uppercut with the left, straight down the middle. My man's eyes was closed before he hit the floor. Body went stiff. You know?
Yeah, I think I saw a clip of that, man.
Yo, you know when a man gets hit with the taser punch?
Yeah. Sleep,
bro. Sleep. Nothing but sleep. That was violent. I think I don't really like. You know me, I'm not a boxing guy. I'm not gonna pretend and act like I'm here to have some big boxing chat. But I just want to say that I think we can stop talking about Dylan White now and like his prospects of what he can do. I think we can pretty much move on now. I'm hearing him and Anthony Joshua having words, and it's like, bro, you've just been knocked out. Ain't no one trying to hear you talk. It's like Oz jumping on a live stream after he'd been smacked upside the head 3-4 times. You know what I mean? Talking about you pussy out. It's like no one's trying to hear that right now. You need to heal. You need to heal up, yeah, and you need to regroup. And I think you need to start presenting or doing some charity stuff or whatever. Don't wait until like you're completely burnt out for you to try and move to the next stage of your career. Get into sports, become a personality. You got enough of a following, you could turn this shit around. But like, stop trying to go in that ring and box people like as your main bread. You gotta now, you know what I mean, switch up, diversify your hustle. Become a young youth coach or something, or an ambassador. Do something else, man. You ain't really been that lucky in fights. You know what I mean? You've not really been that spectacular in fights. And I know you're a strong guy. You smacked the shit out of me, Dillian. You get me? And I know that you know what I mean? I know you train hard and whatever, but bro, right about now, it's no point trying to chat to Anthony Joshua like say you or him. Like you both just coming off real like no, just allow it. Allow it, man. UK is soft, man. The UK is soft as fuck. And then we got Tyson looking to fight with Roy Jones Jr. Man, that shit just stresses me out as well.
Yeah, you don't want to see the old heads fight?
Not really, man. I mean, we all gonna watch it, yeah, but it's gonna be like snuff porn. You know what I mean? We don't really want to see it, but we want to see if the person really dies at the end, kind of thing. Like, is it real? Like Tyson. Ugh, I don't know. He's still top 5 in the world. Who? Dillian White is top 5 in the world. Say nothing, man. I mean, he gets up, he trains, he does what he loves. I can't really judge him, but that knockout was so disgusting. Like, just I don't know. I think he should regroup a little bit. You know what I mean? After 3 months stage, it's all peak. After that 3-month stage, I was glad to see him. All right, man. All right, big up. I still feel like where's all the family, man?
Yeah, man. Jump on, Jay, because I'm gonna take my ass to bed, bro. I got like 2-3 hours of sleep before I gotta go to work, man.
Nah, I hear that. I respect that. Thanks for jumping on with me.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to the chat, man. I'm out, man. I'm shit. If y'all still going to 3 hours, I'll tune back in.
All right, brother. All right, man. Respect.
All right.
All right, cool. So, oh man, I'm gonna stop live streaming from this channel as well. I'm gonna go back to Illuminati Live from Monday. I'm going back to Illuminati Live for live streaming. This channel is just gonna be strictly for content, and that's it. I think, yeah, man. I think I'm done. Man, like Sham, big up yourself.
What's going on? What's going on, panel? I've been yeah, man.
Yeah, you got the shit reception still. Give me 1 second.
No. Let me turn off the Wi-Fi for this.
Yo.
Yeah, what is it better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Wi-Fi. When I put it on Wi-Fi, it just goes mad because I'm kind of close, kind of far away from it, so it's cutting into Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Yeah,
makes sense. So yeah, let me show you something. You've been listening.
I've seen it. I know which one I want.
All right.
I know which one I want. So bring it up.
There you go.
Let's have a look. Then put my brightness up just to assess these.
Man, turn his brightness up.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be the first one.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
First
definitely.
one.
Yeah.
Why?
It's gonna be that one, and then after that, it might be. It might even be number 3 as well.
Yeah, I'm saying what?
Yeah.
I don't even see anything wrong with number 3 at all.
No, nothing. What's wrong with it? I'm not picking the worst, I'm picking the best, I like.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's them two.
But I'm saying number 1. Are they ones that you actually like, or they're ones that are the best on the thing?
I'm fucking married to number 1, man. Number 1's one. That's my dinner for the last God knows how many years now. So that's what it is for me, and that's what I like. So it's all cool. Yeah.
All right.
So it's all good. Like, cause you know what it is with number 1, you put a bra on that, you'll see. You know what I mean? That'll look crazy with a bra.
Jeez.
So it's all good. Yeah. And if that's the hang, then that's all good. Like the last one, that's the pita bread kind of. You know what I mean? Like that's the crazy one. You know, the last one all the way at the bottom, next to little marker thing, wherever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst one for me.
Nah, they're not the worst ones. I would say. Nah, I feel like I can't even say it, so I'm just gonna leave.
What's the worst then?
First color.
There's one with a rash though. What's that? What's going on with that? There's one with a red dot in between.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Whether that was like a third nipple or something.
Yeah, that's what it could be.
Get me? It was like a third nipple or some shit going on. But then, like, if you go to the first column and the third one's down.
Yeah.
Like, is that hair coming out of them?
The first column, third one down. That's just one tit there.
No, oh no, maybe.
Yeah.
When I say the first row.
Yeah.
When the first horizontal row and then the first down, and you get me. So
okay, yeah. That's hair.
Hair?
Definitely hair. Yeah.
Like what hair? Just like raggo like that, just angry hair like that.
I have never in my travels seen hair in that location. Not actually on the areola have I seen hair. Never. I've never seen it. That's mad. You slightly above and around, but never on it. I think that's a sign that woman is not maternal and should stay away from giving birth. You know?
Really?
Yeah. That's something's wrong there.
I just feel she's breastfeeding. Poor you, isn't it?
Exactly. So Yeah, but apart from that, I mean, I'm not too picky. I feel like it has to be a package. You know, talking about face and everything. For me, face is like one of the only things that has to be there. Like you
Right.
have to have a sort of half decent face. Everything else can kind of, you know what I mean? It can kind of be all right, you know? And if
What
you ever
about as
see
a
you
man?
go
What
on,
about as a man? Do you think the same rules apply to us? Like when women are looking at us, like what are they on? What are they looking for?
I
Muscle,
think, yeah, n- I think as a man, if you look, don't get me wrong when I'm saying this, if you look a little bit ugly, scars, it works in your favor because you look manly. The same way we look for feminine traits. Most
Mm,
normal women would look for manly traits. So I've been told like, oh, them scars, I like that scar. Most
yeah,
people that got scars have been told this and
yeah,
whatnot.
yeah.
So I think it works. It works for me. And I've got some big scars. My whole leg, it's all mashed up and everything, and it don't seem to be a problem. Whereas if you was a woman walking on the beach or doing whatever, I think a lot of people would look at that and
What are the
sort
scars?
of judge it. Yeah, exactly. So if you're a bit ugly as a man, within reason, you can't be ugly, stink, and have all these. You know what I mean? But
Mm.
if it can work. You know what I mean?
I
Yeah.
feel like it's like you can be ugly or you could be broke or you got to pick a struggle.
You got it. You got it in one. Exactly. You got it in one. You can't have everything working against you. So in a sense, it's kind of easier for men. I think men we've got the money thing. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to get a woman if you ain't got money. This is something that I'm seeing a lot. You know what I mean? You could be the kindest guy, whatever. If you ain't got no money, chances are you might be single. You know what I mean? That's a big factor. And it's
And
also
you're more accessible if like I think the key thing about men to a woman is probably height.
you think so?
Yeah, height in relation to them.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the key thing where I don't know. Maybe men them worry about height as well.
To be honest, I
I don't
mean,
know.
if you're like short, then it could be an issue. But I think anything around, if I'm gonna have to go to like 5'8", I think shorter than that, it might not be a good look. Maybe that's a bit high. I don't know, but I think maybe like shorter than 5'8", there might be quite a few girls that are taller than you, and obviously that might be a bit of an issue. I had it before. I was with a girl that was kind of exactly my height, and I would make sure that, you know, like if we're going somewhere, don't wear them heels or whatever because it just felt mad. You know what I mean?
And
So
this is a woman's issue. Like they want a man that they can wear heels with. That's what I don't know how real it is, but I've heard that like on the
yeah,
internet, like you know what I mean? If I need to be able to
yeah,
wear my heels,
yeah. No,
uh,
there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, I think what someone wants is like a lot of people try to tell women that there's something wrong with them wanting a rich man. I don't see nothing wrong with a woman wanting a rich man. How can you tell a woman that's wrong? You know what I mean? I think
it's not really a personality trait or a characteristic though. It's more of a situation.
it's an achievement. So that is a personality trait. It links to
But
achievement, doesn't it?
you could not really because you could just be born into money.
Yeah, exactly. But then that means that there's a tick in that box, and you don't need to worry about that, do you? But for the people who don't have money and whatnot, did they go out there and get it? Did they, did they do what they had to do to make sure that they could support their family? I personally don't think if you're a man and you don't have any money, you got no business to be around women. Then, to be totally honest, like what you doing? What if that woman gets pregnant? How are you gonna look after her? I'm a little bit kind of old school in that sense. I just feel like if this whole life we're living is a competition, just put it like that. Then come on, man, you gotta somehow try to rank somewhere near the top. And if we know the top is like billionaires and whatever, then at least get yourself to a half decent position. Don't be scraping the bottom of the barrel, because a lot of people are lazy. I see a lot in the younger generation. They're lazy. So if you're not doing nothing to better yourself, then why should a woman find that attractive? Why should she be with you? You know? And then you can get stuck with them funny ass titties. You know what I mean? Because that's what you work towards. So it goes hand in hand. You know?
Big up, Freddie.
Oh, bro, man, I was in and out. I hate keep doing that, you know, but fucking hell, man. Just trying to partake and live life as well.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the topic, Daddy?
Sham was just saying how he agrees with women that look for money as a trait in men. I think I've said that right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, that's kind of it. You know, I just think.
What's the reasoning? What's the reasoning, broski?
I just think we were talking about kids and you know, like and you was even mentioning about someone calling your daughter fat and whatnot. And I think we can all relate to we want the best for our children. You know what I mean? And it's a bit like, would it be wrong if your own daughter wanted to kind of have a guy that was in a not rich necessarily, like it doesn't have to be no 8-figure nigga or nothing like that. You understand? Just normal, like normal job, whatever. That's cool. So I'm thinking, so I'm thinking if that's the case, of course, I would want that for, you know, for my daughter and whatnot, for her to be. I don't want a man that's less than me. You know what I mean? Why should she be with someone less than her dad, at least? You know, so I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. So
but you know what? If my daughter said, you know what, I picked up the local man in it and he needs a cup of tea, Dad, have you got a spare pair of jeans? You get me? I won't feel bad either. You know, I'm trying to show you that. I know it's fucked. I know it's fucked because you want your daughter to go. But once she's happy, do you get what I'm saying? If she bought this man a cup of tea every day for a month and then she realized that she needed to buy him a couple pairs of clothes and fix him up in order for her to fucking be with him, I wouldn't mind that either.
No, I would try to boost that guy. I'll try to boost him to a certain extent, and then if I realize, like, I'll talk to him. If he's got any business ideas, I'll try to support it or whatnot. But then if you realize they're failing and nothing's really going right, then why do we have to be so PC as to say, yeah, she should be with him? Like, that's a loser. Why drop people like that out?
You know what I mean? No, you're right. We shouldn't be like that, bro. You should really have the ultimate say on your daughter's life, and really just like not ultimate say, but you should just have like blessings. Be able to give her the blessing, and she listens to you because she loves you.
Of course,
of course. And obviously, steer her in the right direction. Tell her maybe, look, this is where I went wrong when I was your age. I rushed into this. I've done this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's true.
It's a tough one to call. It's a tough one to call, though, bro, man. I can't lie, you know what I mean? I can't say, I'm definitely going to do this. 100, no, 1,000,000% I'm going to do. No, you can't say that because it don't run like that.
Do you know what? Do you know why I would say that is? You've come to that realization that I've also come. You see, before it used to be so yes or no. You know what I mean? But now I realize that most of the things I said I was never going to do has been done more than once. You know what I mean? So when you look at things, like, it's not always yes, no, you put your foot down with that, or you have these thoughts or whatnot. You know what I mean? You have to be fluid. Fluid, that's progression, that's growth. You know? So it's
never as clear cut as you think. Sometimes there's always a grey area. Do you know what I mean, big man?
Yep. That's exactly where I'm at these days. I can change, or I could be talking to someone, and if his argument's good enough, you could change my mind on the spot. Bro, you know what I mean? On the spot, you could change my mind. You know?
Because every day's a school day for me.
Of course. You know? That's the way it's got to be. Man. That's my opinion. I just feel like with that kind of scenario, I would want the best for my child, and I also feel as if you ask for sort of like a woman to be homely and to have all of these feminine traits, and you're not willing to sort of stand up and to be the man that's gonna sort of be the difference or hold that responsibility.
No, but what's changed from then till now is in the 20th century, in the 20th century, you didn't have to pay for them traits. In the 20th century, them traits require money now. Cleaning products and all that, it requires money now. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You have to have
the
right things to send the woman to, not the woman, send the woman. You have to have the right things to buy at the shop so she can do whatever she needs to do. If you're not playing that role, you can't expect no dinner on the table.
No, it's true. Of course, it's a different world. It's a different world we live in, you know.
And
I don't know if you was.
I'm cautious of it as well, brother, man. This is why I say I don't mind if she meets a tramp. Once the guy's not on drugs, or he's not strung out, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. But you know what? I think also as well, I think a lot of women, they have to go through these kind of phases. You know what I mean? Because I think in their head, like, you know, like Hollywood, especially, the bad guy in every single film, you know, all the cliche films, it's always the bad guy that, you know, the girls are attracted to and whatnot. So I feel like it's a learning curve for them as well. So they kind of have to progress through seeing that the bad guy is no good and all the rest of it, and only someone who's, you know, genuine and has the right intentions, that's the person you want to be with. You know, because that's not necessarily saying that the bad guy is always a bad guy as well. You know what I mean? Because because people change. It's growth. That's what it is.
Well, it's definite growth, man. It ain't got nothing to do like all these things. What we're saying, bad and good, and that it's all subjective, isn't it, brother?
Of course, it's 150%.
She might introduce us to him. We like him, but the mum hates him.
No, it's true. It's true. Yeah. Of course, most things are.
Do you know
subjective.
what I'm saying? No, but
yeah, of course.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bro, it's fun. It's a hard one. That one's a hard one, man. The only thing I can do as a religious person is leave it to the Most High and just try and play my part. So if the Most High tells me to look after me, you make sure she gets 3 square meals a day, show her lots of love. I want to do that, and then hopefully he'll play his part when it comes to guiding her and do that. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I don't know if you're religious.
You're not religious? Would you say religious?
No, I said I don't know if you're. Yeah, I don't know if you're religious, but that's how I see it. Because if
you
you're
know
not
what
religious,
it is?
that won't.
No. I'm religious, but the only thing is, I'm not sort of like, you see, like I've read the Quran quite a few times. I've read the Bible, all of that. I've done all of that, but it's a bit like I struggle with the word for word process. You know what I mean? I like to sort of like, I think you can take a lot from it, but then when the whole word for word, and then you get extremes like 7-day Adventist, and it just goes, you know, too extreme for me at least.
That
goes
crazy. I understand.
Yeah, but I can sort of like, I can take information from it, and sort of make up my own, not my own version. That's not, well, kind of version sounds like you're changing stuff, but just how I see it. You know what I mean?
Brother, what you just said was beautiful, bro, because I don't give a fuck, bro. I was living amongst loads of Muslims, loads of Christians, and I have my own version of their thing. I'm not going to lie, bro. To say, no, that's not what goes up like, bro. I like to think you got your interpretation, and I've got mine.
Exactly,
you know And I describe my position in religion as I'm swimming in the shallow end.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I just feel like sometimes, you know, when you speak to certain religious people and like you want to give them a few glimpses into it. Like I was having a conversation about, it was about the whole Noah story. And basically I come across some information that the actual translation is that they said they took the seed of every animal. That was the authentic translation. And obviously now we know that, you know, we can use DNA, and we can use you know, you can make babies from a test tube. So I'm just saying, how do we know that when he said seed, he might have meant what he said, seed? And you know, when you got someone who's hardcore religious, it's like you don't even want to open them doors. You know what I mean? You're scared to even go into anything. And I just think, well, if you're gonna be so blinded, how is this whole thing, what you're rating, sort of Like, how is it beneficial? That's my only issue. That sometimes you
Yeah.
can't speak with them. When I'm a religious person that's sort of open all day long, we can have conversations. But instead of them looking into their own mind, they need to run to a book to find out, or what a little piece of
Yeah,
writing at the bottom of the
I'm not
text
interested in.
says.
Those
You know?
Those are the people I'm not interested in, fam.
Yeah.
Because me and
Yeah.
you are really come from the similar position. We've read all the texts and we're trying to come to our interpretation. So therefore, we don't need them now necessarily because we understand and appreciate what they've said in the texts.
Exactly.
What we're trying to do is make our interpretation so I can show my daughter real life example of what the text. Do you know what I'm saying?
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
So that's my only thing. So yeah, I don't even know what you would call it. I think the sort of, I don't know if I'd say agnostic, if that's the sort of official name for it. I just call it my own thing. That's simple as that.
You just got your own reverence, innit? Got your own reverence, man. Because the boxes, they get crazy, man. Yeah,
they do.
me, when I started online, I used to say I'm die-hard Rasta, innit? But now I've even come to a conclusion where it's not necessarily what it is. Because the Rastas that I deal with, they'll ban a fire on me, fam, realistically. They ever saw me with Ray.
But you know, it's funny you mention Rastas, because for me, Rasta has been a thing. I've continually just seen the amount of times I've heard something in the past, and then some time passed, and I'm like, right, the Rastas were right, you know. They were right, and they just keep proving me right with a lot of things that keep popping up.
I want to agree with you as well. Because
like biblical things, whatever.
Even though man was raised, that's like I was raised in the Jehovah's Witness thing for the first couple of years or whatever. It was the Rasta that I heard talking about Bun Babylon or Babylon or describing Babylon as being a modern day concept, not some ancient thing, but something that's still now alive and kicking. They're the first people that gave flesh to the idea of a system to me.
It's true. It's true. Very true. From how long ago?
We try and use living examples to explain the text. So if you can't explain it today's terms, bookie shop terms, right now terms, it doesn't make no sense to. Do you know what I'm saying? Huh?
No, I said bookie shop terms, layman taras.
Yeah. You gotta give me the odds on it. What's the odds on it now? You got what I'm saying? Gonna happen tonight. You got what I'm saying? And Rasta, they got that comfortability where they can break down scripture in terms where you can understand it tonight.
It's powerful, man. It's powerful.
Yeah, it's nice, man. I like it, bruv, man. I've always loved Rasta, innit? But I'm just saying, my position of being diehard, it isn't. I thought it was, and it isn't.
It's really not.
It's far from diehard. It's actually rascal more than Rasta.
You know what? There's a lot of different types of Rasta as well, though. You know what I mean? You got Rastas who wrap their head. You got loads of different forms of Rasta. So it is what it is, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most def, man. Most def family, man. I'm just trying to be honest to my position. You know what I mean?
Right. You know what I mean? You come in, you're like, yo, you know what? This is what I love. This is what I know. So this is what I'm repping. And then you grow, and you're like, you know what? It's okay to grow beyond what you knew, or grow. You know what I mean? It's okay, man. It's okay. It's all right. You don't have to pretend for no one or nothing. And then that means that you're more likely to be on your path, the path that's destined for you, rather than falling onto someone else's path and then feeling guilty that you want to leave it. I see that as well. I see people that struggle to stay in the lane that they built for themselves, and instead of changing it or flipping it, they just stay in it and they make themselves unhappy because they're trying to live up to ideals that they don't necessarily believe in their heart. Or do you know what I mean?
Bro, you hit it on the head, bro. You hit it on the head. But that's when
you're growing for so many years in a certain thing, and your circle and blah blah blah. Like that goes for Christians, Muslims, Rastas, whatever. I've seen everybody. In the religion of road. When a man's not thinking road like that no more, he's still got to pretend that he is.
Facts, bro. You're killing it, man. You're killing it.
Yeah, dropping gems. Boom, boom. Yeah.
Because the man that taught me religion, I wanted to emulate in bad blood, but I knew I'd let myself down. I'd let the brother down too. So it's not even the way to do it. Like, just be yourself. Because that's what one thing I respect the brother for. He took me in the mountains, you know, Jeds. He said, yo, you're going to be bait soon, innit? So you might as well come up here. Bam, I went up there, bro. Before I got my little bird and that. Went up there, bro. I'm telling you, fam. The man was like, you can leave anytime. Like, it's not a problem for you to leave. Cut from me. Don't listen to nothing I say. Research it all. Do you get what I'm saying? And he's giving it to me in so baby. The cat walked across the road. I can easily explain it to you now. How the cat walked. You know what I mean, fam?
Yeah.
Like, he never went into the Bible and said, "Thou shalt not," and this and that. He said, "Nah, bro. Remember what your mum told you? This, that. That's the same thing what's in the Bible there. Remember what your dad said to you? Remember what happened to you down the road? That's the same thing that he went through in the Bible." You know what I'm saying? But it made me see it a bit quicker, a bit easier.
You know, with a lot of what I noticed anyway, with a lot of religious people, I'm not gonna go at anyone in particular, but even a certain person that comes on your show, from the little bit which I've learned from this person, he's perfect. So he's not like, you know, he hasn't been in trouble with the law. He's everything by the book. And I think for a lot of these people, if you made mistakes in your life, you realize that sometimes you could be wrong. But a lot of hardcore religious people that I meet, they've always been good in school. They've always been perfect with everything in their life. And for them to find out that the religion that they subscribe to might not be exactly how they expected it to be, or everything might not be a utopia, perfect, I think it will destroy them. And they don't want to accept that kind of truth, because I think it will destroy them. They can't handle that what they believed in is not by the book perfect. That's why they're fighting so hard to hold on to it. And even if you show them evidence, they're too scared to absorb that evidence, because it's how it will hurt them. It's like being cheated on. You know what I mean? Most people that get cheated on, they think, how could I not spot it? How could I not see? And that's what hurts them. It's their attack on themselves. And I think it's the same with some of these religious people. Yeah.
Bruv, you're hitting it on the head. Because remember, when I was younger, I used to believe that Haile Selassie was God in it. Everything was cool there, innit? No one could tell me that he wasn't God. Speaking his name made me feel great.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I think it is. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I'm trying to show you? This man is a representative of Most High. Like, I'm a representative, like you're a representative, like Jed is a representative.
Yeah.
That's when I started to really, it hurt me not to fucking have him as the Most High. You know what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
Then when I realized, nah, this man's a representative, bro, of the, like I am. You get what I'm trying to show you? And then that's what, so that even knowing that, or even coming to that like realization was tough, man. I'm not gonna lie, that was hard. You got what I'm saying?
But you know the way a lot of them probably see it as it's like it sparked, like he was powerful in loads of different ways, in a sense that it was an awakening. You know what I mean? Now you're seeing there is a God, not a God. I'm saying God. There is a king over there in Africa, and he's on stuff. So people like it's a big thing. So I can kind of understand that you could at least have seen it as a message from God. You know what I mean? Even because of how you know how the message was received by everyone at that time.
Most definitely, and how the world was positioned, bro. You hit it on the head, because how the world was positioned, black people's kind of waiting for some type of Messiah type figure.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Something for us to feel proud of our own melanin. Like we can look at our skin and say, right, we are represented in God somewhere. I can read it. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. And on top of that, we suffered loads of persecution, mass murder, all of these things. They killed Rasta, chopped their head off, chopped the dreads off. Really, you know what I'm trying to show you? Killed loads of Rasta sisters and brothers, burnt down villages for us. You get what I'm saying? So it made our resolve in the king more stronger. Like, no, you're going to kill us for him? Okay, we're going to go harder then. You get what I'm saying? Like,
it's true.
Yeah. So,
and I think even to this day, Rastas are sort of like, they're looked at in a certain way. Like, even if you're like, if you were to go anywhere, if you're sort of like, if you're a Rasta, you're gonna get. I don't care what anyone says. Most of the time, you're gonna get judged in before you even opened your mouth. And then maybe after you speak, we'll be like, oh, it's intelligent and whatever. But before that, straight away, and it's something that's been programmed, I believe, you know, to just totally discredit and sort of make them look. Most people, they say, oh no, they're just crazy, they're just crazy. And I've clocked this whole just crazy thing. I've heard it too many times now of a group of people, or whether it's an individual who's got a good point, valid point. Oh, this person's crazy, this person's that. It's a very powerful tool to sort of take your percent.
It's a lazy dismissal tool. It's a lazy dismissal tool, bro.
Yeah.
You can just say man's crazy because you haven't got an argument and you want to be lazy. And then it's like, it's fathomable for everybody to understand that if you're not going with the status quo, you can be seen as, you know what I'm saying, an outsider. Do you get me? And then that outsider thing can make you seem crazy. Because the man told me, one of my most important people I know in Jamaica, he's the head of immigration. And he told me the reason why they built the first and only madhouse in Jamaica is because the house Rastafarians that had a different view towards Christians. Do you get what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, so
Bellevue
is the longest running madhouse in Jamaica, and it opened just because Rastafarians to try and.
Yeah, you just cut there the last bit. You said it opened and then it just cut for me. What did you say?
It opened, bruv, only to convince the Rastas that what they believed in at the time was a form of psychosis and wasn't real.
Psychosis.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, boy.
Yeah, bro.
Have you see like Jehovah's Witnesses, that big on the island as well, kind of thing? Because I ain't been Jamaica, but I was in Barbados, and like there's loads of that popping up.
But the Caribbean islands, islands are the most God-fearing islands in the whole of the world. Jamaica has got the most churches per square feet of the whole of the world.
Yeah. No, I noticed that they got the big ones and they got the little ones, sort of like that's how it was in Barbados. They had like little ones and big ones all over, popped up.
Nanny's got church in her house on Sunday. Nanny's got a whole front yard of the church for people. She puts chairs out, and that's what it goes down on Sunday. And then you got one up the road, and then you got one next to the shop. It's too frequent. Too frequent.
I don't know if you can believe everything, but I heard what's it called, like the killing and the probably you won't see it as a tourist. It's going off in Jamaica. Well, is that true?
Nah, man, that's not true, man. That's not true.
No?
It's going off. Obviously, it's going off in the east, isn't it? But what I'm saying is, if we focus in on that, like that's all we're going to believe. But if we actually, if you go east and you live in Ilford, you probably never see a gun, or you live in Gants Hill or Woodford, you probably wouldn't never ever see a gun or knife or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? And same parts in Jamaica. If you went to certain parts in Jamaica, you probably never see a gun. St. Mary's, you know what I mean? Elizabeth. If you it's just how you live, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If you go to Jamaica and you don't want to work and you want to sit on the street corner, of course you're going to see a gun. You're going to see loads of guns, probably thousands. But if you work,
you didn't feel none of that, and you felt it was all good.
When the 2 years I spent over there, I saw guns because I sent for them. Do you get what I'm saying, bro? But what I'm saying, if I didn't send for nothing, or I didn't wear it, I was just behaving myself, I would have been good as gold. I wouldn't have saw shit. My girl lives in Jacks Hill. It's a really nice area, gated community over there at the time. Do you know what I'm saying? My road was like Ramsey Street. So I don't need to see
Did you not hear about what's that guy? They call him Pricky Boy and all that crew. Like I heard these walking around with big rifles, and it's just like I don't know what to believe. You know what I mean?
Them man are in the garrison, innit? So them man, you're never gonna see Pricky Boys and all these guys. You're never gonna see One Other Clan, all of these different clans. You're never gonna see them. The only time you're gonna see them is if you send for them or they send for you.
I was kind of thinking that. But this sort of like this news stream, it was a Jamaican sort of like news outlet.
I know
I thought
this must be Operation Sir P. He's a good boy still, because he's highlighting the right things still. But at the same time, he's painting a picture of Jamaica just wild and crazy, and we know that's not the case. You get what I'm saying? But I know why he's doing that, because the crime's over OTT. You get what I'm saying? And him being ex-law enforcement, he wants to shame the JDF into doing something.
Oh, ex-law
back there.
enforcement. That's changed my mind a bit then. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
that's going to
ex-law
be
enforcement,
biased straight away. Yeah.
100. So everybody that's the
Okay.
criminals, some of the their dogs, their mum's a dog, their dad, you know what I'm saying? Because he's ex-law
Yeah.
enforcement. So all he wants to do is kill all the criminals and let all the decent people live and prosper. And then that's
Yeah.
not really the right way to go about things. You know what I'm saying?
No.
He's got execution a style,
No.
a mentality, because he's been executing people for years. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I got a little sense of that
Yeah.
from him, but I didn't realize. You know.
Nah, he's a good guy, man. He's a good guy, man. Because if I was JDF, I'll do the same thing. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Because someone needs to expose the hypocrisy. And the thing about him, he don't just go for the criminals. I mean, he don't just go. He goes for the law as well, and politicians that are involved in it as well. So that's why I rate him. You get me? Because he'll go for everybody that's involved. Like if we mention politicians, like the guy said, yo, some politicians molested him and they gave him 19 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was just the other day in Downing Street. They gave the kid.
Speaking of politicians doing madness, like, do you man watch that Scar City?
Huh?
Yeah. Did you see that Labour Labour MP one involved in all kind of madness, and he was convicted for making a video, obviously with a baby or whatnot, and the guy never see a day in jail. He got like £1,000 fine and community service. Like that's another thing I think as well. Yeah, I think people love to be vocal about things that might not really be so important. Like this whole sentencing thing, it's been bugging me for years. Like why does no one do nothing about it? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like isn't this allowing monsters on the street and no one cares?
Bro, they don't mind. The same time I was going to the Bailey, bro, like fighting for my life, there was a man who was in the court there. He climbed through a woman's window, his wife's window, his ex-wife's window, molested her in her bottom in front of the daughter. You get what I'm saying? And got 3 years in the Bailey for that. He busted her up as well. GBH'd her as well, and the daughter was in the bed.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm saying, we know these crimes of sodomy and the crimes of like nastiness. They love them crimes.
Right.
When I was going to court, the judge was dead. Imagine the judge said to a paedophile, "Yo, you need to get out more. Why don't you try and go theatre and park where kids are at?" Wow. He got and this man's got nastiness on him computer and all he pay it too.
No, it's fucked up, man. Like the things it's like I've always said, you could interview 100 people on the street and everyone would say the same thing, but somehow that's still not put through. So it just makes you question democracy, really. You know what I mean? Because unanimously, I guarantee you, most people would agree that there's something, most normal people at least, you know? And what I don't get, like for drugs or anything like that, you give them the most weighty sentence. They talk down to you like you're a piece of shit, like you've ruined your community, like you've damaged hundreds of families, like you've done this, that you've done that. But someone can go around and physically harm someone, and it's like nothing. How does that make sense? I just don't see the sort of mentality behind the sentencing and behind the.
But no, I definitely cite the mentality element. The mentality is quite easy to see. It's called protective. It's a protective mentality. You know what I'm saying?
It must be. It must be. Yeah. You know,
the patterns are showing it like that, bro, man. You know what I'm saying,
it must
bro?
be sort of. It must be personal as well, because if you're a judge, sort of like if I was a judge, I would weigh up how I see it. So I would give the lengthiest sentences for crimes which I thought were horrific. But obviously, it must show the judge's mentality and how they look at things. You know,
they can find 5 million under a man's bed, and they can find fucking 4 or 5 ounce. I mean, keys of the white thing. Yeah, and they can give him 3 years and a confiscation order. Do you know what a confiscation order is?
Yeah, I know it very well, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you can get that as well. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But 3 years. for £5 million and 4 keys of the something. You
Yeah.
get what I'm trying to tell you, bro? Does that add up
Yeah.
in your mind? Like,
No.
do you think if he's getting a year for each family he's destroyed, that's not really a lot of families, isn't it? And you've got 5
No.
million in your bedroom. So you've collected quite a lot from a lot of families. Don't you think so?
Of
To have 5
course.
million.
Of course.
Yeah. I thought as well. But I don't know. I don't know how the law's working over here, man. I don't know.
No.
They don't get the criminals, that's for sure. You get me?
No,
The
they
real
don't.
top scale drug dealers, they're going to be chilling in Mayfair, relaxing all the time.
But you know, also as well, this whole everyone's talking about this whole Encro phones and all of these things. I was saying to people from day one, that's a Fed phone. You've just bought yourself a Fed phone, and now it's
Fact.
finally come out. It's finally come up. I don't know if that's like an older wisdom or whatever you want to call it, or something. But it's a bit like, how can you not see that that's a Fed phone? That's the Fed selling you phones. You know what I mean? And you're buying them at a premium to be listened into. It's like, come on, man.
They done that in the end. I can't remember the year, but they opened up a phone shop. The whole feds opened up a whole phone shop,
Yeah.
taking stolen phones, like so they could
Yeah.
get man handling stolen goods. And then when man started feeling comfortable with bringing them the phones, they started asking man for food and pies.
Okay.
Yeah. You get me? And then once they got man on the food, and because they nicked about 8 man, they started going gym with the man them, the phone
Yeah.
police, the people from the phone shop, the police from the phone shop started going gym with the man them. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? To find out more information and set up more things. And about 8 of them got nicked on it. You know what I'm trying to show you? Yeah.
No, I've seen deep cover way too many times now. It doesn't surprise me anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's if you're in that sort of game, you just need to be wise to it, you know, and
I'm
just
just,
sort of like
I'm just,
accept something might happen at any time.
I'm
You know?
just shocked. I'm just shocked how much drug dealers you got and you didn't get no pedophiles.
That's
That's
a good
weird.
point.
That is
That's a good
weird.
point.
Because it's a secure line, isn't it? I'd imagine they'd use it for whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
Didn't catch none of them? Not one? Okay.
No, it's how it is. I think soon it will move. All of them things, it will move to a mental disability. They've been trying to put it there for a long time, sort of thing,
Yeah, they've been
to
trying
just
to
make
get
it pure medical, and that way everyone that's into them sort of things, you will be perfectly safe.
Yeah, they've got an excuse, innit? Because they need to have an excuse for this type of behavior. Right now, they can't find something. So they need to
It'll
just
come.
keep picking at it. And then when they pick at it, they'll say, oh, it's in your genes. But
Yeah.
they can't use that one at the moment because then they'd have to say murder is in your genes. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And then obviously that's a slippery slope because if murder's in your genes, a lot of people get away with it. You get what I'm saying?
But then even saying sort of like murder, I think that you should at least see the same amount of people that get done for murder, because obviously if you look at a paedophile as, okay, he's not a bad person, it's just something wrong with him, isn't murder supposed to be one of the most horrific things? How can you not look at a person who murders someone that he has something wrong with him? Why is it so easy then for, it just seems like no matter how you spin it, the leniency towards that kind of nastiness, it's just always going to be there. It's overdone almost. You know what I mean?
Brother, there's a couple countries and nations in the world that condone it. And this is one of them. Judging by the laws and the systems and how they punish these type of crimes, this is one of the countries that condone that type of behavior.
100%. 100%.
So we shouldn't be surprised if they're doing anything to appease these type of people. All we got to do is hurry up and grow our kids and get them the fuck out, or make them have some type of knowledge to avoid these scenarios. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, I mean, would like you, I don't expect you to be personal on here. I understand where, you know, but do you have kids, or you say you had kids?
Yeah, I've got kids, man.
Yeah.
Man.
So, what's your plans to sort of like?
I've been on there for so long. I've got one daughter.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I've got nieces, nephews, everything. My plan is to just make sure that I'm present. the main thing is that I'm present, because the way they kidnapping black men and killing us, it's just at a high rate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Main thing is to make sure I'm present. And once I'm present and I'm an example as well, I'm an example for someone to look up to, maybe to my nieces and nephews and my daughter. Do you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like, I'm somebody that they can adhere to or admire to. You get me? Minus the swearing.
Yeah. So you want to be a role model? That's what you're saying. You want to be sort of like the
not role model, but I'm just saying, follow me and you ain't losing.
yeah.
It's not a role model. You do what I say type vibes.
Yeah.
I'm saying, yeah, it's more of a command I'm giving you. So you're
No,
all right.
I think that's how it has to be. Some people are too. They want their kid to be their friend. You know what I mean? Like you want it to be your best friend, but then when your friend chooses to do something which you might not agree with, you got a problem with it. I think you have to be sort of there has to be that line there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like
yeah.
I love my brethren, innit? And if my brethren said, yo, be a crash dummy for the day, I would have done it back in the days. I would have said, yeah, I'll be the crash dummy. What? You the crash dummy? You get what I'm trying to show you? Like,
Yeah.
because that was out of love I'd done that for. It wasn't out of fear.
Yeah.
Or anything. It was out of love for the man. I wanted to be their crash dummy for the day. So I'm saying, I want to be able to give her that same command. Do you be a crash dummy if you don't think about it? Because she loves man so much, she's on it. You get what I'm saying? And I would never make her crash. But I'm just saying that type of loyalty and love, you have to display it. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have to display it, because I'm gonna be around to mentor it and make sure it's, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is.
Are you trying to like stay in the UK or maybe like make a move or
gone, bro.
Yeah.
Gone.
All right.
Gone. These little two holidays, man, just had blood, man. Realize, bro, fucking hell, man. If there's another lockdown, I don't want to be here, bro.
Yeah. You see that whole lockdown thing? I was so lucky I wasn't there when the lockdown was sort of like going on. Luckily, I found myself in a place where, you know what I mean? It was all good. Yeah.
Lucky. But my brethren, and me saying come to yard, innit? Like, trust me, he was in yard in lockdown, and my other brethren was in Gambia. My other brethren was in Africa, another part of Africa.
Gambia is banging.
Yeah.
Gambia, I don't know what you heard about it, but Gambia is banging. Like, I got some friends that have basically like they live over there, like they're Gambian, so it's easy transition. So yeah, and like Gambia all day long, like even as far as you know, like property deals going smoothly, and like Gambia is banging for so many things.
The Lord's on your side.
Highly recommend it. Yeah, highly recommend it. Yeah.
And the crime rate is crazy low, bro. The crime rate's dumb low. Yeah, but I'm thinking anywhere apart from here, bad man. You know what I'm saying? Even if I have to be in Holland, so if anything, I can just 3 hours, 4 hours, 45 minutes, I can be back in London. You know what I'm saying?
Holland is very, very crowded. Like, mad crowded. That's the only thing.
Yesterday I heard about the £40 Euro starting.
That's crazy, isn't it?
London to Dam. That's a fucking
Yeah, that's lovely.
That's what we need, fam.
That's just bust Europe wide open for man.
Yes, man.
40 minutes, bro. I can't get to either of you two in 40 minutes. I promise.
Right, gents,
that's lovely.
We are wasting a lot of time here, you know, bro. More weekends we could be over there chillaxing, you know, bro. I was in one park called Wood Park. The park's off the fucking hook. Bro, listen, I thought parks couldn't get better than Hyde Park or couldn't get better than Cat Common or whatever. Forget about what I heard, man. You get what I'm saying?
What's so good about the park?
Bro, the females, the males, the smoking weed, the music. You can ride your bike right on the park, like right up to the ground. We had a moped, so you can go right up to the... Bro, everything was just live, bro, man. Everyone was just having a good-ass time. People were sharing their barbecue meat, like, not saying I'm going to eat it. You know what I mean?
Where's this? Was Amsterdam or where's this?
This was Amsterdam, yeah. This was
Amsterdam's banging.
Yeah, just outside just outside Rotterdam. This
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, the
Mm.
only thing I was saying is basically like obviously there, it's like they got this whole. It's very very overcrowded, so property prices are not gonna be as loose and whatnot. You're gonna get the
Yeah,
same sort of like expensive bullshit that's
yeah.
going on in London, but it's
But
just
come out,
going on a
though.
holiday. It's banging. Yeah.
Yeah, come out of Dam. You're big, blood. You're big. Like, go to
Yeah.
Rotterdam, because everything's more smoother and it's cheaper and it's better living. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie, bro. Amsterdam just like rolling around West End. If you're staying at West End, you're never gonna see London.
But I reckon like the food that they sell there, shit. They always sell wet food.
Yeah, nice.
That's what I realized though. Like I went there, and the amount of times I say to him, like, look, this is what I got with me. I had a little bit left. Like that's dead. What you selling? And the man said to me that the reason we serve it up like this is just to make a bit of extra money. Like he knows it's supposed to be a bit more dry sort of thing, but like you know when it's so sticky, it's like what's going on? It's like it doesn't way over the top. But as long as you dry it out for a little bit, it's fine.
And the cakes as well. But man ate Chinese for the first time in a hot minute though.
Yeah.
When I went over there. Yeah, I ate Chinese food. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you bang when you went?
Huh? No.
I ain't gonna lie. I have to bang when I go, man. Like it just
Not
don't make
in
sense
the
otherwise.
corona time. Not in the corona time, bad man. Yeah, I'm trying to
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Bad man. You're
Yeah.
taking new drinks, bad man. You get me?
Yeah.
I wouldn't play with your utensils like that.
No, that's true.
God bless your
You know?
utensils. You see me? Don't
Yeah.
care them and protect them. You see me?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my £40 Euro starting, bro. I'm on that.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Jay,
I'm
don't leave me in it. Jay, don't leave me yet, because obviously some of the guys that were looking for a big tick man, and I was kind of small. I was too small for them, Jay. But I was ready, Jay. You got to tell them. So what I need you to do differently is get your Samsung on and start heading back to the hotel room quickly.
Yeah. Was it to me, to you, to me? Yeah.
That's it.
What food?
That's it. Alley-oop.
Yeah. I heard that. Yeah, I mean, just lob it over the defense and I'll be there in the block. Yeah,
all of that, Jay, man. Come on, mate. Go on.
Hey, when you was in Amsterdam, did you clock the stairs? The stairs, they were just mad. Did you ever come across those stairs? Yeah.
No, what's stairs?
Like they got stairs. Imagine if like a ladder and a normal staircase had a U. That's how their stairs are. They're steep as fuck. If you ain't seen the stair, it's clever. It's clever because it's like it won't take up a lot of space in the house, but it's literally like a ladder, like a wooden ladder. I was like, what the fuck is this? You know? But it's nice because it's just different. When you're somewhere different, you want to see.
You know what? Stuff. You know one thing I've never found. You're not gonna laugh at me. Yeah.
What's that?
Where's the big fucking Amsterdam letters, bro?
Letters?
They're in the west of the city, Daddy. They're in the west of the city, but no one can be bothered to go over there.
Yeah, well, people go there because they're taking pictures by Sham, I'm talking about the big letters that spell out Amsterdam.
I've been there many times and never seen them, so stop looking. I've been there many times and I've never seen them. You know?
I did ask, and the man said it was in the west of the city, and I was like, how much is it? He's like, it's £25, like dollars or whatever. I was like, all right. Let me
what to get there?
Yeah, I was like, let me spend that on weed.
Yeah, man, like that, man.
How long did it take you to work out the sort of like the canals and all the little routes? Like a day or something, innit? And you're good.
Yeah, because I've been there a couple of times. It's like a day, innit?
Man, just to be honest, I don't think I've fully explored Dam the way because I've been 5-6 times now, something like that. Yeah, like I just go to the shops that I know, the shops that I like Greenhouse, whatever.
Yeah, it's true. I end up doing the same shit. That's why I don't like Dam, bro.
Do you know what I mean?
I don't like Dam, bro. Swear down. I just end up
go Barca or Tenerife. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got some sunshine with it now. Because I've never been. Another thing is I've never been damn in the summer. I don't know what summer dam's like. It's always been winter. Always been cold. It's a puffer jacket type of holiday, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's not as good, is it?
yeah, but over there, when we was over,
You cut out. You cut out.
Okay, I thought that was me.
No.
What have you been? Have you been Paris?
Nah.
yeah,
Let me tell you this right now. Yeah, you see Paris. I guarantee you. Maybe, but to me, I enjoy it. Paris, in my opinion, is the most ghetto place I have ever been in the whole world. It makes, in my opinion, you could talk from the wildest ends in London. It makes them look like a playground.
Yeah, it makes you look weak.
Like
Yeah, but
Paris,
you know what?
savages, complete savages.
Did you go to the 19th, 17th, 18th? Because I was meant to go to the 19th, 17th, 18th, and I didn't go, Ruben. Did not go.
I don't know exactly, because I was just driving around. It wasn't like I was specifically going to places, but you could quickly get a sense. Like, for instance, there were people living under the ground. They were coming out through the manholes, and I could see that they have set up house underground. You know, and so when I'm seeing stuff like that, and basically I was with my youth, and they're saying, "Daddy, look, it's zombies." I said, "Yeah, zombies. We better drive away from it." You know what I mean? It was mad, you know, and it was a wake up call, because you know, like from London, you think, "Come on, man, I can go anywhere. Like, who's gonna show me something? Some dumb French man." And when I see that, I said, "Wow, they get it cracking like that." You know, it was a big wake up call, you know, to understand that you're not the baddest, and things are popping. And also as well, I've never seen a place where there's so many black people. Like, I went past this area. Huh? Yeah, you gotta go, man.
Because someone told me to go to, because I went to the shit tower, you know, the Eiffel Tower, the racist, innit? So I fucked my whole shit up. You know what I'm saying? I was supposed to go where the black people was, innit? District 19 to 17, innit? Or 19 to 16 or whatever. But man didn't even end up fucking going there, blood. Cause
I've never seen a place that black in my whole life. I'm talking restaurants, black people serving, black people sitting down the table, just the whole, like, nothing. You know, even like from Peckham to Dawson to all these little pockets, you cannot compare how it was there. You know what I mean?
I've heard similar things. I've heard similar things too.
I'm on it, man. I'm on it because I went to the fake part, man. I didn't like it at all. But I only spent 2 days out there though, like a weekend.
Yeah, I think you'll definitely enjoy it. For me, I only went there because we were going Disneyland, but we thought, let's drive around a little bit and have a look at other things. But for me, I've never even thought about Paris because of where it is. I thought it's around the corner. You can go in. It's never even been on my radar. Yeah. But now I'm definitely going back there for like a proper holiday to, you know, to enjoy myself a bit more.
I'm looking to do that as well, man. I'm definitely looking to do that as well. That's 1,000,000%, because you're the second, third person that said get back out there.
Yeah. It's something that you won't think about.
Yeah, even when we was over in Holland, we met some French girls, innit? And they were saying, district, come to the district. Don't ever go back to Paris, like the main bit. You get me?
Yeah.
Like the stadium and all that is. Don't do none.
Do you know another thing as well? Because I've you know, I spend quite a lot of time like in Europe and other stuff. Like when you do sort of like mingle with European bad boys, like another thing which I realized is kind of like most of them just walk around strapped. And it's kind of like, like when you look at London, like you just think, I know America is a different level as well in certain places, but you just think, wow, you know, don't underestimate these European places because man, it's different. It's different in a lot of ways, you know?
You can't underestimate none of them places, blood. None of them European spots, blood, man.
No.
Come on, man. Hey, you can't, man.
Hey,
what's this?
What am I even looking at, Con? This is whose face? Who is it?
My face on Ertuğrul.
Oh, who's that? That your Turkish superhero guy?
Yeah.
You're funny, bro.
I never made it. I think you made it. Afghan and TYO.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's how I know. That's how I know Jeds has got a lot of turkey spreading, just like me, because they always talk about this one guy. And that's exactly how I'd refer to him. What is Superman arrived? Picture of my man, this of my man. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know we set.
Yes,
Yeah,
big
he's
up my
he's the daddy,
African
innit?
Turkish man and my Jamaican Turks, man. Come on.
Big up, man. There's a few Jamaican Turks, man. I know a few people that got a Jamaican dad and a Cypriot mum.
100, man. My brethren,
Yeah, I know something like that.
one of my besties has got one. I'm telling you, the man that used to own the chip shop, he used to think he was Jamaican. He was a black Turk, black. Like, he had snooker around the back, so you know he was black. Yeah, he was black, innit? And he was Turkish, innit?
Yeah.
So they do exist.
So what are you lot up to? What's been going on in the fucking live streams, man? Been like 48 hours of back-to-back Maku.
Nah, big up Maku, man, because he's good knowledge. Back-to-back knowledge. It's better than
good knowledge, man.
Let's not complain. Because when it's 48 hours of Jupiter, everyone's lapping it up.
Where is Matthew on the block?
Bob, big up Maku, innit? Like, man done a full session, end-to-end, back-to-back with fucking, what's it called? G-Block and Born Rich. They finished on G-Block, they transferred the whole argument over onto Born Rich, carried on. Till for like 4, I was up till what, 4 in the morning? Just falling asleep, waking up, falling asleep, waking up.
That's why Born Rich hangs around. Hopefully, so he can get some of the fucking UK
vulture.
The time difference is so shit for him. You get me?
Yeah, it's pants. It's really pants for him. Because 6 hours behind, isn't it? So 6 hours
him a little bit as well, to be honest, this morning. And then he's gone to bed for 3 hours, he said.
Oh, he's gone to bed, yeah?
Maku?
Nah, Born Rich.
Oh, is it?
We had did you have some little kid come over on G-Block?
I wasn't there. I can't say I've seen no little. What little kid?
Some black kid from Florida. Rental, whatever his name.
Nah, I wasn't there. But I heard when the Somali guy started going N-word, motherfucker, N-word. That was a bit crazy. I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
Even I was on G-Block yesterday for a minute, and then it's like, bro, like the Somali argument just started getting so deep. I'm like, yeah, this is
same.
Yeah, I was just like, you know, I'm out.
I was on G-Block fucking yesterday giving it to that cow, and I promised I wouldn't, you know, and I was fucking on there giving it to her.
I was there for that. Well done, Freddie. Putting the work in.
Yeah, no, because she's trying to say she don't care about black issues. That means you don't care about your fucking kids, you can't.
Oh no, it's the shocking thing about it.
Man, yeah. If 80% of black issues, race relation issues in the UK are nonsense and they're unwarranted, that means anytime your kids come with a problem, you're gonna fucking say it's unwarranted. You're gonna back it
but
off.
you can ride a black dick and still not care about black people. This is a well-known, you know, it's not a problem. Like, you can sit there and have all that black dick in your mouth, but
you know what
still
it is, though,
cannot
bro?
care.
Why
It's not a
she's getting
problem.
away with it? Because my man ain't got no family here. She don't have to worry about her husband's older sister and things like that. It's just him one on his own. She's got it cushy.
She can bully him up.
She bullies him with the pussy, and then she's got the kids on lock. You're English. I don't care what anyone else says. You're English.
Look, you're gonna be homeless if you fuck about with me, mate. I got you your book. I got you because I heard the cunt say that that woman has done more for him than the mum that carried him for 9 months.
Who said that? Who said that?
Hector.
Hector said Jupiter's done more for him than his mum.
I said, that's not African. That ain't African, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. Because the girl upstairs, I love her to death, but she can kick fucking rocks compared to me mum.
You're my fucking uncle, Hector, yeah? Out of respect, you're my uncle. And you stay embarrassing me as an uncle, man. You stay embarrassing me. I can't even disown you because it's not, but like, I'll beat you up though. Do you know what I mean?
I would smack him, you're right.
You know what I mean? I love you and that, and like, you'd be my uncle. Like, bro, come on, man. Nah, obviously I wouldn't really, but What is that about fucking? Come on, man. What is that? Unless your mum's really shit. If your mum's shit, then you're allowed to say that. I'm not gonna lie. But if your mum's even remotely decent, that's a sticky statement. But anyway, hit the like button, family tree. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. 46 people watching. Let's get these likes up. If you're new to the channel, please press the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell so you know whenever new content comes up. And from Monday, I'm going to be back live streaming on TRILLSUPPORT Live. I'm not going to be flooding out my this channel with live streams no more. So this channel is going to be strictly vlogging and content and videos and blah, blah, blah. So make sure you're subscribed to TRILLSUPPORT Live because I'm going to be back building up that channel for the live streams thing. So yeah, man. And also, if you want to support, hit the PayPal. There's a link in the description. If you want to support me across my free channels or my social media, anything I'm doing, you want to help, give me an extra boost or show that you appreciate it, then yeah, man, the link is in the description for the PayPal and Cash App. So yeah, every little counts, man. Every little helps. Feel me?
Like, share, and bloody subscribe.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And make a comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hector, you know. Mad thing. That's a mad thing.
Yeah, man, I was shocked. But I wasn't shocked. Because obviously, the woman held you down while you got your book. And now you feel obligated to her. Yeah, that's cool.
Is that what it is?
I understand the vex, fam.
You never had the book before we met Jupiter?
I don't think he had anything before he met her. Because why the fuck would you stick around with a yellow teeth cat like that? My real African niggas know what time it is. Get the Iceland mum. And then once you got your shit sorted, get the fuck out of there. You get what I'm trying to tell you? My real African know what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's playing the game wrong, man.
Yeah. Well, he got comfortable, innit? I mean,
Definitely got comfy, bro. Definitely got comfy, bro.
sorry, family. Yo, Kay, Sham, what happened to you lot? You lot sound like you're talking on the other line to each other about us.
Nah, man, I just got back from the gym. Done a little cardio session. Yeah, man. Back on it now, boy.
Come on, fam.
I went thing yesterday, steakhouse, boy, half price. Fucking hell.
All you need to do is
some steaks. Yeah,
all
man.
you need to do is get that creatine and that cocaine.
That's it. That's all you need, creatine and cocaine.
You know, so stupid. Your heart's gonna fucking drop out. Creatine and cocaine. Your heart
taking the sniff.
No, man, I don't touch them things there, man. Are you mad? Don't do nothing like that. Ah.
That's a quick weight loss thing. That's a quick weight loss thing, but you don't need it anyway.
You might just do fasting and not eat then, innit? If you're going to do it that way.
That's true. Either way, you're messing up the body.
What did you do at the gym?
Hit the cross trainer. Kept it in the fat burn zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't go too hard. I didn't get up into cardio. Yeah, so I'm doing this thing called detraining. Obviously not doing it on purpose. Obviously because of Corona, fitness level's really low now. So I'm thinking, try to keep the fitness quite low. Like, don't do anything to kind of like make the fitness go higher. Because the more higher your fitness, the more harder you need to train to burn the fat. So I'm just targeting that 65% kind of range, which is a bit hard because, you know, when you got the tunes thumping and you're in there and you're in your zone, you just wanna go for it, innit? Now when a good tune comes on, like, let me be your fantasy, you're like, yeah, I'm back in the rave again. You start freaking out.
Now you want to do what's required, innit? When you fucking get in there, you don't want to be faffing about, you know what I mean? That's the worstest thing you can do. It's like a long thing to yourself. Do you know what I mean?
I think inevitably, as you do it, like over a period of time, the fitness level's going to go up anyway, whether you like it or not. It's going to go up gradually.
All right, but do you go to the gym now that fucking you got someone there, or you can let yourself.
Nah, man, don't be silly. I don't need no one there.
What, you know the one where you can let yourself in with the code? Go to that
Yeah,
one.
that's it. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't like them ones, you know, brother.
Well, what'd you like?
I like the ones that there's someone there at the door, right? And fucking there's no music really necessarily, unless it's like
I hate their music. Their music's so gay. They got the gayest fucking music, man.
unless it's real hardcore rap.
You know
know
what's
what I
good
mean?
about my gym though, Freddie? Bare girls are on fucking deadlifting, squatting. Oh my god, it's just like it's just heaven. My gym's
Yeah.
just amazing. Yeah, they're
Nah,
on it, boy.
I can't do that. That's one thing I can't do. Watch people. When I go to the gym, I fucking hate that. That's why I don't do them ones with the coach. Because I don't want no one watching me. I come there to work, so I need to just get it in quickly. Like, I don't want even, because a woman can be a distraction to me, innit? I might want to breathe differently or whatever, I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying?
I got over that phobia a long time ago. Like people looking at me, because don't forget when you're fat and you walk into a gym, people will be staring at you bad. Like, what's Fatty doing here? Do you know what I mean? You stand out like a sore thumb, innit? But I had to get over that phobia quick. I had to be the first thing I had to kind of drop.
100. But it's just that I'm used to that raw mentality, no mirrors. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, raw, get it in, like, and go home type of way.
Yeah,
You know
whatever
what I'm
works, innit? Whatever you like, innit? It's all good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It's all
And
good,
that's
man.
what I can't, man. Trust me, bro, man. If I get the distractions and the mirrors and all that, I'll just be working out my ankles. I'll just be standing up in the mirror.
Yeah.
And my
Yeah,
ankles
there are certain exercises like really like heavy lifting, and they say don't look in the mirror because if 1 second of a distraction can fucking throw your back out or something and drop the barbell or something, like you gotta have like some exercises you do need 100% focus. Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah,
I don't really do that. I don't do them ones because obviously 1 rep maxes and things like that. That's for people like Jedi, innit? I don't need to do that.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
No, I
But it's
don't
for
need that.
everyone. It's for everyone, though. I wouldn't want to
It's
say
fun.
for
It is
one
fun.
set of people. It's actually for everyone. And I think the more you concentrate, Con, the more you get out of him. Right? The less concentration for me, the less I get out of it.
Yeah.
I have to fully focus, like, for it to really
Nah,
work
man,
out
I need
for
my
me.
play. I need the workout I'm doing now, the cardio one. You need your playlist, bro. Without your playlist,
Yeah,
you ain't gonna make it for no hour, 2 hours. Fuck that.
yeah, no, yeah.
Without music, I'll defy anyone to fucking do cardio for more than 20 minutes. It's
Yeah,
the most
no, yeah.
boring, horrible thing you can do, like cardio, man. Ugh.
But if you get your full focus, bro, I'm telling you, you can do it without anything, bro. You can just do it off the bat.
I
Because if
know,
you
but
say,
when you got
right,
the playlist helping you, you
and
know what I
you got
mean?
kids as
It's like
well.
being in a jungle rave, man.
No, but
You know what I'm saying?
you can use your little babbies as a motivation, innit? At times, I'd imagine.
Your little what?
You get your kids.
Yeah, obviously.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean?
I was
Music's
thinking to get my little one in there, you know, like because the people that work in there, they're not in there all the time, you know that. Like sometimes like there's no one in there. I'm thinking to try and sneak him in, like, but he's only
Bruv,
12. He's only 12 at the minute. Like,
bring
how am I
your
gonna say
little
he's
one.
18?
Bring your little one to Brixton's on Saturday. They got a gym for kids there, 4 little
I've
ones.
heard about
They
these
got.
kids gyms now. Someone else was telling me
I
about
took
one.
my daughter there. She was boxing. Fucking hell, man! She couldn't stop laughing. She was loving it.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah, she was loving it.
Yeah.
Boxing. Look at me, boxing. She was all over it. Yeah, she was all over it, bro. Like
That's
proper
what you need,
all
man.
over it.
Yeah. When we was little, the only thing we had was like Michael Sobel Centre. The Sobel in
Well,
fucking Finsbury Park with the trampolines
brother,
and all
man.
that and the table
That
tennis
was
and
a bit
everything.
too far out for me, though, mind you. The furthest I go up your way is Totty. After Seven
Okay.
Sisters, West Green Road, I'm turning back round, mate. I need to
hear
try
you.
walking so quickly after a while.
Wait,
Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
What's that?
Make a choice. Make it good.
Make a choice. The bottom row, second from the right.
Okay, the big brown areolas on the pale breast ones.
Yeah.
Is that you, yeah?
That's what I'm used to, innit?
Okay. Okay. What they actually look like that?
No, I like.
That's my ex, man, my baby mama. I was with them right there for about 8 years.
Are they so brown?
But no, they're just like that. I think she's got a bit of gypsy blood in her.
Oh, what? Did he pick the one I picked?
Nah. But the first ones, nah. He picked
The ones I'm with now. The ones I'm with now would be the top row, second in.
Okay.
Well, the pink
The
ones.
ones I'm with now, I can't.
The pink, wait. The pink ones that look like they've got the corona nipples.
Yeah. The little pinky ones. That's what I got now.
Nipples.
Little pink bee stings.
Wow.
No. Nah, the ones I'm with now, they need 2 hands to scrap them together. Crap.
What?
Yeah. But crap. Right, yeah. So it's got to be number 1 for me. Number 1 all day. Yeah, if I can squeeze them together and I get the vibes, it's better. It's better than the
saying from the beginning, Freddie. The first ones, or the last ones you've been saying from the beginning, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got my ones up there as well. Look, second row.
But the
Right
last one,
no. You know what, furthermore, let me refresh. Can you not hear me at all? You probably can't. Can you hear me?
No, yeah, you can hear you.
Oh, see. Yes, and welcome back.
Well, Clark, you know. What about professionalism? Give it up for the professionalism, man.
Quality.
That was great, that was.
Yeah, the BBC or something, man.
All right, the shows are getting better and better, guys.
Hey, today's show is entitled Breasts. Everybody loves breasts, but this is a live stream. And welcome to make of that what you want. I've been asking.
I would say not everyone loves breasts, though.
What?
You think so?
I have to admit, I'm a breast man, yeah, but I know I've got brethren that they're not really into breasts at all.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, it's weird, isn't it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't tell them. Don't invite them around too regular.
No, you know what?
Just not bothered about breasts at all. Like hips and thighs and butts and that.
I'm not bothered about breasts.
I'll
be honest. I'm not. Bothered. Like, I'm not.
No, I used to be. I used to be like, well, into breasts would be like more important than the face and shit.
That was a childish one, isn't it? That was childish.
I don't know, like. What?
That was childish. The breast infatuation is childish. But if you,
it is.
Big up Somali speakers, but I didn't even see three the first time I looked at this. It went too late. I was like, hold on, number 3 are legit.
Yeah, come on, bro. I like the little. I like it's alright. That's my type of. I'm more of an ass man, but them best looks good, you know.
Have you noticed that there's a piercing on it though?
There's some door knocker thing on it, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, man's a freak like that, man. I like my little piercings and all of that. How first? Huh?
We say?
And then attitude. The attitude, right, with all of them materials around it. We are with. If your attitude, just forget about all of them breasts and batty. Your breasts are flat. Your batty's fucking. Let me kick it. If your attitude shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. I fully hear you still. I fully hear you. Attitude determines everything. Attitude determines your latitude. I'm with you on that. I'm with you. So, What go on, man? What you been up to, man? Where you been? You on the work site?
Yeah, just chilling, gotta pay that rent, gotta put in that work. You know how it is, my gent.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling. So my little break in and I just love the stream. I thought, let me just jump on a couple of Jedi stream for a little bit.
Come on, come on.
Come on, I've been on strike, so I come off my strike, so boy.
Yes, brother, man.
I'm being told to get better looking ones, to get some better looking ones. But like, I feel like these are all natural shapes. Maybe, you know what I mean? I feel like these are all natural shapes.
It's a joke thing. Look, the third one's done. There's actually one missing.
I think they can't. I think that one's just one breast. Someone with one breast in it.
Yeah, someone had a cancer.
Yeah. But I'm out. But bust your joke, innit? Bust your joke. You're gonna bust about the one breast. Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's a bit of a sensitive area there still.
And you know what? Big up all the people with the one breast. If you got a one breast, I would love the one breast same way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just get a lopsided pearl necklace.
If anything, God forbid, ever happened to like my partner or anything like that, then yeah, man. I mean, I was gonna have to love that one breast said way.
Yeah, of course.
But I would understand if you went and got a, you know what I mean, an implant or something. I don't know how possible that is. You know what I mean? Just to restore your symmetry.
Yeah, I think there's deliberately something wrong with each one of these tits, though. Like, look at the bottom row. Second one's in with the third nipple.
Yeah, I see that third nipple thing. I was like, what on? But it's just letting you know that there's all types of breasts. Like, I think the worst breasts on here are in the second row, fourth ones along. I think they're kind of the worst. No, they're not. I'm lying.
I think they're just trying to show that one's bigger than the other.
What, in that third row? In that third
row?
Yeah,
the one with the tattoo on it. That one.
Oh, no, that's not the third. Oh, is that how you count? That's not even the third row. How you count?
Third row.
That's the second row.
Going on, man.
Fourth pair,
man. I'm just distracted because this wind keeps blowing my door open and closed. It's like a fucking ghost or something in my yard.
Hey,
me out, man.
Why do you want to say nothing about the stretch mark ones?
What about the one underneath your picture? The second one underneath your picture, not the one that you're on.
Yeah, the ones underneath your picture.
What is that?
The sideways joints, man. I can't take the sideways joints.
No, because the ones, like I said, the ones on the road down and then to the left, those are the sideways joints. They're looking at the Fendi eyes. No fear. They look like no fear.
They're not Fendi eyes.
All right.
You know what I mean? And then, I'm not gonna lie. And I said the one that's directly beneath me, but on the third row, that looks like some kind of orkin.
Wow.
Yeah, that was there. Now, look, how brown are they? And the nipples are pink now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad. I see that.
What is that, bro? I don't know. I don't know that there. So I can't.
What happens when races mix, isn't it?
I don't know what that is. Just I don't know. That was a scary one. I would like to see them ones there backed out. And the ones on the second row, the first ones on the second row, look mad sarcastic the way they're staring at me. You get that? Yeah. Now I get the joke. So the ones on the second row, the first ones on the second row, that's the eyes, and then when you go down, that's like a mouth, and then like a nose, and then the breast. Mouth. You see the face?
Yeah, you can make a whole face out of it.
What about the second from last one? Are they a bit too close?
The second from last? No, they're calm.
They're calm, innit?
What about the ones that look like lamb chops? Why do they look like lamb chops? That's what I want to know.
Which ones are that?
Second row in the middle.
I can't, you know, better than I'm gonna be like, Astaghfirullah, what's Khan and Khalid doing? Fuck them, man.
I'm used to it, man.
All right.
Yeah. I'm getting used to that as well, man. So fuck all of them anyway.
So, exactly. Have you selected one? You got to select one still. You have to select a pair there.
Boy.
You know my pair number 3, man. I said that from earlier with the little new pierce nipple in.
I'm
a freak. I told you, I like that. I like the little,
you know what?
The little
Having
century.
a little recap a little recap. I think Khalid picks the best ones actually.
Yeah, no, number 3 is definitely I said that they're definitely the best breasts. They're the
Yeah.
most, I shouldn't say the best.
Yeah, I got number 1 still.
Everyone's rich to the number 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
Number 1's the most popular still.
Well, I've had a lot of number 1 still. I ain't gonna lie.
My granny had the last pair. I remember.
What are they? The fucking. You know them socks people hang on the mantelpiece for Christmas and they put the tangerine in it.
I don't even think my grandma owned a bra, innit? Like she's topless with the native capper, titty swinging. Get me?
Proper.
She fed bare youths out of their breasts there. Their breasts are, get me? They're not even sexual. They're not sexual. They're just literally just part of her body.
Practical.
Yeah, they've been out of door so long. They're just like an arm or a leg. It's literally just normal.
Functional.
Yeah, my friends might have come and she still had them swinging. I had to tell them, yeah, that's how my granny gets down. Just don't look at her. Because she was ancient. My grandma was ancient, boy, and very old.
But she used to walk around with the tits out?
In the yard, yes. She'll get, what? Are you mad? Tits ain't
like my ex. My ex used to do that as well, man. I was like, listen, I know you're a chav, but they're taking it too far now, man. Cover up,
man. Because you know what, though, yeah, that's what gives these women like healthy breasts and that.
There's bare social distancing breasts going on.
All this, what do you call it? All this cooping up your breasts and bra and that. I think that's what's giving all the young women fucking breast cancer. You know what I mean? And they're getting all lumps and that in their shit. Like, yeah, your titties are supposed to swing naturally. You get me?
20th century, they didn't have these problems. 21st century, as soon as you put money on breasts, and you have to have certain money to maintain your breasts.
Makes sense.
Oh, man, you lot are cracking me up. Wesley Goddard said the last breasts are just pieces of skin. Wow. I like. What do you not think about the little ones that look like chicks, like twin chicks? One's got an eye and one's sleeping. You see, like little birds.
Which ones?
The third row, second one's in.
Oh yeah, it's got a mole on it. Is that what it's saying?
Yeah, it looks like an eye. It looks like an eye, and it
looks like a little pigeon. Pigeon. Oh yeah.
And then the other ones there, the ones next to them, I think
with the hair growing out of it.
Yeah, we said that's hair. I think we've decided that's hair coming out of it. So
yeah, I would say that's hair.
You ever met a breast with hair in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that though, like coming out of the.
I think that's just a depiction, innit? It's exaggerating.
No, but I mean coming out of the nipple area, the areola, like actual hair.
No. Obviously, on the man, you can see that.
Yeah, I'm out.
Pause.
Yeah, big pause. Big fucking pause.
Yeah,
you like tracks again?
You're never really going to see that on a. You're never going to see that on a woman.
Well, apparently it exists, isn't it? So, I don't even know.
It must do. But she ain't going to show them to you like that.
She might be French.
That's racist. Back on the racism, yeah, Maku. First thing in the morning.
Like armpits and all sorts.
He can't help himself, this guy.
No, if French women don't shave their armpits yet, it's safe to assume some of them is going to have hairy nipple, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose when they get older, isn't it? It's funny when you get older, you get hair in places you never had hair before.
No, they might just say natural. Like they're keeping everything natural. Why am I going to shave the nipple hair when I don't shave the armpit hair? And I don't shave the back and shoulders.
The back and shoulders.
Braiding. You know, some men are getting braids in it on their back.
My thing.
We say them Turkish Donnies. Them Turkish Donnies there.
That's like the third row, yeah.
The Mediterranean guys.
Third row, last pair, look lit. I don't know what lit means to you. But I said those ones look like uncircumcised penis.
Eee, that's painful. Thought of that.
Yeah.
I don't know what that pink is coming from the brown. I just nah. They're the least lit breasts. They're my least favorite.
Yeah.
Least favorite, right?
How you gonna have non-matching nipples?
Like, it don't even make no sense. Does that really
albino nipple with a
Can
cherry
you
on
really
the
have,
top?
like, can you really have pink nipple though and brown breasts?
Can't be impossible.
How, bro?
Nah, that's a joke. That's a wind up.
No, I
Can't
think
be.
that's good, you know. Even though
It might be vitiligo tits.
Yeah, that's what it is. Vitiligo tits.
It could be vitiligo tits. Muhammad
But
Sawi.
the black of the nipple. But you see, the black of the nipple, the sweeter
Name
the juice,
dropping.
though.
Man, name dropping.
That's one thing I realised, though. The back of the nipple, the sweeter the juice. Channel. You get what I'm saying? So pick up all the black nipple gal them out there, man. Large up yourself.
We got the black areolas, brown areolas.
All of them.
Yeah, big them up, man, every time.
Your thing's cooked.
And the pink, yeah? The pink, boy, I don't know, man. Jano, man. Oh, yeah, I'm saying, I'm not too sure about the pink still. I don't want to go on, kind of. The taste as sweet as the next Nutriment drink there. Go get the black Nutriment every time. If you want the right milk. You know what I mean?
I suppose it all depends on it, really.
Yeah, I always bet on black. You know, man.
If you like Milky Bar, you like Milky Bar, innit?
Exactly
I feel like if obviously if you know women, then you know that all kinds of women have got pink areola, bro. Like,
yeah.
Just what my thing was just you're just not gonna have a brown tit and pink areola, but you might be light skin, mixed race, whatever, Chinese, white, anything.
Yeah, that ain't a good mix. That ain't a good mix.
I don't get it.
Yeah, if you got like, you got dark brown breasts and pink
Dark
areola.
brown, second pair with the first.
The actual areola is pink and the nipple is the areola is beige or albino and then the nipple is pink. Man, that's
it's just a magic, isn't it? Looking like
albinos again, man.
Like a blamond. I told man, it's either uncircumcised penis or some kind of cake with like a cherry blamond topping thing. I don't know what is that. Yo, but it's good that we can appreciate them and big up to all the ladies. Whatever pair you got, you know what I mean. Whatever pair you got, love them, innit?
Yeah.
Love them. It's always
hold on, wait.
Pick up all the pairs, actually. Don't be ignorant. Pick up all the pairs of tits.
The first
pink,
one's
black, blue, purple.
Hold on.
I had some pink ones when I was a youth.
Hold on. The first ones on the fourth row need to get dashed away.
I didn't even know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. Just come on.
Lamb chops. They're the lamb chops.
No, big them up, man. Pick them up same way, man. Then, man.
I want them out.
I don't know why you put that in there. That's a bit unfair, man. Are you trying to remind us?
They look like they've been sliced, bro. They look like they look like some kind of vegetable.
Aubergine. When you slice the end of the aubergine.
This is what I'm saying. Or plantain. You know when you cut open the plantain. You know, like
Okay. What's this one on the bottom row? Second one. What's that red thing? Yeah,
third nipple.
Oh, mate, that's not that James Bond movie, yeah? Mad thing.
Third nipple. Soldier said there's some courgette breast. Yeah, they look like breast looking like courgette. Exactly.
Yeah, blancmange. There's the blancmange.
Let me ask the panel something. Big nipples or small nipples? Well done, man. Them.
Oh, that one with the anchor.
Small.
Oh, that one with the anchor definitely needs to get dashed away. I don't understand what the nipple's doing, and why the tattoo.
That's showing you one big one, one small one, Mucky. Have you ever had that? Where one of them is a little bit smaller.
Yeah, but they're never ever perfect, are they?
Nah.
Yeah, it's true.
A woman will tell you that first. Can you see one bed's bigger than the other? No. Let me test it out. See. Yeah.
I Macri, man says Scaramanga.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
I'm thinking the piss.
Hey, Rodney K's not playing. Yeah, he knows.
What about them ones there, yeah? You know, bottom second row, innit, yeah? The one underneath the tattoo. Can you see there's a tattoo? The one underneath, like they're very far apart.
Isn't it? They look like
What the hell is that?
Oh,
They look like eyes.
no, sorry, that's meerkat eyes.
There's two sets of them, you know? No fear.
Why has it got meerkat eyes on there? Why
Yeah, it's a no fear or owl.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other one. I see the other one as well on that row. The one above the one tip.
It's like raccoon or something. Some raccoon.
Yeah, the one tip, that's the
Oh yeah,
that's the mammogram.
raccoon. That's raccoon's eyes.
Oh fuck, Chris.
That's a massive gap between the chest. Like what?
What you saying? What were you saying? What you saying? Khan, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Exactly that. But you know the one above that, have you noticed there's no gap between the tits? And there's no cleavage. That's
I thought
what they
you
call
said.
that.
I thought you were gonna say clip.
No, they call that uni boob, innit? Like one boob.
Yeah. I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Uni boob.
Yeah.
Yeah, like where there's one boob.
I know someone with that. You know what? Yeah.
Well, one of the man says one of the tits belongs to Rap Boy. I'm done.
It's the one with one tit. It's the one with one tit. That's right, boy. You know what? Yeah, having you look said this uni boob thing, we've actually got a uni boob there. You look, most man went for the uni boob. How about that?
Not me. I never.
Yeah, you did. Most man that went for number
I didn't. I never went for number one. Freddie did.
Yeah. That was my time. That was my time.
No. A few people chose number one, didn't it? A few people chose number one.
Yeah.
And yeah, number one's a uni boob.
Yeah, it's a uni boob.
A uni boob.
Oh, that's how a lot of them are still. I know some girls have got that.
They just split at the bottom.
No actual gap.
Yeah, they just split at the bottom.
Yeah, but when they put them in a bra, then you get baked cleavage. It's mad.
Yeah.
Because right now they're social distancing.
Yeah. You know what, Macri? It's cool. They're cool. They're just not seeing eye to eye at the moment. You get me?
You gotta agree to disagree.
They need some mediation, bro. They need some mediation.
What's that? Conflict resolution.
Yeah, they need
conflict resolution breasts.
One in blood, one in grip. You know it. Yeah, Khan, you start to dig up your pots in that again.
I know.
No, it's not me,
Every day you make these funny noises.
Salad. Let's make it salad. In a drum.
What is that, man? Sounds like some rag and bowl, man.
Yeah.
Someone's burying the baby mother.
That's it. She's under the patio, yeah, Fred.
Nah. I'm doing some works, man. Then don't worry about me, man. Say.
Marshall Mathers things running, yeah. You get me? Marshall Mathers things.
Yeah, man wonder.
She had to get the spade in the head, boy. End of the pier.
Hey, big man, I had to start the work, blood, because the customer's looking at me dumb, blood. I've been sitting in the house chatting to you, man. To crack on, bro.
Get back to work, man. Oh, hey, Jedi, seen any real life humans acting as pets recently?
That one.
Apart from yesterday's thing, nah.
Big up Jedi for the reactions.
What was that about the nappy though? Was she wearing a nappy?
I don't know what that was, bro. Your guess was as good as mine. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was.
I could tell.
Huh?
Maybe she grew a tail.
Nah, bro. It was like she got some pad in her pants, like, but it was like she deliberately showed it to the camera, like, oh man, these chicks are just foul.
Yeah, I think the bit they missed out was where she was just like a baby, acting like a baby, innit? Because she had the dummy and all that as well at the front, innit, hanging off the t-shirt.
Yeah, listen. We've already done a review to her acting like a baby, but it's like,
all right.
Yeah, man. It's like, man, I don't even know if I'm gonna put it up because it's weird, man.
Yeah,
like,
don't bother.
Do you know what I mean? You're fucking
Too
weird,
weird.
man. Adults
Too
acting
weird.
like
There's weird and then there's too weird. Like,
adults acting like babies always gives me this like weird feeling. Like I don't know. I don't like it.
I thought it was a feral one. Like,
I don't like adults doing baby voice or nothing. Like it just.
Yeah, same. Do you know what really freaks me out? I have to tell you. You know that Haribo. Oh, please,
man.
I don't. So out of order.
I don't like
really hurts me when I see that. I'm like, ugh. What is that?
I was gonna say I don't know why that gets on my nerves too. I agree.
Yeah, it just draws me, bro. Like, don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they thought it through, man. They didn't think about what they were doing there.
I just want a little sweetie. So that sweetie. Oh, shut up, man. You're grown up sitting in the car, sounding like a paedophile. Man.
Yeah.
I don't want
I never thought about it. You know what it is? It reminds me of that other advert where the little boy is talking. Saying, yeah, my name is Simon. I'm 9 years old. I like football and and he keeps talking and his voice just turns into a man's voice. You get me? And then basically saying people are online or may not be who they say they are. Like
yeah, that's a scary one.
That was scary.
Scary, isn't it? Well, scary.
Just chatting away with the other little boy.
Yeah,
like,
you're never gonna forget the first time you saw that advert ever.
Right.
It sounded like trolling. Extreme.
Yeah.
They brought the fucking Haribo advert out after that. I'm like, yo.
But man, do you not think that there's people out there on these streams like that? They're not who they are. You know, these people that can't hide their face.
100.
Yeah, that's what's happening online, bro.
Come on, man.
Yeah. You got some 7-year-old talking smack, greasy.
Yeah.
You get me? Talking grease in the yard. You can tell some of them can't even do speak and spell, fam. Just like, yeah, you're trying too hard. You get me? I've had my name in all sorts of spellings. Mako, Maki, Maku,
Makai.
Yeah, everything I run, boy. It's like, what?
Mad.
Yeah. That's extreme. No, man, I want to. You should review that one that was on BBC, man, with the girl who's like, she looks like she's 8 years old. Yeah, her and her mama tiny. Yeah. And then in the second series, she gets a boyfriend. This nigga's 6 foot plus. Just doesn't look good. No straight abuse. Straight abuse, you know. Only European man, you know. That's what I'm saying. Only English man would do that, you know. Like, you don't feel no shame, bro. Your girl looks like a toddler. That's mad.
I see that somewhere the other day.
Proud. He's like, yo, look how young my thing looks.
Oh yeah, what was we talking about? Jimmy Cranky. Do you remember we was talking about Jimmy Cranky?
Yeah.
But the maddest thing about Jimmy Cranky is that the husband felt no shame whatsoever.
No. I imagine this one is smaller than that. Like, bro, it looks like Chucky. Imagine girl Chucky. Like, it's just taking the piss. Like, no, man. I'll be friends with her and that, but man.
We said, Marcus, there's Shaquille O'Neal. Have you seen Shaquille O'Neal and his girl?
Yeah, it's a bit worse than that though, because like, I mean, she's a small woman, but she's a woman. Yeah, she's fully formed. This looks like she's got baby hands. Like, what's she gonna do? Like, no, I'm not trying to imagine it.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a friend like that. I had a friend.
My man's gonna be abusing it, flinging it up.
I had a friend. Yeah.
You see how bad it was with the midget?
She was a midget like that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. The midget stuck it on me, innit? She proper stuck it on me. Yeah. She wanted it. Yeah. The midget. No, I didn't do it.
Yeah, the midget. You slapped the midget.
No, she stuck it on me. Like, I don't know how I got away with it. Like, I said something like, "Yeah, are you gonna give me a little, give me some head or something to start me off?" And she was like, "No, don't do that." I was like, "All right, then I'll get my coat," and I just left.
Well, the good thing about them, at least they can give you head standing upwards.
Yeah.
They don't need to go on their knees.
I was like, "You giving me head?" She was like, "No." I was like, "All right, see you later then."
Big up all my midget women, man, but me, I don't want none of that.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
I want none of that in my life.
No, but Freddie, say if you met a TT one, yeah, and she was rich.
Huh?
Wait, say if you met a TT, she was 10-10, yeah, and she was rich.
No, I don't trap with my cocky no more. You know, I just sell things now and again. I don't sell my cocky. You got there's no person she can really give me from my hood at the moment.
Yeah.
Man said, there's, I don't trap with my cocky no more. Hey, that line is closed, yeah?
Freddie, them days are done.
That is funny still.
Them to stop that though, because it's a bit degrading. You know what I mean? Just go out and look your own things. You're gonna waste time with a chick that you don't like just for a little bit of chips. That don't make no sense. You get what I'm saying? You're wasting time, young buck. Go out there and look your future and make the girl them come for you.
That's true. Get on fucking CV websites and start putting the CV out.
CV.
Man said CV websites. I'm done.
Nah,
You took it to another level.
Them days are done, man. Them days are done.
What, CV workshop?
Well, it's not for everyone, obviously, but for me, I could never. Oh, nah. That's why a man's got a grind. Hey, you look. That's why a man has got a grind, because that whole thing of like going through the process, putting it, handing your CV. Don't call us, we'll call you. Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, you've not been successful this time, but we will keep your CV on file. Oh, we've just filled a position, or like all the bullshit that man used to get when man was looking for a job.
But you know what? They don't do that no more. It's even worse now. They don't even get back to you. You apply for 1 million jobs. Unless you got the job, they ain't contacting you.
They ain't hitting you up at all.
That's why Jedi, it's better to get a trade, man. Something that people need. You get where I'm from.
Right.
And then jobs are always there. Like, I don't have no issue with finding a job.
Yeah.
It's always that nowadays I have to refuse doing work.
Now, real talk, all my brethren are plumbers, electricians, gas man, whatnot, and they more or less, you know, like my little bro the other day just quit his job. So I just quit his job. Like, wow. I was like, wow, what the fuck you do that for, bro? And I was like, nah, man, I just wanted like a week off. I wasn't really feeding these motherfuckers. I just want to chill for a bit and do some of the stuff that I want to do. But his thing is that if he wants to work tomorrow, he will be able to call in somewhere, wherever, and look at work, and he can get work easy because he's got his badge and he's got his experience, his trade. I love that. That's what it is. Mills has just packed his job in. Do you know what I mean? He set up his own company. You lot, if you need any plumbing, any drainage, hit me up. Yeah, hit me up. I'll send you. I'll send you in the right direction. I'm not gonna call out his company online just because, like, you lot are. Some people can be a little bit trollish. But if, like, seriously, he's very good at what he does. Yeah. Actually, I'm actually gonna big up fully. Very good at what he does. Yeah. Swift maintenance. Yeah, that's supposed to be him there. All right. So if you're interested, if you need any drainage solutions, any plumbing solutions, he's multi-skilled and he's got people of all different trades around him, like boilers and this and that rare. So hit me up and I'll send you in his direction. Or hit up Mills G on Instagram, and hit him up, and he'll come in.
You need any landscaping done?
Any of you like that working like buildings or wherever, that maybe you could hit him up with a contract. He needs, like, my boy needs contracts, so we need to try and get, like, he needs some contracts, bro. So if you lot can sort him out with any like long-lasting contracts with your local authority, council, housing association, insurance companies, things of that nature. Yeah, man. See if we can do something good for, like, everyone knows Mills has got a good heart and he's out there helping other people. Do you know what I mean? He just done he wouldn't tell you this, innit? But off the strength of me, he done like something like 8 high-vis vests with the name of a charity on the back, because they give out food, they do food drives for the homeless, and he done it all free of charge in his own time and gave it to them. They was well happy. He didn't even promote it. He didn't even, you know what I mean? Like, it was just a job he done, and so like, this is that kind of guy, innit? So I'd like to see.
I rate them guys, man. These guys that are not online for free, you know, that how you're doing something. I rate that.
Yeah. What's Mills doing again, brother?
So he's doing plumbing and drainage, bruv.
Ah, massive fan, man. Massive fan. Yeah, man. All right, if you want landscaping done at a cheap price as well, holler at Freddie.
Come on. You know what? What's that? What Don't worry, man. When the platform grows, I got plans, man. I want to do shit like that, like job fairs and that. Like, yeah, come through. I'll have like a panel of people that are offering jobs, man. A panel full of
man.
10 different people. Someone from the London Fire Brigade, someone from here, there. And that'd be
sorry,
good.
bro. I was talking about this earlier, like with a couple of people, but you know, some of my people, they're not on working, yeah. I was thinking of a work agency. You know how these agencies, I work for an agency, about 200 of us on the site work for an agency.
Right.
These men are picking up, what, 20 to 30 pounds of each man a week. So imagine you've got a site of, you've got like 2,000 or 200 employees. Yeah. Imagine that weekly, that you're like hitting in 2 bags, 200,000 a week clean. Yeah.
Being an agency is it's smart, man. It's a smart money.
Bro, and it's not hard. Guess what, Jay? It's not hard to get the contracts, you know, bro.
To start an agency?
Yeah. Now, I'm talking about like cleaners, builders, all of that.
Yeah, it's not hard. Ladies. Down, bro. Just go and supply 1 or 2 workers, and then once you get supplied at one place, like you supply workers to one place, it fucking rolls. You just start going on a roll because every business knows each other.
Yeah, I'm on that, man. I'm on that, but we gotta be synchronized, man. We gotta be synchronized. We gotta be on the same page.
Come on.
We work, man. But yeah, I know so many skilled and talented people. Sorry, Omar N. Job fair. Shout me ASAP. What are you saying, Omar? What? I might have missed it. Did you say it? What do you mean? What are you interested in? Hey, why do people want Khan to change his DP? I think virgin olive oil is falling for you, Khan. She's like, I'll change your DP. It's doing too much work. Rodney K.
Yeah.
Oh, Rodney K. Come on, bro. Rodney K, man. We don't need to know that info. Get me. He said, the Crankies were swingers. It came out recently.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, exactly. Like all up in my hand. Like how? Who saw that? That was the Batty Boy thing.
Who had sex with the midget, man?
Yeah, it's got to be good.
Allow it. Allow it. Disgusting behavior. Savilish. I wonder if Savile was involved.
Oh man, Savile, you know.
Yeah, there's probably an episode with the Crankies with Savile, actually.
You know what it is? It's them days in entertainment must have just been
creepy.
I mean, oh man.
It's very creepy. Michael Aspels and all these. And then what's that? Bruce Forsyth.
Was it Bob Monkhouse?
Yeah.
We can have a clash in that. All of these motherfuckers, man.
You know, when you think back to your youth days, yeah, can you not just remember like old white guys standing out on their doorstep saying hello to little kids all the time?
Yeah.
It don't happen no more, though, innit?
It
don't happen no more.
Yeah.
Barrymore had a whole program. Children's reactions. And
this guy, what's it? Yeah, this guy called Paul. He moved to our estate, like in the last kind of year before it started getting gentrified and that, yeah. And he used to always complain about kids playing ball on the landing, and he just came to the landing, and it was a thing where even parents were saying to him, like, why the fuck would you accept a yard on a block that's full of kids, and you know the kids play in it, and you're gonna come in here and do some moany thing and start complaining to council and that, whatever. Anyway, yeah, we used to wind him up all the time, knock down ginger, eggs in his letterbox, bottle of water in his letterbox. You know, like fuckeries, boot his door, run off, spit on his bell. You know, he used to do things like spit on a man's bell or spit on a man's door knocker and The door handle.
Man said spit on a man's door. That's hard. I never thought that in my life. That's dangerous.
What, spitting on the bell and them things there? On the
That's mad.
yeah,
You man are evil youths in South, you know. You South youths are evil.
South youths are evil. No, South. Listen, let me tell you how evil South youths are. South youths are so evil. They started this Corona thing 50 years ago, bro. You get in the lift, yeah, and someone has spat on every lift button.
Oh,
Like every button. For what? I don't know. So it's not the piss in the lift ain't bad enough. The lift was literally a swimming pool of piss. Yeah. Plus whatever people are smoking or whatever drugs that people taking. Then the buttons have all been spat on. Like it's fucking disgusting. On the back of every lift door in South London, there was phlegm. As that door closed and you started traveling, you just be.
Yeah, I'm not being racist. I'm not being racist, but that's because you lot had a high percentage of whites living amongst you, especially Irish.
No,
dirty little kids that do fuckeries on the streets, bro. Like throwing cats off roofs and shit like that.
Do you know what? Like, I'm not gonna lie. North Peckham Estate was definitely black majority, and there were definitely white people there. It wasn't
but Bermondsey
Irish
around there.
Our white people on North Peckham Estate was mainly Scottish.
Scottish Irish, not much difference, bro. They're brutal still. They're brutal.
The Scottish are fuckers. The Scottish,
they're brutal.
Scottish are they're fuckers, you know. Like, big up the Scottish, like not like in a disrespectful way, but yeah, them man there were like raw and they did bad things. They were the burglars, innit? They talked about burglars.
The cat burglars, mate. They're like fucking parkour.
And we didn't really rate burglars because we just run up and take your things, innit? So we didn't really rate burglars. I got burgled one time, and it ended up with a man with a busted nose ringing my doorbell at like 6 in the evening. My mum opening the door, me coming down and just seeing a guy just bleeding there. And my mum was just like looking at me like, what? What's going on? And like, yeah, one of the oldest was like, yeah, so I think this is the guy you're looking for. And he's got something to say to you. And he was like, yeah, I just want to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nose bleeding in that. Just want to say I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm a jamming man's yard, bro. I'm dumb. I'm somebody out here. I might have been about 6 years old. But I had older man on the estate that look out for man. Like, yeah, no, what? Look at Jen. What's wrong with you? Because I'm basically, my mom was bawling, my sister was shaking, I couldn't sleep at night. So I think like we got robbed on a Friday. Imagine getting robbed on a Friday. You come home from school, there's white guys in your house with forensics, rare, saying that you've had an intruder. So I think like on Saturday, I come out the house and I was bopping, and I think I just started crying or something. And then one of the oldest was like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Oh, my house got burgled." They're like, "What? Your guy got jumped?" Rare. And they said, "What did they take?" So I described how we got some fat Sony TV and that. They took our TV and they took some of my mum's something and blah 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 and whatever. And he was like, "Say no more, say no more." Yeah. And later on that evening, like about 5 that evening or 6 that evening, yeah, there was a ring, knock on the door, dong dong. Get me? Got downstairs to see who it is. My mum's already opened it. The man bleeding there, claret down his top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, got dealt with.
And then my man, bigger, standing behind him, didn't really say nothing, just said, "Rah, I think my man's got something to say to you. I think this dude's got and he was just like, "Yeah, sorry, I'm so sorry, it never happened again." Anyway, there, like, yeah.
I had a mate, yeah, and his older brother was a madman, but I didn't really realize how much of a certified gangster he was until the day that our bikes got stolen by some Holly Street youths, yeah, and this man got our bikes back, yeah, minus the Skyway rims. The Skyway mags went missing ASAP, but we got the bikes back. I don't know how my man done it. Just made a few phone calls and the bikes got dropped back from Holly Street. Imagine that. That's when I knew that my man was a real G.
This is evidence, yeah, of the ability to police ourselves and, you know, sort out like little minor things like that. Back in the days, we could sort that out. If you got robbed, we could get that run back. We could sort that out. People had say. You know what I mean? Now, get me. You just I don't know. If it's gone, kind of thing, boy. It's gone, you know, like. What do you know? Some youngers, like, what do you mean some youngers? Do you know who done it? Like, do you know who's involved? Boy, you know, like, you know how the youngers stay, like, boy, no control in your patch at all. Man, just do what they want. Yeah. Them lawless ends are the worst. Lawless. There's no hierarchy, no form of system amongst the man them of a code of conduct or nothing or nothing. When you got the older man telling you that he can't tell his youngers nothing, man, you're all redundant. You know what I mean? You can't tell a man that he done a fucked up move that could cost him his life. You can't do nothing, no? You're just an observer, then you're not really on road. Then you might as well die somewhere.
Exactly that. Yeah, man, that was a bygone era, man, where there was like real G's about, you know what I mean, to have some decent fucking elders that will look after you. That's a bygone era now. No one's gonna even fucking make a phone call for you, let alone put their neck on the line for you. That ain't gonna happen.
Well, I'm lucky.
Like, our days it was different, man.
We still got some. Some
that's good
away, but yeah, some are still.
That's good. That's good.
Without him, I don't think anyone. I don't even think I personally would be who I am. Get it out of those outside influence, outside the yard. I didn't have a dad growing up, so get it. I met my dad when I was like 21 or 19 or so. Get it. So yeah, man, shit was hard, man. You know how it goes. But yeah,
my mum tells some funny stories.
One of them
about
taught me
my
to cut
dad.
hair. The baddest man on the block, top shotter, whatever. He taught me to cut hair, bro. And that lasts me a lifetime, bro. That's more than any food or something he could have given me. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was like, I'm eternally grateful. You get me? But we also have this thing called drop off a shape. We call it drop off a shape. You know, when the elder he's not his form, he's not himself. He's not that guy you used to remember, you know?
My mum's got all these stories on my dad, yeah? Every time she tells a story, the story starts like this. You was 5 or you was 7. Like, the story always goes by my age, innit? Because obviously my dad just like, obviously as we got older, I've done more and more mad shit, yeah? So this story goes like this. You was 5. I walked into the kitchen. There was a 6-foot Rasta standing in there with a 9 bar of ash, and your dad and him was chopping it up on my chopping block. And I walked in and said, "Why are you using my chopping block for?" Your dad was like, "Get out of the kitchen, we're busy." They chop up the 9 bar, bagged it up, because my dad used to have a Turkish cafe in it. There must have been shot in the fucking ash from there with the yard man them. Because I walked in the kitchen, there's a Rasta in my kitchen.
You know,
what are you doing here?
Only in North London you can find caps, you know.
Yeah, mad thing. My dad used to do mad shit like that all the time.
Only in North you can find caps. Nowhere else in London, I don't think so there is.
What's that?
That caps, you know, Turkish caps that you're talking
Turkish
about.
caps, yeah.
Yeah, it's only in North. I ain't seen it nowhere else.
Yeah. My dad used to have a cafe in Turnpike Lane in about 1970. But we used to live on North Peckham Estate though.
Yeah, you moved around like most of us.
Yeah. We used to live on Aylesbury.
But house swapping was and all of that was definitely prominent back in the day. Like you could swap.
Yeah, back in the day, you could just kick off the door, move in, and the council would just give you a rent book, and you could just live there.
I don't even know about all that, but I'm just saying when you bought a house, because a lot of people didn't have house where I was from. They're like,
that's what I'm saying. You could just you could take a place.
A lot of people live like above the shops, tower block, little baked tower blocks. Then they started building newer estates, which are old now. And then, people started to migrate to areas that they thought was better.
That is true.
Spread it out a little bit. You know what I mean? Because all the Greeks and the Cypriots and things, they A10. That's them, boy. Round the way.
Yeah, that's true.
That's them, boy.
But
all
when you get the Cypriots in Peckham, you don't get no Greeks in Peckham, though. It's only Turks that you get.
That still.
Yeah. The Greeks are all around Highbury, Arsenal, that area. Like Fonthill Road. You know where the market is in Fonthill Road?
Yeah, of course.
That was their spot, innit?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So from there,
What
they
about Palmer's Green
migrate up.
though? I swear Palmer's Green.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that gradually, like if you think about
Green
Green
lanes,
Lane,
green lanes, green
Yeah.
lanes, are green lanes. But now it changed. He went to Turkish, and first he went Somali, and then he went Turkish. Yeah, it changes.
it changes, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I think the Greeks still own most of the buildings, though. They don't sell them. They just
Yeah,
rent
yeah,
them.
they don't sell anything. That's why I said
Yeah,
the
they don't sell. They never
That's
sell.
why I said the A10
Mm.
I can't. Because they
That's
never
it.
sold.
Yep, that's
You know,
it.
like 3-bedroom, one old woman. The kids have grown and left home and that. And you're like, you're still holding on. You don't want a bungalow. You're depriving a family
What,
of
you want her to move out to Chingford, the Epping Forest?
You know?
She ain't moving out there. She's like, nah, I want my Yashar Alim. I want my fucking, you know what I mean? All the Greek shops around there.
Nah, man. Move her to Hadley Wood, man. Little son.
Hadley, fucking hell. Now you're going top of the range, bro.
Top of the food chain, innit? Come on.
Fucking hell. Not everyone can move around there, you know.
Nah, I only know like one Oriental girl. That's it. Everyone else around it, but nowhere near. No. Not in Hadley Wood, no. You get it. But there's some nice bungalows as well.
East Barnet, still good.
Yeah.
Just off Southgate, that's still good.
Yeah, that is the more common part, though. I prefer High Barnet.
High Barnet.
Something nice.
My dad's up in High Barnet. That's not as nice as East Barnet.
Yeah, I don't know. I would say not the High Barnet bit, but when you go back down towards Wexstone, there's some beautiful stuff. A lot of celebrities live around there. Them little roads that you don't really go down. You know the ones?
A lot of celebrities live near Boreham Wood, you know.
Yeah, Boreham Wood as well, obviously.
Yeah.
But obviously, that's High Barnet, really.
Yeah, you're right.
Like one time someone walked me down the road, my girl's son, and he was like, yeah, look, so-and-so lived there, so-and-so lived there, and over there's Big Brother. I was like, okay. You know the ones?
Yeah.
Right,
when I was younger, we could drive up Bishop's Avenue and look at all the millionaires' houses. Obviously,
bro.
When you get older, you don't bother no more, innit? Like, it becomes that thing.
I went there not too long ago, yeah. A lot of them are derelict, bro.
Yeah. They just have a house.
Mad, didn't it?
Yeah, that's because them rich people that buy it, they don't even live in this country.
Yeah.
They buy it as like an investment.
They
don't even live in them.
On some Prince Andrew thing.
Yeah, exactly that.
Buying properties and just abandoning them, leaving them. Yeah, just using the royal ring to get the property. Like, yeah, we want it.
How comes that one, Matthew? How comes they ain't shifting yet? How comes they ain't put more pressure on him?
Who?
This Prince Andrew guy.
Yeah, they can't do nothing to him, bro. This guy wants to be king. You don't rate your brother.
Yeah, I saw Charles is before him though, and William.
Yeah, he's pissing him off though, but there's nothing you can do about it. But it's just, you get it.
Sorry, fam, I'm back. What are we talking about? Where we
at? Prince Andrew.
Andrew. All right, wait. So I mentioned this yesterday. I saw a something.
Yeah.
An article or whatever saying that the Queen is not coming back to Buckingham Palace for the foreseeable future. Anyone else see that article?
Lala mercy.
So this is an official article. I don't know if it was, what was it, the Independent or the Telegraph or something. Or maybe
no, I never see that. I never see it.
Wait, COVID reasons, yeah? What did they say, COVID-19?
What was the reason?
Yeah, good.
Nah, but do you know what? I see that Netflix thing, yeah, with about Epstein. My man's banked her rights, bro.
What?
No one should.
Yeah. Did you see
banked her rights?
Did you see Andrew's interview?
You see the bit where Mackey's like, "Oh, I've never seen the girl," and everyone's like, "Well, there's a picture of the girl."
Right, bro,
everyone's like, "Yo, you got a waist on the hand." Like,
you're a waste man. Yeah. Royal waste man.
Oh, the man! Just imagine how many girls they run through.
Yeah. And I don't have
number must be through the roof.
Hold on, wait. You don't have no recollection of a girl you got a picture with your hand around her waist. That is madness. What type of amnesia is this? Man's like to lie.
Kind of drug induced.
Must have
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's happened to me before, still. So
what's that?
Nope, I don't remember. Wasn't me.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't me.
You try to run away from the photo thing still.
I went there, man. I went there. Right. Right now. This is your ruling class. Yeah, your leaders. Queen Elizabeth will not return to Buckingham Palace after Balmoral. This reportedly marks Her Royal Highness's longest absence from her official residence in 68 years. If I tell you to shush again, you're going downstairs. Lay down. All right, cool. The Queen may be ready to get back to work, but she won't be returning to her home base, Buckingham Palace, for the remainder of the year. According to a report from the Sunday Times, the Queen will head to Windsor Castle in October, following her annual summer holiday at Balmoral Castle in Scotland. The Queen has been residing at Windsor with her husband, Prince Philip, since March 19th, when the severity of the pandemic began escalating, and this is thought to be her longest absence from Buckingham Palace in the 68 years she has reigned as Queen. So, I mean, what is actually going on? Because on one side, we're getting other people saying, oh, this person's arrested, that person's arrested, this person's and all that. Then I got some next people saying, oh, the real King of England has come. But like, all of these things were being said before any official statement from Buckingham Palace. Then people were saying, oh, look, Buckingham Palace is boarded up. Look at the guards. They don't even have the royal guards there. They've got Gurkhas guarding. So something was going in. Then 2 days ago, there was thousands of people outside Buckingham Palace screaming, pedophiles, pedophiles, pedophiles. I didn't see no coverage on any news stations anywhere.
What?
Did you know that?
No.
What?
That's nuts.
Bro, I don't know what protest it was. There was bare people outside Buckingham Palace. Pedophiles.
What was this? I didn't hear this. This wasn't on the news, man.
Like 2 days ago. Someone in the chat must have seen it. Let me see what I can find. Someone must have seen it.
Yes.
Protest outside Buckingham Palace. Here we go. Accept. Fury erupt outside Buckingham Palace as enraged crowd scream pedophile at gate. So,
wow.
What
Yeah.
are you talking about though? It could be a number of royals, boy.
Yeah, who? Yeah, Did they say plural or singular? Yeah, they said singular. Still, so we know well. You know,
So, must be Andrew.
Yeah.
Oh, Philip. Yeah. Sounds like there's an S on there.
Look how many people's out there though.
What?
When was this? What whose demonstration was this?
I bet you was that Tommy Robinson.
No.
Exactly. What I want to know. Sorry. What I want to know, Jedi, Maku, Khan, and Freddie,
Yeah.
is what does this woman do if she's got prime minister and all of this? What's her role?
Huh?
If she ain't got no power.
Who are you talking about? The Queen?
Yeah. What's her power? What's her role?
She just owns shit. She just owns things.
She owns everything. How about that? She owns Niger. She owns Somalia. She owns everything.
She owns Jamaica.
Every blood clot thing.
Yeah, she owns the most land in the world, isn't it?
Yep. Per mile, mad thing.
So you see when someone owns the most land in the world, yeah, and then you want to start telling me about, oh, she's not gonna be staying here, she's gonna be staying bruh.
The world is
What article is that?
Is the world not an oyster?
Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bruh?
Fuck
You're making it sound like the Queen's got housing issues.
I know. hey, listen, fuck Epstein's Island. How about the Queen's continent?
Boy, imagine.
Yeah, where should we live? Where should one live?
Where should we live? Where should one live?
Where should one live when hiding from paedophile scandals?
No, it's not even that. Look, you saw that picture of Prince Philip. This man is 98 years old.
Fuck.
Adrenochrome.
Hey.
Adrenochrome overload.
Nah, man. He's on vitamins, man. He's on multivitamins, Maku. That don't be like that.
Oh, sorry, man.
Cod liver oil. Yeah. Cod liver oil.
Oil of you, like, yeah.
Or more like baby liver oil.
Yeah.
I'm wondering real babies.
I'm starting to wonder if there's any adrenochrome in oil of you and them type of ones.
Oh, fuck sake.
Get me? Oh, regeneration formula. Like what?
Dang. But he's got the
I'm
fetus.
charging you a fortune, mate. They ain't gonna give it to you for free.
It has, isn't it?
It's already got the fetus in that,
Right.
in there, so you know what I mean? Ain't really that much.
A little bit of shook blood, mix it up in the pot. That's you.
And they do put blood on their skin. They put period blood.
Yeah,
on their
thank you. But hold on, that's fox hunting. That is the first adrenochrome thing for them. Because when they kill the fox, they rub the blood of the fox on their faces.
Man.
And it makes sense because it's been terrorized. It's been chased down by fucking 25 hounds. If you want to get terrorized blood out of an animal,
they're the fear of the thing. Yeah. That's the reason why everyone's saying it's like super inhumane, car. You just shooking up the thing, chasing it down.
It gets teared up.
Pulling it in a hole. Yeah, it's mad.
Teared up by bear dogs, and then you lot come along. Yeah, well done, lads. And then rub the blood. You get me? You can watch Omen and see that.
And then that's it, though. That's it. You just do that, and then that's it.
Yeah, that's your initiation. That's like
there's no. But what I'm saying is, you're not gonna eat the fox or nothing like that's. You just chased it, killed it, and it's like, yeah, high five.
Yeah.
See that
rub the
game
blood.
hunting?
No, rub the blood on your face.
Oh,
yeah, rub the blood on your face. That's the initiation, and then the fox. I'm like, allow me. But now it's adrenochrome. I've just realized. You know. Go
on, Tarquin. Now you fuck the dead fox. Now you fuck.
Badger life. Roadkill.
You want to be one of us, don't you, Tarquin? You know what I mean?
Have you seen a roadkill? A chef doing a roadkill thing? It's a mad thing.
I don't know the specific chef, but I've seen man whose lifestyle it is of they only eat roadkill and that. Yeah, it's a mad thing. I have seen a roadkill chef back in the days. I have actually. Yeah, them man was scraping up stuff.
I've seen a roadkill once. That whole entire innard came out of his arsehole.
Hit the motorway, scraped up a little something. Get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all protein. Tell them it's all protein, man.
You know when your food's got tire marks in it, like yo, he was like, yeah, perfectly tenderized. It says perfectly tenderized. You know what
Perfectly tenderized.
Yeah. Soft. That shit will melt in your mouth. You know what I mean?
Man, I saw man. You know when man get the roadkill and he's got the tire mark on the back, and then man scrapes off the fur.
Yeah.
And all of that, and it's like, bruvs, but this is roadkill. Like, who eats roadkill? Obviously, you.
But wait.
Still got all the shit bag inside it.
What would problem with roadkill be? What's your actual problem? Let me.
Shit bag. The shit bag.
I think it's just seeing it in its original. Hold on, wait. It's seeing it in its original form.
Like, it
doesn't look appealing. Like it's still got the fur and everything. It's a badger. Like what? Do we eat badger now? Like,
no, we don't eat fucking. We don't eat. You're not supposed to eat. Badger's got tuberculosis.
Yeah. I'm gonna piss off a lot of people with my next statement. Yeah.
Whatever.
Is it halal?
No, halal. It's been run over.
No, it's not halal. Wait. Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not halal.
I was gonna take the piss out of certain people. I'm thinking, oh my god, he said that.
Wait. Let me ask you something. Are Muslims allowed to eat animals that die of natural causes?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Why?
I don't think most people.
They could die of cancer. They could die of diseases.
Natural causes. Like.
What do you mean? How are you gonna know if the
Jedi?
Or not?
Jedi. Bear in mind, I'm not the most scholared. Yeah. I'm not the most scholared yet, but I think you have to slaughter it and drain the blood out of it. So I think the animal has to be alive. But again, I'm not the most holiest. Don't quote me. And then
I I would say that's because if you got the intention of killing it, then there's a way to move. That's because you're killing it. But if it has died, why can't you just like, okay, oh, my goat died this morning. I'm a cut its throat and drain out the blood.
You don't know why it died. No,
Yeah,
1 minute. If it
I don't-
died, hold on. If it's dead and you cut the throat, the blood ain't gonna come out.
Yeah, it's congealing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, it won't. Maybe a bit will, but like, it won't pump
Not really.
out. There's no pulse in it.
Yeah.
To keep the blood moving or whatever. You know what I mean? Blood moves different once you're dead, obviously. But boy, was interesting still. Was there any like everyone's saying no anyway? No, they don't.
No, it's not a good look, man. But bro, there's lots of things. I mean, we don't even eat chicken that's not done properly, and the food usually tell when the bag goes inside and all of that. You have to be careful when you're doing these things. Mad, can ruin the whole meat. Imagine that. It's something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that little green bag in it.
Yeah.
The bile.
The bile.
The bile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mad.
Yeah. Because I actually see my mum dash a whole meat away before.
Yeah, because his bile was very bitter.
Popped, and I was like, "What is that?" But correct me if I don't know. I might be wrong, but I feel like either that's the one thing that they don't eat, or that's one thing that they fry. They take it out and fry separately. It's one or the
What's
other.
that? What one?
That bile thing.
No, they don't eat that.
Like your people might not, but my people, they go crazy with chicken.
Chinese eat it.
They don't fuck around.
Chinese eat bile.
What's bile?
Nah.
It's like an enzyme that's released from your pancreas to break down the food in your stomach.
Nah. Sorry, Team Somalia, I'm not sure. Nah, I don't think that's I'm not sure. Again, a lot of these brothers and sisters, I've got a lot of problems with them. They might say, he's trying shit, so I'm not sure. I speak for myself. Again, disclaimer.
Again, disclaimer, because you know what? Yeah, like obviously, when my mum would buy like the full boiler chicken, that's when I'd see like we do a whole documentary. She cut it open, and I'm looking at all these different bits, and there's bits that she's dashing, and there's bits she's saving, and like you cut open the boiler chicken, and then you got the little eggs in there, bro. Them motherfuckers is getting fried up. They're the sweetest eggs.
They're the sweetest ever.
They're fucking good.
The whole life.
Them motherfuckers getting fried up. They taste totally different. Yeah. And the giblets, isn't it? Like she eats
giblets.
So, like, yeah, they eat them bits. They fry them with onions and little bits. There's so much inside of a chicken.
Yeah.
You know,
I've seen a chicken got frozen and dissected, and it showed the different stages of the egg as it forms inside, and it makes its way gradually through the body and then comes out at the arse. Yeah, and they've done all the stages one by one of the development of the
come
egg.
out the arse though, does it?
No, not the actual arse, but
Yeah,
I meant the bottom end. Yeah. It's actually really interesting to see the formation of the egg inside how it forms inside the body. It's actually quite a big journey that it takes. Like you'd think that it stays in one place and just forms there, but it don't. It's like a gradual process that it moves through the body. Because don't forget, birds have their vaginas on their backs, innit? So when they're having sex, the male bird jumps on top of the female bird and injects it at the top of the spine, innit? And then the egg from there slowly makes its way all the way down to where it comes out.
I swear the chicken farts on the other chicken though, and it's like a fart thing.
No, man. The chicken, his little penis goes in between the in between the feathers, innit? He's got like his penis, the chicken's penis, like a needle.
Yeah, too much information still.
What?
Yeah. The worst one's if you ever see a dog stick, you'll vomit. Dog stick is the most ugly thing you've seen in your life.
How'd you get that out?
Well, obviously when he pulls it out, because what is the female holds on to when the male puts the penis inside the female locks it, innit? and holds it in place. So when they separate for a second, you see like the male pulls out his penis and his whole penis is outside of his body, and then it retracts inside, it recoils and goes inside his body again. Mad thing. If you ever breeded dogs, you'll know that.
Yeah. I tried to breed my dog a couple of years ago, 2 years, like last year or the year before, and like she's got like her entrance is very, very tight. Yeah. So the guy whose dog it was like
Had to help it in.
It was like to me, oh yeah, just guide it in. I'm like, bro, are you mad?
You do it, innit? I'll be like, you do it then.
Yeah, first of all, it's your dog. You get me? I will hold my dog.
You cuck. Yeah. Be a cuck for your own dog.
Yeah, but it's your dog. And secondly, like, I'm not gonna tap your dog's dick to try and impregnate my dog, and then your dog don't like or like bites me because his dog was big, like a big pit bull. You get me? So it's like, bro, like nah.
Innit? Straight no, innit?
Yeah, no. So she has to
Man says guide it in. I'm done.
Guide it in.
No, but like, it's kind of like, no, wait. That's to be expected as the breeder.
I'm trying to imagine Jedi. His head, she's big. He's trying to guide it. I'm trying to picture that in my head.
Allow it. No, but as a breeder, that is something that you probably would be required to do. Guide it in and assist.
But Jedi, have you ever heard of a breeding stool?
So yeah,
it's like a chair, and they make the female stand over it, and they tie her legs to it like a stool, and then it's easy for like maybe that's what you needed, rather than using the hand action.
I don't. My dog would not like that being locked to a chair.
Yeah, they don't like it. They don't like it.
I think my dog would switch, and then I don't know. And I just
but
don't
they tie the head down so she can't bite.
I was worried about my dog biting.
Yeah, that's why they do it. That's why they do it, to stop the female biting the male.
Yeah, man. I want to breed her so bad, but I just don't know. I might have left it too late now.
But how old is she?
Coming on to 5 now, 4.5, 5.
Nah, it's still good. It's still good.
Yeah.
What you got to do, if you got a tricky dog like that, what you got to do is you got to work out the exact day.
Yeah.
The exact day where she could conceive, and then you bring the male. If it's the wrong day, she's gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, and then not feel him. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So she was on it, but this dog that was like, I had like 2 dogs lined up. One dog just failed, which was like a batty boy. Yeah. But it was like a hot day.
You should have got your money back, man. You should tell the guy you're wasting my time, motherfucker. It was like
a hot day, and my dog was kind of like getting tired. And then the next brother come and brought his dog, which is a beast of a pit, big pit. Like it just made my dog tired. Like every time he tried to mount her now, like her back leg started going. Like he was just too big. Like he was massive. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It just never happened. I was pissed. Cause I'd like to see my little girl, like, you know, experience womanhood like fully, because she's such a sick dog. Any puppy she has would just be an instant keeper. Like she's fucking hell. She's a dog in a million. Like her personality, her temperament, and that. She's really good.
Yeah.
So, I definitely need to breed her, man.
Do you want to see some of them? My dog's dead now, obviously, but I've got some pictures if you want to see them.
Nah, no thanks. Cheers, though. Thanks.
All right, cool.
Mandem, I have to get back here. Shout out. Big up Jedi, big up Matthew, Tom, Freddie. Share, like, and subscribe. And donate to the channel, man.
Come on.
Come on, GG. You get me? We've got so many people watching people's donations and all of that, but fuck them, yeah? Big up Jedionline. Peace, I'm gone, yeah?
Who's watching people's donations?
It's a long story, man. I'm gonna be doing a live stream myself tonight anyway, so I'll explain it then, Jed.
Okay, so someone, man. What's your channel, though?
Somali Speakers, my G.
Yeah, you gotta let them know. I know this, but you gotta let them know.
Yeah,
I came over the other day. I was watching, you know. You didn't know I was watching. But
yeah, come on, Jed, man. Come on, Jed.
It was a deeper Somali combo, so I was just like, yo. Let me.
No, we're going out there. We're trying to do something different, but you know, we've got in-house haters, innit? So we're good. You know how it is, man. You know, Max knows the situation, so fuck them anyway. So big up my brother Jedi, big up my brother Matthew, big up my brother Kyle and Freddie. Peace, y'all.
Peace.
These
Who's the
are
in-house
full litter.
haters? Is that all the full litter?
Yeah, look, that's all of them.
Fucking hell.
That's the mom, that's the dad. The dad was, I think, quarter pit. Look,
Sick.
this is all them. Look, they had the outdoor kennel for them and all that. This is,
and what
yeah,
did
look,
you, and what did you do? Sell them all eventually?
now this is the litter that I bought from, like my one. I
Oh,
bought
you
him,
got
innit?
yours from there. So you
Yeah, this is them man there, innit? Like, look,
okay.
this is the first dog I had, yeah, from that litter, and he never had no balls. I took him to the vet. Vet goes, yeah, my man's balls is inside his belly.
Yeah.
Like, this dog ain't gonna do well. So I took him back. It was a gorgeous dog. So I took him back and I swapped him for this one. This one's my one. Bora. My little Bora.
Wow.
Look at him. He's a switch from a puppy. He used to just switch, go sick. Look how serious his face is. He had one of them serious faces.
Yeah.
And that was his sister. We kept both of them. Look. Coincidentally, I'll notice this years later, written on the wall behind him, it says Khans. Khans. I never noticed that, Khans. But if you know about Graf, there's my man Doze. Get me. My dog. Get me.
So what happened to the girl one then?
That was my sister's one. She kept that one.
And they're both gone now, yeah?
Yeah. But like obviously we still got more dogs in the family, the descendants.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It was nice having a dog. Like having it from birth till death, like all the whole journey through. It's nice to do that. Most people end up losing their dogs halfway through, or they get a dog like that's like a little bit older. Like I had him from birth, innit? From the day he was born to the day he died. And now he's in a little box on top of my wardrobe.
Oh, well, you ashed him up?
Yeah, 200, but it was worth it though, man.
Nah, because like now I just got the fear of losing your fucking ashes or dropping them or...
You can scatter them and you go to the favourite spot what he used to like, innit, and scatter them there, but I just ain't got around to doing it. I'm just keeping him here with me. But sooner or later I have to go and scatter him somewhere.
You proper love off your dog, yeah?
Yeah, man, of course. I went through a lot with that dog, man. I sacrificed a lot for him as well. I remember my ex used to kick me out regular. Your dog's hairs are everywhere. Yeah, she used to kick me out, boy. Yeah. But it's all part of it, innit? It's all part of the experience.
Here's ya.
I used to look after my dog, boy.
You said you was coming on for how long ago? But get me, what happened to you? You said 5 minutes, bro. You said to me.
Have you ever had to run from feds with your dog?
Nah.
Weird how your dog just actually knows what to do. It's weird. Yeah, like it used to make me think like different stages of consciousness. Like your dog kind of like tunes into your consciousness, but during different stages. Yeah, it's a weird thing.
Consciousness. I got this feeling with my kids, yeah, where I probably don't speak as much out loud as I should do, but I feel like I'm training that unsaid bond, that unsaid kind of. Do you know what I mean? Like I will walk with my youth and not talk for time, just be observing, watching stuff, and just being. But it's like my dog knows to turn around. I don't know, man. It's like the less verbal communication, the more you allow for other forms of communication to flourish. I feel like verbal is the easiest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man.
I definitely agree. Because I'm like, certain times I'm with my dog, I'm like, I should talk to her more, but I'm like, nah, she knows what I'm on. We just sit in silence sometimes.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, dogs can read consciousness differently. Like it's like, like when they're naughty and you're looking at them, sometimes they do it just to get your attention. And then you notice that there's times where you're telling them off, and then every time you turn away and you think of something else or do something else, like they instantly just do something naughty to get your attention back again. And that's when you know that they really need you to do something for them, like take them out or something like that.
Yeah. That's what my one does. She'll just go somewhere that she knows I'm going to say move, and then move. And then after a while, I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why do you keep doing that? Then I'm like, oh shit, you want something, innit? Like I clocked. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like when the guys don't turn up to work on time and they think they're gonna get the right money. I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? You guys, like, I've been on jobs since early and that. Had strangers looking at me differently. You want money? No, beer love tonight. Beer love tonight. The drinks are on me, but no money.
What? Nah, don't say the drinks are on me. They say no money. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Yeah, I mean, so Wagwan, you still working it down, yeah? How far have you? What have you chipped into so far? You felt like you've earned yourself a little 2-minute break to go
Yeah,
back.
I am. Because the guys have come, but we ain't got no weed, blood. That's the sweetest thing. So I'm gonna have to go and get a little draw. But I'm gonna put in one more post, and I'm with the family. Yeah.
Yeah. Say that, family. I'm just creating a little logo for one of my new ventures with Mills. So this should be the start of something great, hopefully. Like, comment, share, subscribe.
Yo, what
I feel like you lot have just been like on the internet for the last couple of days, so now you're tired now. So when it comes to Jedi doing the show now, you lot are all tired and rinse out. You talk.
Yo, Wagwan.
Wagwan.
Hey.
It's Jubby. You telling me?
Boom. Muted him up. Everyone wants to do a transaction on the phone. That's the new one. Yeah, what was I saying now? I don't remember. But yeah, man. So where's all the members, man? Where's everyone at? What's everyone doing? It's like a slow one. Like I said, I feel like you lot was on the net for like 48 hours in a row, and now you're tired. That's the energy I'm getting from the internet. It's like you lot are rinsed.
This is like the after party.
Yeah, you lot feeling a bit sore now.
Yeah, that's it.
Like, Larry, don't come here with your soreness, man. Anyway, there. Now you want, like, you've had sex. Now you want to love. Now you want love. Fuck off.
Yeah, now you want cuddles.
Yeah, go back to where you came from, man.
The Jedi. How much you weighing now? I'm
not sure, you know.
Oh, you ain't with yourself.
No. I'm definitely losing weight though.
What would you estimate? What would you guesstimate?
What do I estimate myself weighing? Honestly,
yeah.
At this moment in time, I probably weigh about 18 stone. If I'm honest with you, I think I'm about.
I guess 19.
I think 19 would be like the peak, but like my cheeks are going down, innit? Like my the cheeks on my face, by the way, for all you lot. So yeah, my cheeks are going down. So yeah, I mean,
Pause. Allow it.
I reckon that I've lost a substantial amount of weight still. Just hold on. Yo, Mills. Yo, yeah, who left me in my moment of need? Who was that? What's his face? Khan. What's a cunt? In my moment of need, you know. I've popped out and he's just like fucked off. Imagine that. Yeah. All right, cool. Say nada, brother. Where we at? Let me just check out. Let me shout out anyone that has made a donation today. If anyone has made a donation today, let me see if anyone showed any love to your boy. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Big up man like Craig Gifford for your contribution, my brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate your support and your continued support. Man said, I'm going to read it because it's probably a private. All right. He said, enough respect, Jedi. The way you have time for the young G's is brilliant. Like I always say, the spare change I have in my bank after I've done my bills and shopping will go to you for the work you put in online and behind the scene. Mad respect for the work you do. Listen, Craig Gifford, you are the champion today. Because you don't know what that little change that you dropped to me is going to do and affect me. You don't know how that's going to help me in my journey. So for that, I'm forever grateful. And you know what I mean? You're on my mailing list. Everyone that sends me any donations, whatever, you on my mailing list. And all free merchandise, free music, free stuff will be getting sent to you guys as soon as I get this thing sorted and patterned. So I'm not going to forget you. I'm collecting your emails so I can send you thank yous and whatever, because you lot have proved that you believe in me and you fuck with me. So I you know what I mean? I appreciate that. And big up to everybody that just tunes in and watches. You know? I'm out here. I do try, you know. I really do try. Sometimes I lose the will to try, but yeah, I really do try, man. You get me? Khan the blood clout, in it, soldier. Khan the little blood clout. Big up Annabelle as well. Annabelle, jump on as well. You're another one. Jump on. We saying, Khan?
I'm good, brother.
Yeah. You ever had THC oil?
No, I'm gonna get some.
You don't smoke, do you?
Used to.
Used to, yeah. Yeah. But that's gonna demotivate you. You're a gym man right now, so
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna demotivate you, man. You don't want none of that. That's why you stop smoking.
Yeah, I stopped smoking years ago.
Yeah. God. But you don't mind being buzzing. You just don't want smoke in your lungs.
I was just thinking to get that CBD.
Yeah.
See if it can grow back some brain cells. No, I'm serious. Why are you laughing?
What is that? What it's supposed to do?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
It's supposed to grow brain cells back.
Yeah, encourages the growth of brain cells. CBD, I think you need the right ratio of CBD to THC.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably lost a couple brain cells. So.
Just a couple, right?
Yeah, just a couple. Not too many, but like, I probably lost a couple. Yeah, I probably lost a couple. We'll sort that out.
Yeah.
I'm getting my fish in a couple times a week and whatever. I've cut down, if not completely cut out red meat.
That's good.
Yeah.
What are you doing to like make sure your iron levels stay up? You're just relying on your body to sort that out. Or are you gonna replace? Yeah, if I was you, I would just have a quick Google in it on what foods are good at supplying the human body with heme iron.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah. You talking about that iron that you get from meat?
Yeah.
One. Okay. I was thinking about that.
Or just eat red meat once a month.
I eat a little. Say that again.
Or just eat red meat once a month.
Once a month. Okay, cool. Well, I've already done it because I had lamb a couple of days ago, and I really didn't enjoy it, you know. Like, I mean, I like the taste, but I felt that heavy feeling in my stomach. Just
Do you like
I don't.
steak? Do you like eating steaks?
Nah,
Like, you know,
nah,
with
I
all the
don't
blood
like.
dripping off them.
Nah, I don't like steak. You know.
What about
One-
blood? Can you eat things with that, the blood dripping off it?
No, are you mad?
You know, like medium rare steaks and all that got a little bit of blood in it.
I might count fucking Dracula, fam. Nah, fam.
It has to be cooked through, yeah?
Yeah. I can't
Funny,
do.
I know a lot of Africans say that. 'Cause
Yeah,
where I used to work somewhere, I used to work with a lot of Africans, and I learned about their preferences when it comes to food. And they do like their meat, like particularly overdone.
Nah, see, you can't call it overdone. You call it overdone, but I think we would call it cooked.
Yeah.
I
Cooked,
think we
as
could
in
say, yo,
ED. Cooked.
yeah,
There's nothing left
yeah.
that could cook some more. Like, it's all cooked.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they do. Maybe the way that they do it doesn't always lead to the softest. Like when it comes to beef, they like meat though. That's cultural. They like to chew in it. So they when they make their chicken, they make it like in some chewy way. They make it so it's kind of like
Yeah,
I
used to love eating at lunchtime. I used to love eating with my African mates, man. They like when they eat the chicken, bro. They eat the fucking chicken. Trust me.
The bone.
Yeah. One guy one time bust his tooth, man. Cracked his tooth on the chicken bone. He was fuming. He was pissed. Man took about 2 weeks off work with his bust up tooth. Yeah.
Oh wow.
You know one thing I noticed about Africans though, yeah, especially Nigerians, they got a very healthy sense of humor.
Yeah.
They got an amazing sense of humor. Like when you work with other people, it's not the same. Like if you work with like
Nigerians
Nigerians have got the
they
banter.
got a special sense of humor. They got a special banter.
I'm telling you.
Women, I don't know why it is. I've noticed that still. Even the women, they just got like through your jokes, I can be like, "Rob, where you from?" But
Exactly.
No wonder, you get me?
Yeah.
I don't know what that
is.
is.
My Nigerian mate on a bus once.
It's whatever makes humor, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. No, but some of the humor is brutal though. That's why I love it.
Yeah, I was gonna say whatever makes humor, it's like a certain type of intelligence, and Nigerians have got a lot of that type of intelligence. I don't know.
Definitely.
Yeah. Big up, man. Good banter.
Yeah, man. Our lunchtimes used to be the best, bro.
They actually should
laughing, joking.
They should be dominating comedy, but it's like it don't translate. When they go and do comedy, a lot of them go and do, "Oh, I'm so Nigerian. Oh, I'm so African. Oh, white people like when they do them stereotypes."
Yeah. For the white audience,
you're Nigerian, which I think now you're better than that. You're funny.
It's true.
I never really liked Gina yesterday. She was like a Nigerian.
As a person, I like her, but I think like her humor is a little bit too out there for me.
She was never funny to me, and as a person, I don't know her, but I'm not really too. If I'm honest, I'm not really too a fan of her in a person because it's like she was trying to fly some flag that meant like other black sisters looking up to her was like, "Oh, okay, so you're lesbian, then okay, cool." Whatever, man. I mean, obviously everyone's got their own personal choices, but I never really felt her anyway. I never really
She's not one of the greats.
No.
When it comes to comedy.
She was promoted. Nah, and I wonder sometimes why was you promoted?
It's one of them. Why was you picked out of the crowd? You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. There's like much better black female role models, man. Like fucking Floella Benjamin. Fucking better role model than Gina fucking Yashere.
Oh yeah, man. But no offense to Gina, big you up and that, but yeah, it's not really.
Yeah, I'm not feeling the lesbian thing.
No, it's not even a lesbian thing. I'm just not really feeling her. Like, I'm just not really.
I like her. I think she's alright.
Really
just that, you gotta be aware of people's politics as well.
Right. And I'm worried about your politics.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm worried. I don't know what she's.
I like her though. I always liked her from the beginning. Like,
what did she start?
There's something about her. She's likable. I can't even remember, but she was younger and slimmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was alright still. Yeah, man. I went for a job in at Thingy, innit? London Bridge. I went to this job agency. They got to me, we've got a driving job for you. Well, they didn't tell me that I'll be driving parking attendants. Otherwise, I wouldn't have took the job in it. But they were all African. All of them were African, and they were such nice people that, like, in a way, I kind of felt protective of them. I didn't want nothing bad to happen to them because it's a dangerous job, innit, being a parking attendant.
Yeah.
Get me? So like,
Yeah, you
I
get
just
spat
I
on,
stuck
innit?
with it. I stuck with it for a little while. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and I had some good it was just like, well, it was just like as if I moved to Africa for about a fucking month and lived with them. Like, it was like all my friends were Nigerian for a while, and we just had bare banter, bare jokes, bruv. Them man
Yeah,
just
big up
go
Jedi.
out.
Big up, buddy. Big up, Cardi.
Who's that?
Natty,
Yes,
man.
Natty. Well, go on.
What's happening, G?
All good, brother. I was just explaining my stories about working for parking services with the Nigerian brothers. We got raided by immigration. Nigerian man was hanging from the window ledge by their fingers, bro. Yeah, they catch my man with like 4G live cash on him, 4 grand, little Yemi. And everyone's like, Yemi, what's going on? Like, why have you got 4 grand on you? He's like, I
Yeah, my
couldn't get a
friend.
bank account. You can, like, that's the mad thing about England. Man can get a job and working for the government, but he can't get a bank account.
Hey, you know the maddest thing the other
man's
day,
rolling
yeah?
through the ends, bro. Man's rolling through the darkest parts of London with 4 grand live cash on him. Like, he don't give a shit. Africans are
Bro,
brave people.
the maddest thing the other day, a traffic warden stopped me, innit? And he
Mm-hmm.
was like, my brother, can you take a picture of me, please? I said, yeah, man. I said, right, I'll take a picture of you.
Yeah.
So he's all there, you know, striking a pose and all that stuff. And I said,
Right.
what's it for? He goes, I want to tell my mother I'm in the army.
Yeah, I was thinking that your
Setting us up.
was working too good. You know what I mean? I was thinking your mic was doing a bit too well.
You put too much effort into them jokes, Natty. They've got to be a bit more natural. You're working them too hard. Get me? It's like you're trying to do a drawing, but you're holding the pencil too hard. You need to relax with it.
I can't really draw.
It's the art form, innit? Yeah, I'm not surprised.
What go on with the boobies, though?
Pick one. Pick a booby. Pick a set for yourself.
What, my set?
Yeah. What you're used to.
Why? What's that little squiggly line thing in there? Hey, all right, cool.
Everyone says it and then realizes what it is, and then they just move on. They're like, oh, okay, yeah.
Boy. Top middle.
Yeah, good choice. What with the nipple piercing? That one? Or the one
If
over?
you had that or without.
Over. Yeah?
Yeah.
That you, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me, yeah.
That's a good little set. You got yourself a good little set right there.
Now some of the other ones look like yam, man.
Cassava.
all kinds of veggies there, man.
Hey, looking like Dashi, man, yeah, man, thing.
Yeah.
No, I get the drift though. Yeah, nah, the top middle one, yeah, that's me.
Muy.
That's you.
Them ones are called I'm 22 and from Lagos. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, but African girls, they got the best titties in the world, man.
Yeah, they got stand-up titties, innit? They don't even need a bra.
Exactly, bro. Them thing are just live. It's just the picnic, man, because they feed the children out there for long, innit?
Mm.
You know what I mean? They're just draining out mummy booby. Suck it out.
So how you been, man, Natty, man? How's working that? You good?
Yeah, I'm
busy?
good, man.
Yeah.
I mean, where am I tomorrow? Oh no, I'm in my ends actually tomorrow. But I think
Oh, you
Friday
changed your
I'm Highgate.
picture. Highgate's
Yeah,
near
man.
me. You changed your picture. Is that you
Yeah, man.
now? The other one was what? How old was you then in the other one with the six pack and all that? Was that
Nah,
like
that
years
was
ago?
nah, that was like February.
Oh, that's not bad. Is that your daughter? The
Bro,
one, she
that's
got the one with the Turkish mum, or is the mum
nah,
half Turkish?
bro. Does that look
Oh,
like a girl to you?
I can't see. I ain't got my glasses. Hold on, let me see. Let me turn it sideways. It gets bigger. Let me zoom in. Oh, it's a boy. Yeah, he's got a little tash
Yeah,
and
man.
everything. Yeah, sorry, man. Had to zoom in.
Ah, that's alright, man. Obviously, I make designer
He don't,
babies, and
is that your baby though? Because he don't look nothing like you.
yeah, he is.
Wait, maybe that's just a picture though. The face shape's the same, like the chin and that. He's a good
He look,
looking boy though.
Slow down,
Mashallah.
man. You're gonna have him running to
obviously.
go do paternity test. Allow him, Con.
I ain't
I'm
going
telling
back nowhere, mate. That's
you.
safe. That's sure, you know.
You're gonna have
It's
him
too late.
panicking.
He will know, innit? He will
You're
know.
causing all
Yeah,
kinds
I
of
know, I
conflict,
know. Trust me.
man. See, I fucking told you. You know what I mean?
I'll be looking for some money back. I'll be going to court. He'd be like, "Don't you still want to be?" He'd be like, "Oh, if you're not my dad, do you still want to know me?" Hell no. Just tell your mum, pay me
Nah.
back what she owes me. Take off them Nike shoes. Got
Innit?
there. Got there. Got there and get me them
Daddy,
football boots
can I
as well.
still take my laptop to mummy's? No, fuck off.
It's
Mad.
been 16 years and you want to turn your back on him? Bitch, I just want 16 years worth of money back.
It's true
Nah,
though.
I'll be thinking about the money. I'm not going to lie. I know it sounds bitter, but hey, you know,
I would be quite upset, I reckon.
you know when you know, like when you've had to go, you know, when you've had to like eat chicken wings, and there's nothing wrong with chicken wings, yeah, but you know when you've had to like watch your children, like make sure they've got that money to go get their McDonald's, and you're only young man yourself, and you're trying to do, and then yeah, all
and you're
that
wearing clothes
sacrifice
out of
there, man.
Peacock, and you ain't got no more money for Nike and Maxis.
Yeah,
Yeah, life can get a bit harsh, bro. Can
no,
get
I
serious.
think
You're
I've
wearing
gone mad, bro.
deck shoes. You know them plastic canvas deck shoes.
Hey, what's that? What was that shop you just said?
Peacocks
Oh
and
Lord, bruv,
Primark and all them things there.
bruv,
As the living, you getting your gum. You know when you got 6 kids, you're getting your gums from As the Living, bro.
bruv,
You lost the right for designer clothes when you had 6 kids.
bruv. Yeah, I remember them times there, bro. My mum's going into the shop here, and I'm like outside the shop, innit? I'm like, I ain't going in there. You're mad. Know what I mean? Like my brethren, his missus likes all that George thing. You know what I mean? You know George,
Well, as the George, as the yeah, louder.
George. Nah, stuff that, man. Primani's alright though. I like my Primani. I'll rock out
Yeah, they
Primani.
got a few good things in there. Yeah, they're not too bad.
Yeah, but you know what though? I think the one in if you go Oxford Street.
Or
Yeah, I
Wood
think that's
Green.
good.
The one in Wood Green's quite big.
Oh yeah, how often do you go there?
Nah, man. I can't do them things there, babe. Bro.
Nah.
Nah. I can't. Sports Direct is the lowest I'm prepared to lower my level. Sports Direct,
Huh?
get me? Like, that's me being a saver.
Yeah, what you're not on no like charity shop flex.
Nah, I can't do it, bro. Because I'm a big guy, innit? Like, I need my clothes to fit me properly, innit? Like, I'm not gonna find nothing to fit me in there. Don't
What
forget,
about
rich
TK
people
Maxx?
usually give their clothes to charity. I don't know. I've never really took a liking to TK Maxx. Like, I've never really liked it. I
TK
know they
Maxx.
got some nice jackets and all that.
Yeah, TK Maxx is hard. Again, go Oxford Circus, man. Like, you could just get all the not the latest, but like you can get the best like stuff for at a decent price designer before they start shipping it off to all the other places.
Oh, is it? And then what? Sell it on eBay?
Could do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I
Well,
started
mind
back
you,
at the
whenever,
gym. Did I tell you, Natty?
yeah, I saw you in the
I've
video
done
too.
3 sessions. Yeah, today was my 3rd day back. Bro, I ain't even changed the way I'm eating or nothing, but the weight's just dropping off me nicely, you know? Like, my mates are like, yeah, you got to start dieting as well. I was like, listen, man, chill, one thing at a time. Let's just see how this exercise works on its own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait,
Bro,
what about? Wait, have you ever seen back breasts?
Who?
Back breasts. Have you ever seen that on a girl?
Back breasts.
Yeah, back breasts.
Go on, explain it.
Yeah, I know you've seen back breasts before, God.
What, when it's the size of a bat's breast? Like small?
No, but you know when they got that,
The
I don't
hanging
know, man.
droopy.
Yeah, they got that
When the
hanging
nipples
thing
point
at the back.
down.
They got them two. No, they got them two little clumpy hangy bits at the back. And when it all squashes together, it looks like a pair of breasts at the back, innit?
Oh, back breasts.
Yeah, back breasts.
Yeah. When
That's
the
not the
bra's
one,
too
man, innit?
tight, and if the bra's too tight, then you can get that. But it's like Jedi said, that's one of the reasons why they get breast cancer if the thing don't fit properly, the bra. That's really bad. They shouldn't be
Yeah.
doing that. Yeah, they shouldn't be doing that.
It's even worse when they've got like a front arse as well, innit? You know, with their stomach sticks at the front and then they've got back breasts. You don't know whether they're back or front.
yeah. That kind of.
You go to walk up to her, slap her ass, and you're like,
Yeah.
nice ass stomach. Or sorry.
Saying that the era that we're living in now, I'd say women are the most well kept they've ever been. Like, so many women in the gym, so many women are there doing like the deadlifts, the squats, the fucking hip thrusters.
What
Like, girls
about
are
those
in
the
shape. They're
gym
coming out
clothes,
like
bro?
warriors now.
These
Girls are like
gym clothes,
warriors.
brother. These gym clothes are looking all see-through and ting and rip up. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, go out there, start bench pressing about 110 kg and look to his left, mate. He's dropping it on his neck straight.
Trust me. They're wearing it all on the streets now, like as if it's their normal clothes. Like, I'm seeing girls like, you know, the batty's just all there to see, bruv. Like, it's like there's nothing left for the imagination, really. You know what I mean? Like, come out of the gym, went into Witherspoons to get like a little well, my mate wanted to get a little breakfast because you know they're doing the half price thing. So the girl's behind the counter, and like, she come out and she was wearing like them weightlifting thingy leggings where it's got different shapes cut into it. Like, it's got like the added support around certain areas, and it's like kind of got a circle around the bum cheek. You know, have you seen them ones?
Yeah.
They got like So she's walking like, rah, it's like she's got a whole batty hanging out. It's unbelievable, man. I was like, what is the world coming to? Like, you know, like obviously they're putting in the workouts. They're proud of themselves. They want to show off. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's the equivalent of a man wearing like a top that's going to show off the chest, isn't it? Get me? So they're showing off their batty like it's chest to them. Like, I'm saying a lot of these girls ain't got much of a chest either. Get me? It's not like back in the day. Like back in the day, I think girls had a flat, like, especially English girls, would have a flat batty, but huge jugs. Now it's like you're seeing girls with amazing backsides, but like the tits are not as impressive. Because obviously, where they're eating healthy, you know what I mean, training hard, probably ain't had a baby yet.
So that's sitting down.
The tits is too small still. You know what I mean?
So that's sitting down.
Most girls nowadays, the arse is the best feature. No doubt about it.
Right. If you're sitting down in a chair, yeah, like that, in that squat position, sitting down in the chair all day, on your phone, chatting shit to your friends, eating and yamming.
Yeah. Girls,
whether
thing is with girls, like even the ones with flat batty, you got to realize that the potential for growth is that their muscle fibers are there. They're just dormant. It's just a lifestyle that's making the arse flat. As soon as they start hitting that fucking deadlift, the arse is just pop, bruv. It just blows up overnight. Like, I've seen girls where you can see that they've been hitting the deadlift and the arse is popping, but the rest of the body's like, you can't even tell that they train. Like, there's no like hamstrings, there's no like even quad development, definitely nothing showing up on the calves just yet. Do you know what I mean? It's like when you look at the whole leg, you can just see that the glutes are so active, not active, but that they're so ready to pop. Just like a few sessions and straight away you can start seeing that the arse starts to pop. Like, and like most of the girls that come in now in my gym, they get the personal trainers that are teaching them like the Olympic lifting and things like that. Do you know what I mean? Whereas the dudes, you hardly see any dudes doing all that. Mostly girls. Mad. It's mad. Like, it's a phenomenon now. Like, these women are growing these warrior bodies.
Yeah, but have you
Do you know
seen
what I
what he
mean?
does to the? Have you seen what he does to the Nani though,
No, what does he do?
mate? Thing starts growing into some next thing, mate.
How you mean?
Like
What, the
proper,
nanny?
yeah, like beyond Dolphin's nose, bruv. Like,
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, the dolphin's nose.
yeah, bruv. Just
I've seen
that
that.
seems to get like muscle in it as well.
Yeah, I've seen that dolphin's nose thing. Yeah. Well, what are you saying about it? It's a good thing.
Obviously. Come on,
Yeah.
Carl. I know you like your messy kebabs, Carl.
Oh yeah, I prefer the messy.
What about them burger bap ones? You know, ones that just look like just like a burger bun with nothing in it.
Yeah, they're alright. It'll
They're
do.
scaring me, boy.
They're alright. They're alright
Big up
still.
my brother Natty to Dread. Come on, come on.
Yes, Freddie. What's happening
Yeah, well,
every
we
time?
done, no? Yes, man. We're deaf on it, man. We're deaf on it. You see me?
Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, man. So no, definitely no carnival this year as well, man. You ever catch carnival?
Yo,
Nah,
there's a
man.
prick,
I'm sociophobic.
bruv, there's a prick called Edward Hines or some fucking bollocks like that. And he's trying to make people come to carnival and it's not running. And I'm so pissed at this individual. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
He's trying to fucking defy the law and make people come to carnival and it's not running. And the sweetest thing is you ain't got no go-ahead from the carnival organisers. You ain't got no real go-ahead from the black community. You just think you can get up and do these things. I fucking can't stand these people, you know? Because how are you going to guarantee the safety of mummy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do
And
you
then
know what I mean?
you know what? And this will just give an excuse for them to start locking it off further.
Come on, fam, man. I can't stand people that just want to do shit for
Traitors, man.
doing it sake. You know what I'm saying? Do shit
Yeah.
because it's worth it. Don't do it because you just want to fucking do it because you feel you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not what it's about, man.
And this weekend, guaranteed, man, them were safe as houses. You know the reason why? Because it's all jumping off at the same time. So they're not good. There's no way they can lock everything off at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So stay in your areas, go off the license, or go to your supermarket, whichever one's cheapest for you, best for you, more convenient. Get yourself wasted in your zones.
Yeah, that's it, man. I'm pretty sure Bear Peeps are gonna have a few little parties anyway, man.
Vicky Park's gonna be off the hook. London Fields is gonna be crazy. You know what I mean? Clapham Common's gonna be jumpy, super jumpy. It's a lot of places where you can actually relax. You don't need to go to that West London spot for them to try and lock you down or beat
Come to
you
West London. Don't listen to Fred. Come to West London.
No, I'm saying come to West London, but don't come on a whistle blowing carnival tip like you're trying to fucking draw people out.
Come on the hype. Come in your colours, come in the hype. Whoa, donkey. What?
All right. Listen to that.
Hey,
Safety, yeah?
come on now.
Make sure you come and listen to Make sure you listen to Jedi, car. You can be safe at his house if anything pops off. Yeah.
Come walk
So,
it up.
mommy, did you hear that? Jedi said to come.
Hey, stop
Yeah,
that.
bring the grandkids.
Stop that. Stop that. Nah. Listen, and I'm definitely telling you to come on Monday. I'm definitely saying Monday. So don't like. I never advise anyone to bring kids to carnival, even on the so-called kids' day. That's dead. Don't. That's long. It's long. Wait for them to get older and where like it's easier for you to like be able to car. The one thing I hate is seeing a buggy in carnival. I want to spit at you.
Oh Lord, bro! And what you got to help them lift it over?
Yeah, it's a mess.
I can't help that, bro.
Allow
You
it.
bring your buggy to carnival.
Yeah.
So when there's a stampede, what do you want to do? What you don't mind cracking kids? What?
It's a thing. It's a mess. It's an actual mess, bro. You get me? So for that reason,
pick me all up in the pram and get shook up.
Yeah, I've seen some nightmares with that, and then the girls are trying to switch and they're rare, like you dickhead. Like you dickhead. Like, oh, what's wrong with you? Like, are you dumb or something? What do you mean? This is carnival, blood. You can't go carnival.
I swear, if anybody touched my baby, I swear, if anybody hurts my baby, it's like, listen, what are you gonna do?
If anything touches your baby, you go and hurt yourself.
So then
Yeah,
we got the same experiences because I've heard that. You get me? Anyone touch my baby? Yeah. That's how I know you're a dickhead. Like, why was you here? Why was you here? Like you really put your baby in mad jeopardy for a bit of a turn up.
Yeah, and then you're lifting. You're like everyone's like past the parcel with it over, and then the mother ends up over there. The brown ends up there. Hey, nah, allow it, man. Allow it.
Hey, brother, 1 year we went carnival and we took over abandoned house, bro. And we was charging people to go toilet, charging people to rent. We was selling drinks and weed in the house, yeah, fam. And some girls went upstairs to the toilet, blood. And I was really onto her, innit? I was like, yeah, this girl's going to be mine. When she comes downstairs, I'm going to put it all over her.
Yeah.
Bro, 1 hour's gone past, no downstairs. 2 hours, friends like, where's my girlfriend? What have you done? Like, yo, she went upstairs, she didn't come back, yo. We're outside the house, 9 o'clock. Man's getting ready to go Holden and turn up and all this. All man could hear is, Bro, the girl's in the house, fam. She went to piss, fell through the floorboards and been fucking there all day chilling.
No way. No way. That's a nightmare.
Yes, bro.
That's a nightmare.
You can't make this shit up, blood. When we took the girl out of the hole, she was fucked. She was fucked when we took her out of the hole, blood. She was caked. All the bottom cut up and all that.
Oh, what a state.
Yeah, that's what I said. Carnival, you got to be easy, man. It's not a place for jokers. It's a place for people that are ready for this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's mad. That's
what?
That's mad. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You had the whole house for the whole weekend. It was like a fun house, Jed, but it never had no electricity.
Yeah.
But people was in there jamming and bunning. Like, you know, when your feet get tired, just come here and chill. You got what I'm trying to show?
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you got any real things you don't want to get caught with, put it in the house and just chill. You got what I'm saying? And fucking hell, bro. It all went tits up, man, after we took the girl out. We had to take her hospital, everything, fam. Yeah, blood, because she was down there for hours, fatty.
I've seen some mad stuff at carnival, man. I've seen people drop. You ever seen someone collapse?
Huh?
Yeah, bear times. Yeah, bear collapsing. That's what people go carnival to do.
It happened to my cousin, man. It was embarrassing, G. It was embarrassing because we're at Rampage, innit? We must have linked up with a few of the Donnies now, yeah. And my cousin was all there a lot. So anyway, I remember my cousin was greedy, innit? Trying to bun everybody's zoo. Yeah, give me 2 of that, give me 2 of that, give me 2 of that. Because he's one of them Donnies, bruv. Yeah, just can't just like he has to try everybody's spit in it. So he's drawing. Next thing he comes over to me, he's like, "Yeah, cuz I feel weird. It's like you best just hold yourself up against the wall, innit?
Yeah.
X in it. I've seen him come take 2 steps and just seen him collapse now, innit? So the whole crowd must have thought he's been stabbed, innit? So imagine now, yeah. Boom, like a bomb, bruv. Like there's like a circle around us, yeah, but the whole of Rampage is cutting out, bruv. Like everyone's got that scared look on their boat.
Yeah.
And my cousin, and my other cousins there going, "Somebody help him! Somebody help him!" And I'm like, "Allow it, he's gonna wake up in a minute." But he's all there spazzing him on the floor, like, And gee, boy, I remember what he said to me. He goes, "Bruv," he goes, "why don't you just get an ambulance just to carry me out?" He goes, "I feel such shame." I said, "Yeah." Hey, it's not nice, man.
Yeah, you gotta know your limits, man. That's the thing. Carnival will teach certain people a lesson, man. Because because listen, they don't know that drinking in big crowds is different from drinking on your own. They don't understand what the energy is. The energy of everything, the music, and the spirits that are rolling around. It's not a joke, bro. You could get lost, bro.
Bro, some of them dead people want to drink, so they're gonna punch you in your stomach and get it out of you.
Listen, one girl must have shit her skin as well. So proper, twist, mate. I've seen people twist there.
Yeah, I've seen people like they look like they're gonna die. You know what it is? You know when you see the police carrying someone out like on like this stretcher kind of thing. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's so ugly in Carnival. You think that person's dead? It's usually a little girl. Too much fucking party. Get me? Vomit all down there and that.
And she just wants to get lifted, bruv.
Yeah, and she gets lifted, and then her friends are rolling, and then when their friends are rolling with her, man's still trying to wind up the friends.
Imagine that! Your friend's trying to take it off, but you're still trying to smash it. It's a lot. Black people sometimes they ain't got no behavior though. As a black race, I must say. You get me? Sometimes our behavior is fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, I know.
I'm even ashamed of us sometimes. You know, the way we go in for a party and that.
Yeah, man, love a party, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit too much. Like, you know, you took MDs and you know you've drank nearly half a bottle. Why are you going to take other substances?
Yeah, it's you now, isn't it? You've done enough now. You're not high enough.
Hard. Like, you've really partied hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to do other substances, if you drop down now, don't blame nobody, please. Just look in the mirror when the doctor wakes you up.
It's too funny. It's real though. Like it's too funny. You're like, yo, this person has taken every drug. Man, Carnival's mad. I love that fucking vibe. You never know who you're gonna see. It's mad.
Yes.
There's a little bit of danger, a little bit of fun, a little bit of naughtiness. Like, I love it, man. It's fucking bad.
The girls that are rowdy sometimes, though, man. I've just seen enough girl just clap a girl with the umbrellas. You know, with the umbrella or the horn. You just sit there, clap, clap, clap.
Chicks, man. Bored chicks. I rate it. Like, bro, allow it, man. You're not supposed to be like partying and like, nah, man. You don't, You don't want to be man them so badly.
Yeah.
You see the group of man them that you don't know from Adam. Now you want to impress them so badly. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, allow it, man. Yeah. And then the man will stop and watch as well. Like, nah, bruv, allow it. We got to go, man. They're begging it.
Can you imagine, OG, a chick like that you'd never have to fight in your life?
Mad.
Imagine some guy wants to try and brack up. We should be like, nah, stay there, baby. I got this. Hey. But sometimes, man, the way how some of the men move to the girls, bruv, I just see them where their arm look like it's getting stretched off, like Mr. Arm stretch.
Well, when they grab the arm thing,
and they're trying to get away, and that arm just stretch.
Yeah, my friends, my lady friends that have told me from a long time ago, Don't ever be that guy drapesing up gal or dragging a girl by her elbow. You don't know your own strength. You spent the whole week lifting up 40s and 50s in the gym, and then you think you could grab some little petite gal's elbow like that. Doof. Like, come here. The whole body around. Nah, that's not a good look. Man, then stop that.
Right.
Still.
I've seen some, you know, some of the fugly looking dudes, bro. You know, some of the, you know, them fugly looking ones, yeah. And I'm thinking, right, that girl's gonna give you her number anyway, G, just to get away. Like,
nah, bruv, listen, get the liquor in me. I'm putting my whole body in front of you, and I'm expecting you to whine on it, and that is it.
Yeah, straight.
I'm trying to tell you. Now, I'm not moving until I get some type of gyration movements. You know what I mean? And I'm haps as Larry. But normally I always be hiring gal. I don't know why. I'll be going to the carnival just to hire chicks. Like, do you want to work for me? You know what I mean? Like, you know what? Oh, you want to work? If you can sell these balloons, if you can sell this for me and wind down low, I tell you what, we're in business. So I'm going to hire you as a whiner for the day. Is that all right? Oh, Michelle, do you want to be a whiner?
All right.
And then everyone starts whining. It's lovely. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Baby, drop it like that. Yeah. Carnival's live.
Yeah, make sure you lot all go to West London. Make sure you lot all go West London, man. Forget all these little dead parties that they're trying to set you up with. You're gonna regret not being in West London. I'll tell you that for free. You will regret it. You'll be like, fuck. Why didn't we just go? Oh, because that Freddie said on the live stream, don't go. Go Clapham Common. Clapham Common. Nah. Kings, you can do better than that. But I want better for you lot than Clapham Common, definitely. That's coming from a South youth, yeah? I want better for you lot than Clapham Common. You deserve more. You deserve better.
Listen, West will get rowdy, man. The boy them will be looking to be flexing their buttons.
Yeah, you reckon, yeah? You think the boy them are looking to brock up people,
exercise. Yeah, they're gonna be like, they're waiting for this. About this be exercise. Because it won't be as big as obviously what it is.
It's going to be a madness, though, because how are they going to police people that are standing outside their own houses in their own drive? What are you going to do? You remember where all these police think they're bad and that is on some high street and that, or some rare where, like, bro, man's outside man's yard and man's garden, like, and like, but I don't know. I don't know what you lot are going to do. It's going to be interesting to watch. I'm there for it, though. It's going to be entertaining, mate. Yeah.
You're not going to come into man's house and tell me to look off. Yeah. You can go away, innit? Like, you can just bounce, innit? And if you, trust me, if you don't bounce, obviously, more recruits. That's all I can say. All I can say is hire, so do some hiring. Because if you don't bounce, it's going to be a problem for you. Not for me, per se. Because people want to chill now, man. They've woke up a pack of things throughout the months, MJ. Like, people want holiday.
Maybe what's his name is right, though. Maybe that is right, you know. Like, I mean, not even maybe. I've obviously considered it, but maybe that is right because it's like you're obviously aiming towards a grand finale of violations because, you've been violating, man, the whole summer. Like following, man, just turning up doing weird, dumb shit. Anything you can. I'm like, raw. Like, we really don't have the power to hold it down and just this carnival is probably the only chance a man has got to be in numbers and to hold it down. So if everyone wants to start going, we're gonna go right, we're going to the beach. That's what they want you lot to do. Yeah, they can have up like 100 people, 200 people. They can't have up 1,000 people, bruv. Never in their history have they ever had up 1,000 people anywhere. So the same way where when we went to the Black Lives Matter thing, they want kettle man in and keep man in till overnight and kettle and have all 1,000 people all stand up in one square. Same way that we can have 1,000 people stand up in our bits, playing music and in, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just whatever, because they can't find
numbers like that.
I don't think.
Of course, it's gonna be numbers like that. Millions of people go carnival, bro. Think, man, course, there's gonna be numbers like that. Regardless of what they try and do, people are making beelines to West. The rebels, the revolutionaries.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, fuck this, man. We're coming down. Even if it's not exactly that, it's gonna be something. Because you lot think that feel like you've given us permission to have carnival, so you can take it away, and that's where we fucked up. Because when they felt like they got permission, and then you lot started working with the council and Royal Borough of Rare and this commission, that commission. Now, when they started, since they got comfortable, they started saying, "Oh, we might move it to Hyde Park. Oh, we might not be on this. Oh, we might not." Nah, fuck you lot. That people have to know that there's something that runs in this country every year that is just going to run, innit? It's not based on your opinions or your politics or what time you want the music to shut off. Fuck that. There's a day, there's a weekend where the people do their thing, innit? Your best thing is to do is just to try and keep it as safe as possible and try to assist, because you ain't gonna stop people. But man, we like as a whole, collectively, we don't have that mentality. You get me? We just I don't know. We just let them have us up. It's jarring, man. Fucking jarring, man. Oh my god.
If I knew there was gonna be numbers there, at least 1,000 people, and yeah, I'll turn up definitely.
You don't have faith. You don't have faith that there's gonna be 1,000 people. For real? Do you think there's a possibility that there won't be 1,000 people? How? How?
I don't know.
How many people live in Notting Hill?
Yeah, that's true, but I think it would rely on more or less outsiders as well, not just the people of Notting Hill, like, because half of them people are Notting Hill as well. I think they'd rather just be like, keep it how it is. And then certainly, obviously, half of the other ones, that's why they live in here. That's why they bought the houses for that time of the year. So I don't know, man. It's 50-50, but boy, I don't know. It just, all you need is just that one little spark, really, isn't it? And for it just to get streamed or public, and then I think people will just be on it.
Well, from months ago, they'd be talking about having a protest down in Ladbroke Grove, in Notting Hill. They're having a protest, and they're encouraging the protesters to come down and bring music with them. wear bright colours. It's sick. Yeah, the march, a big march. Get me, a big march gonna be getting down.
Yeah, that's how it could just start.
Yeah.
But I've seen what happened over, where was it? I think on the news it showed, like, in Soho when the pubs opened up, there's bare people in the street.
Yeah, exactly.
Thousands of people out in the street in Soho, all cramped together.
Yeah, they're piss takers, man. Extra strength.
They are, but I think that's what it is, man. I think those who want to do something about it really need just to make it a little bit more public. Like, I've seen a few of those Donnies that have been going in supermarkets saying it's not real, COVID's not real. Have you seen them on YouTube? Yeah, they're just rolling through the supermarket saying COVID's a hoax, it's not real. Yeah, man. But I think you need more of that. But anyway, in my lifetime, this shit is weird anyway, bro, because I can't even see, like, that the mouth is such an important part of the body for facial expressions, because I can't even tell if someone's talking to me or not.
I know what you mean.
You're just hearing noise, but you ain't seeing that, and just eyes. Do you know what I mean? But that could be for anybody, man.
Yeah, it's mad time still.
That is mad. Who's
that? Don't let who win. What's going on? Next year they'll have COVID tests at the stations waiting for us. Fucking hell, imagine that. Just hope next year's carnival goes ahead. Like, you man are giving up already. Yeah, big up Raw Beats. You man are giving up already, man. Gonna miss it, man. I knew countless people who lost their jobs from the clubs being closed. They need to open it urgently. These road parties that you was at, Jedi, looks mad. Boy, them road parties were in Notting Hill. So they're just having road parties like that. I just feel like on the day of carnival, I don't know. Anyway, maybe not. Maybe not, man. Maybe I've got it all wrong. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't see nothing wrong with festivals, open festivals. That's what they should have compensated a little bit.
Nah, they're not compensating. It's like, too many people gathering. I'm like, bro, if you lot are taking the fucking piss, like you're actually taking the piss. Like,
Yeah, they're taking the
yeah, like
the beach.
You're taking liberties, man. Like, you're gonna have to fight against the power, bruv. You're not gonna be able to not do it. You're gonna have to fight the fucking power at some point, because they're literally showing you they're just gonna keep taking and taking and taking and taking and taking. And our kids have got to grow up in this. And as much as we like certain things, it's not worth it, bruv. What you're swapping is not worth it. They're taking away your literal right to do what you want. Like,
They got you like an idiot.
Literally, bruv.
Trust me, man. They're smashing it. Now listen, Boris and his brethren are smashing it, because whoever thought of them making us wear masks, they must have thought, do you want to have a laugh? Do you want to have a laugh?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think the German Prime Minister must have been like, oh no, you can't do this. Oh no, they'll never buy it. They'll never buy it. We'll make the idiots all wear face masks. You know what I mean? We'll shut them up that way. Nonsense, man. No gathering. And you know what? I wonder how much McDonald's paid off to be like the first, because they were practically the first to open up, innit?
McDonald's, people were catting from McDonald's to open, boy. There was queues around the corner and all sorts, man.
It was hype. I think, do you know, for me, I think, you know, like when it's like media, I think a lot of the media was a lot of hype on that McDonald's, because, like, you know, when you was walking and
there was people round the corners fucking queuing. I seen it from my own eyes, bruv.
Yeah, no, definitely. But what I'm trying to say is, like, for them to open up first, I think they must have paid, like, I think they must have been like paying like people's back pockets.
Yeah, just to get nice.
Just to get nice. Just to get it stoned, because during lockdown, if you said, oh, I want to go get McDonald's, the police would have given you a nice little ticket and said, there you go, there's a fine. That's not necessary.
Yeah, I hold that, yeah.
I lie?
Yeah, unnecessary travel and all that. Yeah.
I lie. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander, no?
Yeah, for real.
So I'm just wondering, I wonder how much they must have paid off the government, man. Because they're making money selling burgers, selling them and making money by the app. Like, I think it's every minute they make something stupid. By the minute they make something ridiculous in money.
Yeah, they're gone clear.
I mean, and they're the type of man that can invest. They're the type of man that can say, all right, listen, you want some money, you need a little bit of backing. All right, we'll chuck you a little bit, but we need to open up on this day here. We need to open up on this day here. Spooky, bruv. Chat far about we need McDonald's. Brother, this shit I needed in my life that I wanted to open up. And a pub and McDonald's was definitely not one of them.
Fight for Freedom protest, 29th August. I'm sick of protests. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not telling no one not to do it or whatever, but I'm fucking sick of it, man.
Yeah. Where's it got people? You know what? All protest does is make noise.
Mm.
And it can, and that noise can like stick around like a song for a while. So I'm not saying it's against protesting, but you're right, man. Like if people really want to see their freedom, you have to really like test this system thing, mate. See, like those what you call them, extinction people. They're fearless, bruv. Them Extinction Rebellion or what they're called. Yeah, they're fearless, bruv. The man were all jumping on trains, chaining themselves up. They had London Bridge on lockdown for a week.
That's because they rich and they don't care about nothing.
That's what I'm saying, G. Listen, they got a different mentality, them environmentalist people, bro. Must be some juju magic or some shit them motherfuckers do. They be doing their bits, man. What else they do? I swear, even the airport they locked down. I swear they locked down Heathrow Airport, flying like drones and shit like that. Yeah. When they protest, they go hard. You know what I mean? And then you got them man there where they protest with a couple of lagers in their hand, singing football songs. Them protests give me jokes, man.
Oh, Toby.
Oh God. They kill my soul, and then they end up fighting each other.
They sure do. They sure do, man.
Weird, bro.
Yo, Khan, where you at? You lot having a real lazy Wednesday. So most of you lot was up to whatever time in the morning chatting shit with Jupiter. Now you're all knackered. Mad thing. Get me? I don't know if it was with Jupiter or about Jupiter. Like, I don't know. You lot love me.
I know.
You lot can't get enough.
Watch out, man. It's like Candyman.
Yeah, you lot can't get fuck no.
Say that name one more time and it appears.
Yeah. I don't know where Jupiter's been recently. Like, you know, like I don't know. Like I'm friendly, but I'm kind of a bit too sharp for some of them dons. They don't like it. You get me?
She behaves on your channel for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah.
I'm a bit too sharp.
When she hits belly. Yes. What's happening?
What's happening, man?
What's happening? Sweet,
bro.
What's that? Everyone all right?
Yeah, mate. We good.
Yeah, I'm fucking driving, mate.
Right.
I'm about fucking 20 minutes away.
All right, say no more, mate. Say no more.
But one thing I wanted to say, talking about MacD's and that, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
One thing I want to say, I think that was more of a, I was saying during this pandemic that they're going to make you take it away from you. So now you're going to be begging for it. People were begging for McDonald's to be open. It got to the point where everyone was like, I can't wait for McDonald's. I need my McDonald's. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so by them closing.
McDonald's and KFC. Yeah, people was balling for it, man. Like literally balling for it. Yeah.
And it's a win-win for McDonald's because you got to remember the government's paying for all their expenses. So they're closed, but they're getting free money. Nothing's getting sold. Everyone's getting paid off. You understand? So to them, I don't think they paid the government. I think they were more happy. This was more of a publicity, advertising, like propaganda tool. You understand? We're going to close. We're going to close. You're not allowed no more McDonald's.
And then now everyone's like, what? I can't have McDonald's. I want McDonald's. I need McDonald's. Do you know what I mean? And now everyone's crying. So I think that was a wicked propaganda tool, like advertising tool, what they done.
Right.
So they were like, we're closing, we need to close, this, that. In the back of their head, they're thinking, no, we're getting double bubble. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Plus also, man.
How does one get addicted to McDonald's in the first place?
Allow it.
You're saying a lot, bro, but I'll be honest with you, most of my childhood memories of people's birthdays were in McDonald's.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. When I was little, I used to. Yeah, it was worth me crying and catching a few lash to get like a Big Mac or a Happy Meal. I definitely catch a lash. You know when you're like, I want McDonald's. And after the lick, she's still crying till she's like, right, let me get this boy a McDonald's. Yeah, it was worth it. But... yeah, I was one of them pick me, man. Bad for what me was.
That's fucked up though, to the point where you don't mind leaving a child, don't even mind getting beaten up for the McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? What you're telling me is fucked, bro.
Yeah, I used to get home and thought my mum forgot about it, innit?
Them ones there, but she's quiet. And you think, yeah, I'm away with it, act normal.
Get in, yeah. Come to the front room, she's like, taking off one slipper or whatever shoes she's wearing at the time. And then you know when they got one shoe on, they try and hop and skip and run over to you, innit? They're like hobbling. Yeah, boy. Just for McDonald's.
So that's what I was saying. So is it literally ingrained to us? And you got to remember the advertising as well. They advertise everywhere. There's not a place that you don't see a McDonald's sign. Name me one child that doesn't know what the M sign means.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, and I McDonald's, it was the free toy that got everyone. It's not even the food. It's the fact that you get a free toy that gets you subconsciously wanting to go there all the time.
Yeah, the Happy Meal. That was so sick.
Come on.
That was sick marketing, man. Putting a toy in Happy Meal was like fucking devilish genius, bro.
And do you remember if your mum
and them wanted to get it? Well, not when I say the man them, I said like youths wanted to get it, yeah. Because I remember when was it Furby or some shit came out or something? There was something.
Yeah, Furby, yeah.
Everyone was trying to get it out of McDonald's. It was mad. Before that, it was like the Coca-Cola glasses and that.
Yeah, they were hard. They were hard. Yeah, I had to collect them.
Colors and that, like it's fucking Pokemon. It's scary, man.
Yeah. But it's not nice, man, because when you're a kid and your mum just bought you a McDonald's and you're sitting there eating it and you see another kid there looking at your food. And then you say to the kid, what are you looking at? Are you looking at my food? And then you start eating it in front of him and it's like...
Is that what you did? I didn't do food.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't even get McDonald's like that anyway, so let me not front like I had a bag of options.
Yeah,
I didn't really... Once in a blue moon, like very, very rarely. And I mean like a McDonald's burger would be like part of a trip. You've gone out, something like, you know what I mean? It's, yeah. I would have to see like the back of a roller coaster or something to end up in a burger. Like, what the fuck? A burger? Yeah, no. My mom will make a burger. She'd rather make a burger and bring it over.
Yeah, it's better.
Come on.
Welfare burger. She had me eating the welfare burger in public. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That was the lick, though.
No, I'm not even lying. My mom actually bought like a burger making machine thing. What was it? Like, I don't know, some mince thing, some patty thing. You put the patty in it, and you cook. Like, she had some burger making thing, and she used to add onions and all sorts to it.
Yeah, I had one of them.
Yeah.
No, but she was right though, man. Just because we're just young. I was too fast as a kid. I just didn't understand the value of money, the struggle. Give me £1 and I've gone to the shop and just bust that one time with every happy shopper thing I could buy. Down to the tea, down to the 1 penny sweet. That £1's gone. All right.
I say you trying to spend everything. Just get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like that kind of as well, to be honest.
No, but is that because we weren't taught about money? Do you know what I mean? And that we only knew that money was a means of getting what we needed.
Yeah. I wasn't taught about money properly, like per se. I think that I learned about money through observing, but you weren't really like. My mum didn't really give me no money lessons. I was young, innit? Like more like lessons like explaining how much she spends in the house, innit? So just in case you're thinking money that you just got from your uncle, like, and then my mum's like, "Oh, let me hold it for you," and I'm like, "No, mum, like, I'm a like." Basically, she kept holding my money, and I'd never see it. Well, basically, she helped. I remember one time I had an uncle. I don't know what he gave me. It was like £50 or £20 or £30, but that was big money when it was given to me. Yeah, he gave me like this loaded high five, isn't it? He gave me the high five, loaded it up, and then gave me the wink. You get me? And I was like, rah. Then he said, yeah, don't tell your mom I gave you this until I leave or some shit like that. I was like, cool. You must have leave. You must have left. My mom come to me and said, yeah, where's the money your uncle gave you? I'm like, what? How did you know? Like that? Yeah, where's the money? So I'm like, I gave it to her. She's like, yeah, I'll put it in. I'm gonna put it in piggyback for you, and we can save it. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
A week later, I'm like, Mom, you know that money? Do you think I could? No. Mom, do you think? No. So one day I went to the piggyback and I had to open it myself, and there was no money in there. So I remember saying to my mom, "Oh, Mom, where's my money? Where's my money? You've got my money." Boy, the way she's rich. I've got money for you. She's like, how is that possible? I got money for you. I remember talking about what the rent was, what this was, what that was. Like, she knows me, man. She knows me. She made me, like, she actually convinced me that I actually owed her money. Like, you get me? Like, I owe you money. You get me? Like, oh, I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't realize. You weren't saying.
But that shaped you. That shaped you for how you are today, man. Humble.
Yeah.
But when do you teach a child about money? Like, when's a good time to teach a child about money?
From the beginning, I would say.
12 years old, about 10, 11, 12.
Nah, I wouldn't let that. I don't think I'd let them get to 12 before you start teaching them little money lessons. Because I remember my son thought that an Xbox was a house was the same as an Xbox. So like I had to, you know what I mean? Like, we have to talk about money a bit now. I realized.
You have to.
Yeah.
This is what I think is a disadvantage as well. Like education wise, we don't get taught about money. Home wise, we don't get talk about money. But fucking money runs, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think the right to talk to your child about money, and if so, like how would you, like how have you? I just want to know everyone's experiences. I think would actually explain it to me.
How would you explain money? Like you know what? Growing up in school, we had these little fake tills and these little P's and 1P's made out of plastic. I used to love them.
Yeah.
Come on.
I love them.
Have your own little shop.
Yeah, fam. I used to free play, innit? The best way to teach kids is play. You know? I used to love them. Get them a little till, tell them to, look, give me 30p, give me 40p. You know what I mean? I'll give you £1 and you buy a banana, or if you give me £1 and you're buying a banana, and the banana costs 30 pence, how much change do you get? You start like that, and it starts slowly. Give me his little wallet, put his little fake coins in. It's mad though, because at the same time I'm saying this is education, but as I'm saying, it's actually indoctrination, isn't it? It's actually like
mad, isn't it?
It's actually brainwashing, if I'm real, you know.
It's mad.
Yeah.
You're teaching your son that money matters.
Yeah, and just like care about this, innit? That's basically what I'm saying. Care about this, learn about this. Yeah.
It's fucking mad.
Yeah, family. Imaginary bang, man saying. All right, fam. So I gotta get myself. I'll get myself a little bit ready. Braden, what's something about Braden? Yeah, man. All right, family. If you want to chat, I need 10 minutes. I need to sort out myself.
Big up everyone locked in. If you haven't already, you know what to do. What did they have to do, Natty? What did they have to do?
For what?
I said to the listeners out there, what did they have to do?
Oh, you got to
like, share, subscribe.
Come on.
All that good stuff.
All like that. What's everyone saying today? You working?
Now I've got a job to do tomorrow.
How you been anyway? Has you been busy?
Yeah, I'm not really. I haven't really been doing most of the work my brother has, but
lovely.
It's got a little bit much now, so I'm just gonna go and do a second fix tomorrow, innit?
Nice,
I'll be done probably by about 2.
Nice, easy day, half a day tomorrow then, yeah?
Yeah, I've got to long it out, tell you the truth.
Yeah, this is the problem that I'm finding, that another thing, yeah? It's mad, yeah? Someone will go and pay big money for something shit, but when you ask them for big money for sorting something out and they see that you've done it, this one thing I realized, once the customer sees the way you do it, they're not happy to pay the price because they've seen how you've done the job. They don't like it. The fact that
that is
you've
true.
done it
That
too
is true.
quick.
Yeah, that is true. That's fact. Don't let no one see how you do nothing, innit? It's the same with a mechanic. The same with a mechanic. You drop your car off to the mechanic and you stay there and watch him do it. Afterwards, you're like, I could have done that myself, man. Do you know what I mean? You don't really
How
want
am
to
I
pay
giving
him.
you £500 for that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like get me. So a clever mechanic will never do anything in front of you. He'll always send you home and be like, yeah, come get your car tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that.
So it doesn't make you wait.
Yeah, but
another thing as well, like, go on, Nate.
Yeah, but as you know, though, yeah, anything like it's not always straightforward.
This is what I mean. Like, a job, my price is my price. Yeah, it's not my fault if the job takes longer or if a burst pipe happens and it happens to happen when I'm there. I have to fork out and pay for it. So it's like, yo, it might take 15 minutes.
Sorry.
I mean,
yeah. It's knowledge, man. That's what they're paying for, is the knowledge.
Yeah, it's like Natty said, man. It's like, you know, things can go wrong, innit, on a job.
Exactly. And I'd say to you, yeah, I finished the job. She called Pimlico Plumbers, charged her £1,000. They were there for like 4 hours. Yeah? I've come there, I've charged £100, bro. £20 is my rate. £50. Finish within 50. Yeah? I don't, you know what I'm saying? Treat your house differently to where my house. I go in there, each house is the same. I do the same things. If it clears quickly, it clears quickly. What can I do? Do you know what I mean? I've got to take. Do you know what I mean? I go through 1, 2, 3, 4, and if it clears on the first one, it clears on the first one. There's nothing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this woman's, I've got you for the rest of the hour, bruv. I had to say to her, like, sorry, darling, I'm not a fucking escort service. Do you know what I mean? There's no such. You got me for the rest of that. What does that mean? You called me to unblock your drain. I unblocked your drain. top of me unblocking, I said, on top of me unblocking, Jay, you just got charged £1,000 from Pimlico. Instead of shouting at them and saying, where's my money? Someone just come in and just done it in 15 minutes. You're trying to fucking make me stay here for another 45 minutes while I've just cleared your blockage. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it don't make sense, bro.
And she looked at me like she wasn't expecting that. She was not expecting me to say, I'm not an instant service. Her face dropped, bro, jaw dropped, everything. She didn't know where to put herself. You know the ones there, like.
You need to be careful with them ones, cuz that's what you call hazard java.
Ah, come on. They're not ready, bro. But this is another thing. I don't know, but then this is what I was looking into, the psychology of the brain. Sometimes we think the more expensive something is, the better quality it is. But that doesn't necessarily mean that either.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? And this is why it's mad how we've been conditioned to think certain things. And these programs are put into our minds so we can buy things. And then you got people like McDonald's, do you know what I mean? KFC, everyone taking advantage of it.
More like Tesco's finest range and things like that. You know, like they overcharge you for things. But you know what? The thing is, all the packaging and all the fancy label and all this and all that actually does make the food taste better. So, you know, like the argument of, you're just paying for the packaging is a good argument, but the fact is, it does actually make things taste better. You know what I mean? It's presentation. It just does.
Okay.
It does. It just does things to your brain that makes the food taste better.
What, psychologically, it puts into your head that it's going to taste nice?
Not psychologically, not psychologically, neurologically.
Oh, so when you see something beautiful, you think it's going to taste beautiful.
Yeah.
If something smells disgusting, you've got a natural disposition that you think it's going to taste not disgusting.
Exactly.
I hear you now.
Yeah.
I hear you now.
Yeah, man. So really, what it is in life, you got to use these kind of tricks to your advantage, isn't it? You got to use these things like, you know, you're providing a service for people, you're providing them with an illusion, you know, and they're happy to pay for that illusion.
This is the thing, Con. I've had some people that are like, literally, I've had people that have paid and giving me money on top. Like, I was like, no, and they're still giving me money, tipping me. You understand? And we're not talking small tips. One lady gave me £100, 2 pinkies. I was like, what are you doing?
What are you talking about? Bear meals. What are you talking about? That is nothing. That's nothing, bro. That people tip, like, bro, just take the fucking money. Just be thank you. I'm very grateful. It's very kind of you. And just take it, stick it in your pocket. Don't even think about it.
That's great, bro.
Yeah, I learned about this. I've learned about this not to be guilty.
What about no? You kidding me? Fucking hell, bro. Take the money.
So
like, I know people who work for celebrities.
Outside of a really posh restaurant, outside of a Soho House restaurant, innit? You know how Soho House get down, yeah? They got a restaurant there. And opposite it, there was 2 little youths with a table and chairs, and they had burgers and hot dogs wrapped up that they'd made at their house. And it was like, does anyone want to buy our burgers and that? Anyone buy our hot dogs? So my Ethiopian brethren, like, he's gone over there. He's called me over, like, yo, Jed, I've gone over there. He said, yeah, what one do you want? So I'm looking at it, I'm like, what's in there? What burgers are there? He was like, oh, this one's a beef burger, these are pork hot dogs, and this one's a chicken hot dog. They're rare. So I was like, you know what? I'm good. I don't want none. So my brethren ended up buying 1 burger from them, yeah? How much is the burger? Oh, £4. It was like, all right, cool.
£4.
So yeah, cool. Like, well, it weren't £4, it was cheaper than that. Give them a score, you know. Give them a score. Right. Yo, keep the change. No, give them a score. And my man say, oh, but the burger's only £3. So like, no, that's for you. And then the boy was like, are you sure? Are you sure? So I turned around and said to the little kid, these kids couldn't be no older than 8 or 9. I turned around and said, here's a tip for you, yeah? They said, yeah, what is it? I said, keep them. Let me give you a yeah. And then I was like, you like what I did there? They was laughing. I was like, no, but for real, this is only yesterday. I was like, yeah, for real. If you get a tip, bro, keep that shit. But then at the same time, when I walked away, I thought, You see, if you've got a customer, yeah, and you don't take that tip from them for that time, they're gonna want to come and spend money with you over and over and over again, because they're like, you know what, my man's not greedy. Like, I offered him something, he just wanted what he earned, and there's something about people like that are fucking rate. Like, you know, like, even though I want to do something nice for you, I give you a little change. The fact that you won't take that little change for that thing, it will make me want to see what else I can do for you to help you out. Do you know what I mean? Even if that means
like looking another way.
Right. Even if it means employing you again, but I don't really need it or whatever. So you got to gauge it. Sometimes not taking the tip is going to make you more in the long run, but it depends on what your line of work is. If you're in a restaurant, a bar, or anything like that, fucking take the tips, drink the tips, steal the tips, hide the tips. Especially if you work somewhere where the house they can take your tips and that's fucked.
Let me tell you something now, Jedi, yeah? There's these government incentives now to make people go to a restaurant, innit? They're charging a half price or whatever. So you know the Green Lanes, the Turkish restaurants and all that. There's a very big famous one. I'm not going to say the name, but it's one of the first ones at Green Lanes. Like, it's not the McDonald's end, the opposite end. If you know the first one there, right? My brethren went there. He goes, he took his mother-in-law, his girlfriend, and their nephew. 4 of them went. The visitors come from Turkey, innit? So he took them out. He goes, when the bill come, he goes, I looked at the bill, told the geezer, see this service charge. He goes, can you remove that, please? Because I ain't paying your service charge. And then he paid them what he owed them, and he walked out. And he goes, fuck you. He goes, their service was shit. He goes, their fucking food was shit. He goes, I ain't going back there again. He goes, what the fuck am I paying a service charge for? I'm already paying you for the fucking food, ain't I? That's my brethren. I say, Rose, don't pay you no fucking service charge, bro.
Yeah, well,
but if it was me, I would have paid the service charge and a tip. So when I went Miller and Carter,
I know when I'm eating and I've got a budget, and then you come with that service charge. Yeah, me personally, I'm a bit of a pussy. Yeah, like I'm not a pussy, but
you're polite.
I just tell the missus or whoever that don't pay that service charge. Like, take this or whatever, but like don't pay the service charge, innit? You get me? It's like, oh, it's embarrassing or fuck them, man. Don't pay it, man.
There ain't no embarrassing.
It like the more swanky the food joint, the less likely is I'm gonna pay that service charge.
I went thing Miller and Carter Steakhouse, like the cheapest steak, £25. Yeah. So I said to the you know me, fam. I don't fuck about you.
I'm not gonna lie, you know. I'm gonna have to hit that up, you know.
Yeah, try it. Muswell Hill, Miller and Carter. Yeah. So anyway, the geezer come with a bill now, and they don't even do 50% off. They just give you £20 off if you spend whatever, right? So they come with a bill now. I looked at the bill. I thought that's reasonable. I goes to my girl, do you tip these guys here? She goes, yeah, like when they come with the little card cash, you put the card machine in, you type it in, you add it in then. I goes, yeah, but don't you remember last time? I goes, we come here, like they said it goes to the house, innit? Like the company keeps it, the waiter don't get the money. So when the geezer come over and he had the little silver tray with the receipt on it, I slipped about a tenner underneath it. I goes to me, bro, take that. And then he looked at me and he was like, huh? He must have been thinking the bill's about £70. Why you give me a tenner? I go to him, take that for yourself and go and get the card machine. I go to him, I'm going to pay the rest on the card. He goes, okay. So when I paid it and I paid the full amount on the card, then he realized, he goes, oh, what that's for me, yeah? I go to him, don't share that with no one, yeah? That's just for you, innit? You get me? And he's like, okay, yeah, cool. And then he just pocketed the money, like. But like even places rob the fucking tips. Can you believe it? The fucking posh end, fucking high end steakhouse, and they're robbing the fucking tips off the fucking waiters.
Man,
that's what I'm saying.
They do that, man. They do that in pubs as well. Pubs and
disgusting.
You know, we go pubs or we go to a club or we go to a bar. There's usually a waitress that man we nice her, innit? We friend her up. A little like a little adult flirt, nothing crazy. Just where you from, like make sure they give you fuck nice and we keep you nice. Yeah, those are the ones that you're always gonna. If you're gonna tip, if you're gonna do anything nice for anyone, yeah, you just call that one waitress that you made that little connection with. Be like, yeah, this is you, because yeah, like they've been doing that from day one, man.
Yeah.
Putting people into the house and then giving them a percentage of their own tip. These times now, I've been with a woman that runs a pub and whatnot. So like I've seen how it works. These times she's the only one working front of house, smashing it. Like everyone loves her, everyone comes to her for every issue. And then you got some cunt manager who's upstairs most of the time, sniffing or whatever, comes to the end of the night, there's fucking tips, and you think they're all going in one pot.
Yeah.
And we're just in it. Like you're taking a piss.
Straight.
You get me? You already got staff doing the managing position. You just waltz in every now and again and order people about. And then you try to take their tips as well. And some people just live off tips. Like tips is the only thing that they're extra cash. But what they earn hourly, that's just covering the roof and petrol or whatever, isn't it? Transport, whatever. Yeah.
And it's not just that, that's the effort they put in. Like, bro, it's not easy being nice to customers on a regular basis. Bro, let me tell you something now. You get some cunts. Like, I can be a cunt. I even know I could be a cunt. So I'm like, yo, if you deserve a tip, it's yours. Like, how the fuck is someone else taking it?
When we went to that spot and he was pressuring the Turkish man. Now, Mills is a cunt still. He was
Go on, tell us what he done. What did he do?
Bro, we went
You're such a cunt. I tell you before you carry on the outside, man. Had it.
Yeah, we went for a Lamajun. We didn't get the Lamajun. He ended up getting what was the next thing?
Beatty.
And then when it came, it wasn't what we ordered, bro. We was eating. Mills had some angry look in his face. He's busting jokes with us, yeah, but he looks annoyed, like. And then he has some words with them, and they're coming over trying to bring us a free dessert and free this. And Mills is like, no. I don't want none of your shit. He had them under pressure. My man came to me and said, "Oh, so sorry." So I'm like, "Sorry for what?" "Oh, so sorry." Like, yeah, you fucked up. Wow, Mills is the big man. But Mills just said, "Wow." Basically, I brought my brethren. None of my brethren here are Turkish. You can see it was me, Todd, someone else. Like, I brought my homies in it to come and enjoy our food. We've ordered something. You didn't even brought me what I ordered, bruv. Plus, it weren't even how we man.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't usually switch about food, man, especially, but it was one of them ones, bro. Embarrassment.
It's cool, Mills, man. I'm saying to the man when Mills is not looking, I say, don't worry, man, it's good, man. He's grumpy like that. You know, it's good. Like, no, it's not good. You know, when the man's like, no, I know we actually did fuck up. They actually brought us a whole meal for nothing, did it? Because
they fucked up.
Yeah, I'm coming for some Turkish next week or weekend. Not next week. We'll go for something. Even end of the week, we'll go for something. I'm just waiting for payday.
Oh, let's get on Monday this time as well, man.
Monday's the last day. Monday's the last day they're doing the half price deals, isn't it?
No. It's extended till the 30th of September.
Is it definitely extended?
Look at it. Listen to his voice. Is it definite?
Nah, because I've been out today and everyone's arguing over whether it's extended or not.
Don't fuck with me there. Like, no, well, I saw an article saying it's extended, but
what it is that the industry is asking the government to extend it, and the government's like, well, we don't know because we can't be affording to pay for everyone's dinner. You get me? Like, we've done enough, sort of thing.
What I'm saying is, by the end of the month or by like the middle of next month, if we're not back in some sort of lockdown, then it's just good. I don't know what's going on. Because is Leicester still in their lockdown?
Yeah, all them places still on lockdown. Yeah.
I see. Now, a lot of people don't know that there's parts of England that's still on lockdown. How does that even work? They're just feds around the borders or something like that.
No, they're just not allowed to open up businesses. Like, they're not allowed to have like Uber Eats and things like that. They're on full on lockdown.
No, but we had lockdown during the height of the thing, though.
Yes, family, big up yourself,
Yes, Annabelle.
Anyway,
basically, I'm just coming on quickly because I've had a light bulb moment,
Yeah.
Go on, man.
And I've had a good idea to set up a show Basically, where we review products that we buy. Okay.
All right.
And I've just bought a great product from August. Yeah.
What's it called?
This product's changing my life, family. And I need
Is it
to
one of
enjoy
the-
what I'm
Don't
talking
tell me
about.
that. Hey, Annabelle, don't tell me they're selling them fake plastic pussies from Victoria's Secrets or whatever at Argos now.
No, none of that. None of that.
Man's laying a beat down, laying a hardcore beat down on the plastic pussy.
Nah, you need to see this stuff, fam. I'm gonna put it on camera so you guys can see, and then you can tell me what you think this is.
All right, Hadi, show
Yeah?
us. Hadi, show us.
All right, let's do this. Let's do
Is
this,
it-
fam.
Cool.
Let's do this, fam.
Better not be a dildo.
You guys are sick, man. Calm
This
down, man.
changing my
Calm down.
life.
You guys.
It's changing my life.
Let me show you, fam. Can
Go
you
on,
see
let me
this?
out.
How did you know? How did you know? How did you know, Khan? I knew it'd be something.
Yeah.
I knew it'd be something with
Something
some
with a
kind
bit
of
of
nose.
function.
And yeah, I knew you had some kind of nose or something.
Look.
What are you saying? You saying this is the bad boy Hoover, yeah?
Yes, it's a wireless Hoover, and it charges up in like an hour, yeah. And it
Well, you
hoovers
think I
up.
ain't got
All
one
you
of
do
them?
is just hold it in your hand.
Annabelle, you think I ain't got one of them? You think I ain't got one?
No, not this one, because you probably got the cheap one. I've got the proper one, you know?
Is it super strong?
You got the cheap one, bro. This is a G-Tech from China, you know?
What's wrong with them?
Look.
Fam,
Hold on,
what you chatting shit for? What you chatting shit for? What you chatting shit for? What you chatting shit for?
Let me pick up.
You see that?
Thank you very much.
Hoover Wars.
Thank you
It's
very
Hoover
much.
Wars.
Hold on. You lot, chill. Craig Mills, thank you. I read out your message. I don't usually, but I was in that mood. I read out your message, and it was very touching, and I really appreciate like just the support in it, because I know like it's not easy, and for you to give me like a little change, like, regardless of the size of it, I just appreciate it. But more than anything, I appreciate the message that you sent me. It really made me feel good. So like, thank you. You done something really good for somebody. Do you know what I mean? And small gesture went a long way, because I felt the words, innit? The words were powerful. So thank you, my brother, for like uplifting me like that. I really, really, really appreciate that. And I appreciate everybody that shows love. Man, that Rashad is a weekly love shower. So like, I have to shout out all the family. Some of the family do say, please don't say my name, or please don't big me up, or whatever. You know, it's modest. Like, we're not talking about millions of pounds or nothing. It's modest. But for a man like me, it just gives me like an incentive to just carry on, because it's like somebody thinks that it's worth a £5 or £4 or £3. That someone thinks it's worth a tenner. They haven't for a while, but someone thinks it's, you know what I mean? Now I'm lying, but you know, like, I just appreciate that shit. I'm gonna be real with you, Annabelle.
Do that.
See these little Hoovers.
Yeah.
I think that the best Hoover ever invented was a vac. And after that, yeah, every Hoover's been shit. And I've had so many Hoovers that I've got this Hoover now. I had the Gymshark before. Now I've got this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, one of these ones. I had the Gymshark, not Gymshark, the shark. I've had all of them. And they're shit, man. They're making Hoovers rubbish now, man. Vacuum cleaners are rubbish.
You see the problem
You know what?
I have
If this
with
is gonna be a
Hoover is that-
Hoover thing, let me just show you lot the Hoover, the wet and dry. The wet and dry, dead there. You get me? Water, dust, everything. So yeah, this how the Hoover getting right now. Yeah, it's the wet and dry.
I make
that.
But I was gonna say, see the problem I have with the Hoovers, yeah, is that
Oh, yeah.
the Hoovers that I've had so far, they've
There
been
you
so
go.
bulky and
Wet
so
and dry.
big.
Right, see this one. This is like a industrial thing, though.
Exactly, it looks industrial, man.
Yeah, it's wet and dry. That's what I'm saying. So it can do water. You can suck up anything.
I
Yeah.
think that's what Hannibal wants.
Yeah.
Hannibal wants a Hoover that can suck up.
Yeah, you have to
No,
up
but
your
I'm
Hoover
telling you,
game.
this Hoover's changed my life, bro. Because the problem which I've been having with Hoover is that they're so big and so bulky that I can't even bother to get it out. You know what I mean?
It's long.
It's long.
No,
So
it's-
this is why I love this Hoover, because it's handheld and I could just put it on the floor and Hoover like that. It's simple.
Wait. What? Hold on. Does it reach all the way to the floor? How is it?
Nah, obviously not. You got it. That's the only negative, that you got to duck down to Hoover.
Yeah, that's a big negative.
My one's better. Look, my one's better.
That's a big negative, bro.
I know it's a big
You
negative,
can't do
but
nothing with that.
Nah, that's a big negative.
Yeah. Turkish man know about cleaning, you know.
But ain't there?
We're clean motherfuckers out here.
Ain't there an extension pole for the fucking for the head? And
Nah, this is a handheld.
Bro, you're going on your hands and knees, bro. What's going on?
That's dead.
That's whack. You might as well just be a
Completely
scrubber.
dead.
Yeah, that's dead. You died.
You know how much this was, though, family? You won't believe it. You know how much this cost me?
I bet you that's about £300.
150 pounds, bruv.
Yeah, you know what you need to
150.
go with that though. A wife.
I'm not impressed. I don't know why you sound so gassed.
Yeah. You need a wife to
No,
go
it's
with that.
good quality, though. It's good quality. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a handheld thing.
Handheld thing. You get me? Some dirt devil thing.
These are what you need, bruv. You need.
Can you see all the fucking crap that is sucking up? Look.
Yeah, that's because you got dirty carpet.
Nah, I hate carpets, man. This is a brand new carpet, and it just sucks up all the dirt, you know.
Easy enough, fella. Easy enough, fella.
But I think, Jeddah, what do you think about the idea we do a show where we review different products?
Yeah, that's good, man. I like that. Like the gadget show.
Yeah, man. It could be whatever you want.
Hannibal, why don't you just record your little segment and send it in, innit? And then man can play your little video.
True. Could do that. Yeah, that's an idea.
Innit?
Yeah.
So you're happy, yeah? The whole
Jeddah, you
place
down
clean?
with that? Yeah. You up for that idea? Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
Cool, man. Cool. I just had this light bulb moment, and I thought, let me just jump on quickly and let you all know, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because there's no show, there's nothing where they review things, so there's nothing like that, is there? Yeah.
No.
No.
No, there ain't nothing like that.
But look, it's proper. Look at that.
Yeah.
Listen.
I'm gonna do a review on the two cool girls I had out last night. I've done a video of that as well. Not really, I'm joking.
No, filming is extra. Filming is extra. No, filming extra.
Get the camera out of my pussy. What are you doing?
Fucking hell, boy.
Yeah,
but
man. So that's an idea, you know, for the family.
Nice one.
I wanted to, when you lot were talking about tips and all that, my internet was kind of fucking up, but I was gonna say definitely, never be scared to take it, because I used to do that before, and you miss out on so much money. And another thing as well, like obviously, I think a couple of you say you do plumbing or whatever. Like, so I work as a mechanic, and sometimes I'll look at something, it'll be 2 bolts. That bolt will be rusted. That bolt is not coming out. We're talking about welding and this and driving all over the place, just maybe for 1 bolt. But you already quoted someone 1 price. You know what I mean? So you got to take the losses with the wins.
Yes.
So it's a bit like you got to just take whatever you can take, just maximize. Because when you take a loss, then that's, you know what I mean? So
balances it out.
Always take. So now if someone hands something out, almost bite their hand off. Yeah, exactly. You know, and always as well, like long things out. Like if someone insists on standing next to me, then I'm just going to be farting around throughout that whole process. doing bullshit. You know, that's just how it has to be if you're gonna stand there, because people will not appreciate it, no matter what the situation is. They'll be angry and feel like they got bumped and this and this, and it just is what it is. So
yeah, they won't realize the fact that you had to put in so much work to gain the experience to do that job in half the time. They'll just be like, oh well, if you can do it in half the time, why are you charging me for the full hour?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, they're never going to give you that credit.
So what you say? What you say? Never work in front of customers. Yeah.
You can't, man.
Yeah, to maintain the illusion, man. Got to keep it magical.
Mm-hmm.
No, I hear that still.
Because people are not going to appreciate it. All they're going to think is, oh, is that how you do it? Oh, okay, is that how you do it? You know, not realizing that, you know, there's a lot of, that's your art. You know
but there's a lot of people out there that just know, I could probably do this myself, but I'd rather pay somebody else to do it beyond the shadow of it.
But let me give you a very small example, yeah? Like, this is the thing about cars. Like, for instance, let's take a battery on a car. On a lot of cars, you can just pull out the battery and everything will be fine. On some cars, like BMWs and other cars, you have to program that battery into the car. You have to tell the car what battery you're putting in it, because it's got a system that optimizes the use of that battery. And if you don't do that, the car won't start. So it's a bit like, if you think you can do everything on your own, you know, just be cautious that you might come unstuck, you know, on something which may seem easy, you know? So
another thing about all these industries, everything, it's gonna be easy when you watch somebody that knows what they're doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you always got to factor in the fact that when you do it, it might not go as smoothly.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just like, you know what, I could do this, but if I've got the P, I probably would rather pay a professional to just do it. It's the peace of mind that you pay for. That's why I get so
yeah, exactly.
What I paid for. That's when I get
the peace of mind.
Yeah, because when I pay for something, I'm expecting it to just be dealt with. So, for instance, I got my laptop screen changed like 2-3 months ago. My laptop's been fucked ever since that, yeah. And I ended up getting a new laptop and that. But try no, when I'm ready, I'm going to the shop and I'm going to demand a whole new screen. And he can't tell me how many months ago it's been done or whatever, because I will lift up things from his shop. Like, because I already know he's bumped me. You bumped me. You're not driving. Mills? You're not driving. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I can't even hear you, Mills.
Hey, I believe I had that same situation with a screen.
Mills, you're on mute, man.
Yeah, he's probably not realizing he's on mute. Like, I had that same situation with a screen, and it was almost about to be mad.
Oh, don't try it, dude. I said I'm outside from time ago, man. See this guy?
When did you say you was outside from?
From when you were before you talked about the Turkish. I went to a Turkish restaurant.
Bro, I've been in and out the room getting myself dressed and getting myself ready. I had no idea you was there. Get me?
Yeah, it's cool, man. I thought, fuck it. I'm on the lives anyway, you know what I'm saying?
We
get ready while I'm on the lives, they got no excuse.
You rolling? you rolling? What are you doing? Come upstairs, man.
What are you saying? Come upstairs, pig?
Yeah. Come upstairs, man.
Turn the camera off, otherwise everyone's going to see where he lives.
No one ain't seen shit. Shit. Yeah, man. Don't fuck around with a Vax multi-vac here. Come on. Let's be honest, that Vax, the only thing is it weighed like a kilo. Well, no, not even a kilo, a couple kilos. It was just way too heavy, the Vax, but it was a bad boy machine. I think that's the first time that they bought like an industrial cleaner and they made it domestic. That's what a Vax was. To wash your carpet and that, you know. Do you know how gas my mum was? That pissed me off. Vax, bro. Big man like Vax. You don't know even ready. The people on the panel that don't know what a Vax is, just from the silence, you're not rating the thing.
No, I've seen the make, man. I've seen it.
Talking about
I've seen it.
That was the poshest thing, bro, to have.
Huh?
That was the poshest thing to have, man. The Vax.
The orange Vax, innit? The big orange Vax. Looking like a
suck up water as well, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you had that, you were rich.
Trust me. You turn that one on, you're expecting it to say exterminate, exterminate.
Yeah, that thing come with enough accessories to it, man.
Yeah, bare bits and like liquids, different liquids and that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was basically all a skank, innit?
Yeah, really.
It was all a big bump, innit? Yeah. But my mum was that kind of catalogue gal, all them kind of things there. Do you know what I mean? Like, she was onto them type of things. Boy.
I think it depends what type of like carpet you had, though. Like if you had that thing, like them thin carpet, it weren't picking up nothing. But if you had that thicker carpet, it would suck it up, and it would clean thicker carpets as well.
Yeah, them. I hate them carpets, man. They feel good, but I hate to live in a house that's got that kind of carpet, man. I fucking hate carpet. I'm anti-carpet. I'm anti-rug, really.
It's unclean. It's not clean to have a carpet, man.
I'm not really a fan of it, man.
No.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not a fan. It's always fibers everywhere, and I fucking hate it, to be honest. But my yard's got a carpet. I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. Yes, matey. Walk on.
Come on. Yeah, man.
All right, man. I'm eating that Iceland strawberry gatto. Jeez. The cream on it's about 3 inches thick, rude boy.
Yeah. I'm off all them things now, boy. I've had so much fun, like eating whatever I want, but now I've just got to be a little bit tight with the eating. Got to be a bit more selective on things. No more gattos and that. No more cakes and sweets. Allow all that.
Gonna be hard, card.
I've been a bad boy, man.
May the force be with you, because boy, that was good. I just made roasted drumsticks with chips, and then I had pancakes.
All right.
So I just put I just like put a few chips in the pancake, rolled it up with some ketchup and the chicken in it, man. Yeah, and you could really taste the egg inside the pancake as well, G. Where are you now, Khan? Are you in the kitchen?
Nah, I'm lying in bed right now.
What have you done? Have you put a padlock on the kitchen door?
Nah.
Is it on the timer?
It's too hot. It's too hot to eat, man. Too hot. That's I ate when I was out anyway. Like I went gym, had my munch, come home. You know what I'm saying? When it's half price restaurants and that, bro, fucking hell. I ain't gonna be eating at home, innit? Making
I had
the
a
most
web
of it.
screen, man.
What's that thing dying, bro? Dying.
No, it's gonna wake up soon. It's gonna wake up.
Need some WD-40 on that shit, man.
It's gonna wake up. I don't know if you man are into bikes or whatnot, but
I think bikes are cool as fuck, but I've never like been into them. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. So yeah, man, my little hobby.
You know what I'm on now, Sham?
Yeah,
Zip cars. I'm on the zip cars thing.
I have to own my own car, man.
I
have to
got a
have my own
car. I got a brand new fucking Golf waiting for me at the end of my road. I got a nice
Yeah.
Focus around the corner. There's a couple of Polos about the place. Like,
I
bro,
know.
I'm loving it.
I know a lot of people are doing it, but it's just the convenience if something was to happen. Just to like, I don't know. It's just I have to have a car. It's just something about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I am thinking of getting a car soon, though. I'm gonna save up and get one. Well, I
what
might
you
not even
thinking
save
of
up. I might just get one on finance. I'm looking at the fucking Vauxhall Insignia SRI.
that's a bit of a Turkish car.
I know,
That's a
that's what I'm
bit.
saying. I'm thinking, why kind of suppress the Turk in me? I might as well just release the Turkishness out
Might
of
as well
me
just release it.
and just
Yeah.
go, like, accept it and go with it. Like, I'm saying. But I had one as a thingy, a rental, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I like the little electric handbrake. Just a little button, you press it, and it's like the handbrake. Like the ambient lighting. Like as soon as it gets dark, like there's like all lighting inside the cockpit. Just loving
Yeah.
it, bro. 10 grand, it's a minor. Get that?
Yeah. What are you thinking, diesel or petrol?
Petrol.
Yeah, it's a bit
Yes,
peak
I
for
think
diesel.
it's 1.4 turbo, the engine that I'm looking at.
Yeah, but
So
that's a very stressed out 1.4. That's the thing because
nah,
the way they're getting all that
Wallah,
power
Sham,
from that little
brother,
1.4.
it's not. You know even the Focus 1 liter Ecotech, which means turbo, yeah,
Yeah.
Ecotech does 130 brake horsepower on a 1 liter engine.
Yeah.
So a 1.4 goes up to like 200 brake horsepower or maybe a bit more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't know how they're doing it, but the modern engines are just smashing it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
But I
the
might
thing
just get
is,
a VTEC. I might get a VTEC. I might get a Civic. No, like the not the R-type one, but the S-type Civic. It's like it's
yeah,
nice, but it's not too nice. So it's okay. It's like 1.4 VTEC. So when you lick it out on
yeah,
the motorway now, and the VTEC kicks in, you feel like you're
yeah.
driving a 2 liter. Yeah.
You see, for me, it has to be BMW, man, or like, I
BMW,
don't know, I
they're
can't
overrated.
go.
I had
Yeah,
BMWs all my life, bro. They're overrated.
yeah. No, I like them.
Overrated cars. They're good on
I like them.
like they're stable cars and they're thingy. They're reliable.
Yeah,
But really and truly, like there's other cars out there that are much more fun to drive, like Alfa Romeos. Even like I said, the new Ford Focuses, like they're all right, you know. When you put
yeah.
your foot down, that turbo kicks in and it just goes boom, just flies. Like
No,
you get that.
there's nothing wrong with them cars. It's just, like, I don't know, man. There's something. You live one life. You might as well drive the car you're gonna enjoy instead of always thinking sensible,
Well,
sensible.
there's so
Because
much nice cars, bro. Like you don't need to like go with conventionals. Like I know a guy who's got a Lexus 250. It's a V6
yeah,
engine, leather interior. The seats are fully programmable. The
yeah,
car's just off the hook, bro. And it's only a couple of grand, cheap,
yeah.
nothing.
That's
Yeah, there's
Lexus.
a lot of nice cars.
They're decent cars.
Yeah,
Speaking of Lexus, you know what Lexus stands for?
no,
You don't know. It stands
no.
for Luxury Exports USA.
What? But in the Japanese though.
Yeah, Toyota. So they were exporting to the USA. That's what that market was for. Exporting to the
All
USA.
right.
Yeah, little factory.
Oh, the export to
Yeah,
the.
yeah, yeah.
That's
That's what it
good
was
to
for.
know, bro. That's good to know.
Yeah. But no, they're good as well. They're good. You know what I mean? There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with them. But definitely Insignia and Mercs, I see so many Turks in them. Unbelievable. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
all over the place. And it seems
I
like
thought I thought it would feel
Passat
like a
as
really
well.
big car, like a barge. I was
Yeah.
thinking, nah, this is going to be too big. But when you drive it, the responsiveness of it, it's just you don't feel like it's a big car at all.
Yeah, it's
So I was
nice.
like, do you know what? Yeah, like that's what I need really. So that's what I got my eye on. Not gonna lie,
Yeah.
like I'm kind of like a bit in love with them.
Yeah. Why?
Mm. Where's he gone? Fucking dropped out. Sham knocked himself out, boy. But he pressed that button again, that dodgy button on fucking StreamYards that knocks everyone out. I do it all the time. Yeah. Virgin olive oil, man. I want you to jump on and talk to me, man. Tell me about your what's it called? Your Kailar banner that you're raising there. Tell us about that, man.
What's that banner?
That is the pre-Ottoman banner before the moon and crescent banner. That is the banner of the. That is like 3 arrows and a bow. So it's a bow and arrow, but for some reason there's 3 arrows.
That's right.
Hmm.
And who are them? Who are them, man?
The Ottomans.
Oh, what? And who were the Ottomans before the Ottomans?
There were well, it's a combination. Like it's like basically the what's it called, Turks, the Turkmen, the Turkmenians, that from Turkmenistan,
Mm.
and combined with the Seljuk Turks as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Who was what's that guy's name? Leo. Is it Leo
Yeah.
Apocar?
I don't know. Well, who's he? The Nation of Islam guy?
No, he was he was from Turkey, but he was captured by he was captured. He was on his way back from Turkey, from Egypt or something like that, and he was captured by who was it? Like the he was captured by the Vatican, and
Oh yeah.
when they captured him, they were like, they realized that he was an important person from a certain region, i.e. the Ottoman Empire, and they were like, yeah, don't fuck with him, because they were like, we're not strong enough to defend ourselves against them lot.
Mm.
But yeah, let me look up the name. I'll find out what his name is.
That's quite interesting, man. Yeah. A lot of these people that that were warring or rivals, they did have sort of like agreements with each other, innit? On certain
Yeah.
things.
Listen,
Oh.
bruv, Rome just never wanted to get messed with anybody, but they had a lot of fingers in pies, bro.
Definitely.
Like if you look at it, like every Christian or Catholic country, they all bow down to Rome.
Yeah. Well, the way England run their shit now with their global imperialism is based on the old Catholic and the old the Roman system, like how they used to deal with
That's it, the
people.
Roman system, yeah.
Yeah, they all learned it from them, innit? Like, they were everywhere, man. They were involved in everything.
Mm.
I think they learned that, just taking over people and taking their land and that it's not really like what they want to do. Then they
Well,
end
it's
up with a lot of people that they need to look after. You know what I mean? Which they don't really want to have the responsibility of looking after people. So if you look at England when they run around like giving everyone their independence and whatever, like they never really lost no money over it. They just still kept like a lot of the land, a lot of the rights to like a lot of things like airspace and the fucking sea and that. They kept a lot of the shit. You get me? They just made all the people independent, meaning they had to look after themselves now. They had to have
listen, bro.
governments and armies and that to run their own population. So,
The other day, someone on what's the name show, yeah, Belly Show said, why did they end slavery and let you have your freedom? Yeah. Why did they do that?
Interesting. Yeah.
The only reason why they do that is because there's obviously this other different side to the story. And what I think Belly was saying it mostly, but what he forgot to tell them was at the time in Chicago there was the biggest colonial slave uprising in like history. So their only idea was basically they're saying, listen, the Negro man's starting to get clever. He's starting to uprise. We've got we've got to look out for the French. We've got to look out for the Spanish, the Portuguese, the Dutch. We
Just
got
started becoming too much hard work.
yeah. So let's just make them part of us, and they're going to join our army. That's how they done it, bro.
Yeah, of course.
You can't keep a country slave for long, bro. They will always uprise you.
And then you lose
They
them,
work
innit?
it out, bro. Yeah, they work
You're
it
better
out.
off keeping them in the game.
Mm.
If they overturn your power over them, you've lost them forever, innit?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like when she was talking about like some of the slaves, the English slaves that were over there, were saying that they were the ones who started it. I said, well, listen, listen, let me tell you something now, yeah. Some of them Irish boys, yeah, must have thought, wait a minute, we're the same color as you, and look how you're making us work like these dogs. We ain't working. Look, obviously, that's gonna have a big knock-on effect. And brother, you know it. History proves all the way through history, yeah. You can't keep people locked up for long, yeah, before they start writing, bro.
Yeah, that is true.
Once they get that chance, bruv, they will just riot, bruv. Simple
Yeah,
as that.
cool. Yeah. So I'm saying that the difference is these lot that we've got now, like I said before, they've learned from like all the previous civilizations that rise and
Mm.
fell and all the mistakes that were made. They study it all. Like militarily speaking, these lot study the biggest battles that ever happened and how they were lost and how they were won. Like, you know what I mean? They carry out extensive fucking knowledge on everything. Like there was a case where they released these papers on Cyprus about you know, the secret papers and all that, like to do with the Official Secrets Act, it had expired because it'd been more than 50 years or whatever. And when a lot of people were reading them, they were shocked at, like, you know, the spies that they had out there reporting back, bringing back the information, saying like, you know, these two rival groups of people are like basically having a civil war.
Listen, mate,
Like,
I just read,
which one should England take sides with?
bruv,
Yeah.
I just read a report the other day, yeah, that Mossad are
Mm,
saying that Turkey are
mm,
more dangerous than Iran, and they said they should never have taken their eyes off you.
see it there? Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
Whoa, what do you mean? Well, Turkey's gone into thingy now, innit? Libya. Get me? They're going into thingy's water, the European waters to get there. We got the Greeks and the French trying to stop them from doing that. They're like, no, we want to keep Libya like under Egyptian and Russian control. So they're having a little bit of a situation. Get me? Like, they got the Turkey on this agreement since 100 years ago that, like, in a couple of years expires, where Turkey can't, like, as it stands, Turkey can't control the Bosphorus Strait, so the ships can go through, like, from the Mediterranean into the Black Sea. So if they could control that and they got the jurisdiction of it, that means that ships on the other side, like Russian ships, can cross into the Mediterranean. And Europe won't want that, so they'll have to pay Turkey to not let that happen. So Turkey will have them over a barrel. Same as with the immigrants, like the way how they kept the 5 million immigrants back, and they were like, no, like, don't let them through in it, like, we'll pay you, sort of thing.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like 5 million.
Listen,
Just imagine, they
all
never
those,
released no 5 million. They only released a few people, and they were battering down the door of Greece. Greece were like, no, we can't handle all these people coming through. Imagine if they let the whole 5 million through.
yeah, that would be mad, bruv.
Yeah, they wouldn't have been like, no force could have stopped 5 million people. Get me?
Mm. But then other countries would pay.
They would have to take them. Imagine an army of 5 million unarmed people knocking on your door going, listen, we're hungry. We got kids to feed. What, you ain't going to house us? We'll fucking kick you out your house, mate. 5 million people, you joking me, bro? They would have overrun at least 3 countries, like Greece, Bulgaria, and fucking one other country would have took a fucking hit. 5 million people would have run straight through there. You know what I mean? They would have had to take them. They would have said, all right, 100,000 here, 100,000 there, 100,000 over there. You get me? Like, England take this many, France take that many, Germany take that many. They would have had to spread them all out.
Yeah, but they don't even know who's who.
Yeah, they don't even know who's who. Half of them like Afghans. Like, they're not even fucking Syrians, half of them. They don't even know who's who.
That would be the next excuse next. That's what they'll say. They'll say, oh, there's so many, there's a new Syrian network cell, and they're planning on taking over Europe, and all Europe needs to unite. And everything that's happening is because of these Syrians, because we allowed them to come in.
Yeah, it's looking a bit suspect, man.
Yeah, they've got so many they open up so many gateways to make stuff up, man, to like make things happen. Like, look what they've done when all the Kosovans come in. And they were bombing, England were bombing up Kosovo, mate.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, and then next thing, oh, Kosovo suspect in London. Oh, Kosovo this in London. Oh, because they let in all these refugees. This is why. And I was like, it's a setup. Who bombs up somebody's country and then says, yeah, bring them in?
Mm.
Mental,
Mad thing,
bro.
isn't it? It is, and they always seem to be doing it. They're always doing it. They got a finger in every pie, man. You know what I'm saying?
But then that means if you've got somebody in your country, in another country that's your enemy, you can't bomb up your own people.
Mad, isn't it? Mad. There's no getting your head around it. It's like it's fucking crazy.
It's
I don't even
checkmate.
know if they even know what they're doing, bruv.
All I know is after that last coup that failed miserably, that looked suspect in Turkey, they've
Mm.
they've had their eyes on Turkey for a long time.
Yeah, but you know why that is? Because Turkey paid off all their debts to the IMF. IMF is the new version of slavery. They got everyone on lockdown. You get me? Like people are working
And
and paying off the debt and they don't even know. You know what I'm saying? It's like the Greeks when the Greeks went bankrupt. You know what I'm saying? Like the European government's telling their government, go to your population and tap each and every one of your individual people for at least $1,000 each, yeah, or whatever it is, like per head. You know what I mean? And they're like, what do you mean? Like, how can we do that? They're like, we got to put up your taxes, innit? You know what I mean? On essentials, things like cans of baked beans are like £2.50. Do you know what I mean? Like the whole country's burdened with this debt. Do you know what I mean? They're under. Get me? They're under the fucking thing now, the kosh. They have to pay that money through their nose because they took the loans out back in the day when Germany and the IMF was giving out free money. Greece was taking the money, and their population were living large, thinking like, yeah, you know, we're European, we're modern, we're not like these, you know, these other countries. We're special, you know.
Mm.
But now look, now the shoe's on the other foot, innit? Now you got to pay the money back. That's the thing, isn't it? We've taken out like debts, taken out loans. Now you feel like you're the don when you've got the thing on tick, but then when you've got to pay it back, get me? What happens? You got to fucking go without to pay it, or you know what I'm saying? That hitting the whole country as a whole. They fucked up, bruv. They fucked up, and not only that, these lot done it on purpose. These Germans and the French together, they just fucking put everyone in debt. But Turkey, I don't know how they done it, but they paid off the IMF. And hear the news, Natty. Guess what happened? The Turks are saying now. They're saying that in the Black Sea they found, yeah, a massive
Oil,
deposit of
gas,
natural
yeah.
gas. Natural
Yes,
gas.
man.
They're saying.
And now, what's the
Yeah.
name? Is it Greece or is it saying, oh, we're extending our territorial borders because you're violating blah, blah, blah.
Now they can't do nothing in the Black Sea. Like I've seen the pictures. It's like nowhere near Greece. Get me? Like Greece ain't got no territorial waters in the Black Sea.
Yeah, and then do you know what that means? That more money is now going to go more east. It's not going to go into the West Hand.
Well, it
That's all
means
they are
that Turkey
about.
won't. It means Turkey won't have to borrow no money off the
Nah,
West,
yeah,
so they
and
won't be
gas is
politically over a barrel. They won't be able to tell them what to do. Get
yeah,
me?
bro. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you guys will
Yeah,
be drunk, rich in that.
that's what I'm saying. So they'll be doing their own thing, innit? So you know what I'm saying? Like what will happen in the future? Like if Turkey keeps doing well like this, they'll be more powerful than Saudi Arabia. So Saudi Arabia will be like running out of oil soon, innit? I'm saying when they run out of oil, they're nothing. Then they're nobodies now. Get me? They lost all their power, Saudi Arabia. You get me?
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? It is down to either Iran or Turkey, innit? So take your pick, innit? It's one or the other. You know what I'm saying? These lot, they've got too much connections with Turkey to bring Turkey down. Because if they bring Turkey down, yeah,
They bring
what
themselves.
happened to all the? Yeah, they bring themselves down. So that's why they're targeting Iran. Not because Iran's actually even done anything, but there's no one else left on the list. You get me? Iran's always going to be last, innit? Because Iran's so thingy, that's sewn up tight. There's no way of infiltrating Iran. They can't infiltrate nothing. There's no
Yeah,
insurgencies and
they've
people they
tried
can
it.
pay to start a riot or anything like that. There's no
Yeah,
one.
they've tried it. They've tried it. They've tried it. You can see it, and
Yeah.
it's just failing. They've tried all that bloody gay
All the
rights
usual
activists.
bullshit. Yeah, all the usual bullshit. They tried it all, mate. And not only that, like if you got Russia backing you as well, it's a good thing to have. Get me? It's got Russia on your side, you're all right. You know what I'm saying? You're good.
And not everyone's got Russia on their side. Like Russia only stick their neck out for a few people. I'm saying. That's the only reason Syria's held on to over half their countries, because Russia backed them, innit?
Yeah, but they have to.
Hmm.
They have to, because like, don't forget these men have been on it from day one, bruv. Like ever since like World War II and all that stuff. There, they've just looked and they've just thought, wait a minute, the world is so messed up. We could control the world, and we just got to get out there and just do what we got to do. And now, I mean, like, look, even China, like, even after China got mashed up and stuff like that, even they vowed never to ever freaking be bowing down to nobody again. And they've just worked in the dark, brother. Now they're sending up satellites, laser guns, robots. These men are, well, these guys are advanced. Get me? But England,
Yeah.
but the thing is with like England and the USA, they've made enough enemies. Like the USA is, how many years old is the USA? What, 300 years old? How old is it?
Not even that, yeah.
Yeah, and how many wars has it been involved in?
They're involved in every single war, bro. They're starting
There
wars
you
that don't
go.
even need to be started. They're involved in every fucking thing.
There you go. So it just goes to show. It's like, like when you say to somebody, well, how is it you're always getting into an argument? How come everyone's always arguing with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have an ice cream. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
so
mean,
it's like
oh,
you're
big
saying,
time.
like the whole world can't be wrong, can it?
Yeah, the whole wide world
What?
can't be wrong.
Here he is.
Wagwan.
Yeah. Where you at? Where you at?
Like you're always
Coming to
involved in the
Jez,
beef. Kill out the
you coming to get
exactly like what the
me?
police officer said to him. He
I'll
goes,
be
well,
ready in
listen, you're
about
always
10
involved
minutes,
in the
yeah?
beef.
The minute just put my trainers on, I'll be down in a minute. Mills, what's going on? Where we going?
Now we're handing out business cards.
Okay. These two remind me of Thingy, innit? You know, in Pulp Fiction, Jules and the other guy. Look at that geezer's face. Bruv, you're scaring off the viewers, man. What you doing, man?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, if you got any sense, man, invest in Turkey, buy some land. Soon it's going to be like America over there. It's going to be a superpower.
Do you think so?
They just discovered like a massive deposit of natural gas in the Black Sea region.
So yeah, man.
Turks are going to moving up, bruv. Turks are moving up.
That's how they're doing this thing, innit?
Yeah. They've only just started scanning, looking for all the oils and natural gases,
But
and working out how much they actually own.
Mossad are like the baddest.
What? Bizimki. Ne oldu be?
Yeah.
Yeah, first business card given out in the end, and it's a success straight away.
Is it cheap?
Nah. Blessings.
Out there. What could you buy for like
duty
£5?
Agents, get me.
You buy
Hold
land?
on.
Bro.
Duty estate agents.
What could you buy out there for like £5,000 in land? Can you get land for like
£5,000? You ain't getting much, man. Get about. You need about 20 grand, I reckon. 20 grand. Get yourself a nice little flat by the beach.
Yes, family. Yeah, right. Good. Yes, family. So, obviously, I'm at the bar. There was more people on there. I would have kept it going.
Yeah.
But,
kind of chilling out. I know Khan's.
Oh, what? What are you telling me now? Oh, do you know
Yeah,
what? Fuck you, man.
I'm gonna lock it still. I'm gonna